Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to woke megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of soup chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut to add on top of that. If you're on an Apple device, a little math here, Apple device to super chat, Apple takes a 30% cut also on top. So if you super chat 200, more than half, 51% of your super chat goes to YouTube and Apple. So instead, send it via streamlabs.com/whatever. Streamlabs messages also get priority. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. Also via Streamlabs, you can mute a microphone, pop a bottle of champagne, or if you're a real baller, a real G, we have some crypto-only options. We have a ball of crystal that we can pop, some other options too. Full details on that in the description. Now, if you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can via Venmo. There it is, or Cash App. Whatever pod on both of those, I'll give you guys a shout out to during the stream if you guys send something in via Venmo or Cash App. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button, click the join button, smash the join button, whatever it is. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. Book of John, thank you. Onus, thank you. Michelle, thank you. Elizabeth, thank you. Candy, SB, Roma, thank you. Appreciate the memberships, guys. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And we don't have to be live for you guys to send one in. Guys, it's been 9 minutes since we had a Prime sub. Legion, thank you for the Prime. I think it's been bugged, though, since he sent one in nine minutes ago. If you guys could check really quick, try to unbug those Prime subs, boys. Just check if you have a Prime sub available. Help us fix our clearly bugged Twitch stream. Okay, we got merch, shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our Big Labia Matter premium hoodie that's also available there. Where is it? Oh, yeah. So if you buy something during the show, it's going to pop up on stream, and I'll give you guys a shout out. Let me do that right now, actually. So someone, normally you can put in a name and even a message, but sometimes people just buy something. So he bought a hoodie. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And then somebody else bought a T-shirt. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you. And also, guys, follow us on Instagram, at whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. You can follow my personal Instagram, Brian Atlas. Oh, sorry, my bad. Follow our Twitter, at whatever. There it is. We post a bunch of clips on our Twitter. Be sure to check that out. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. There it is. And Twitter, Brian Atlas at Brian Atlas on Twitter. And then check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until Big Labia Matter. We're fighting to ban cosmetic labiaplasty procedures in the United States, 10,000 a year, total tragedy. And then I ratioed Kanye West the other day, if you want to show that super quick. Hide us really quick. Yeah, so I had to come at Kanye. He says labiaplasties should be government issued. Massive disrespect to all the women with Audis out there. So I had to ratio the shit out of Kanye West. So anyways, if you can't catch the full shows, we have clip channels. Links for those are in the description. We have a Discord. We're going to do something special today with the Discord. Discord.gg/whatever. Guys, join the Discord right now, and I'm gonna pick out somebody who pops up in our little welcome tab. I'm gonna give you guys a complimentary, just one of you, a voluntary role in our Discord server. So while we're waiting for some people to roll in, it's Nick, could you pull it up on StreamYard, the little thing? Yeah, discord.gg/whatever. While we're waiting for some people to roll in, I'm gonna show you guys. So go to the behind the scenes tab, Nick, really quick. Go down. It's right there. Yeah. Okay, some beef with Kylie. We're gonna do. So last show, this girl was like 50 minutes late, and we have our meet time's 4 p.m. We go live at 5 p.m. She was just way too late, so had to turn her around, and then she just blasted me on Instagram with messages. She was mad at us for not letting her on the show, even though she was late. Play the voice message she sent me.
I literally showed that I was coming at 4:41. Why didn't nobody just say, don't come if you seen that I was coming at 4:41? And that was an hour ago. Why couldn't somebody just tell me that? That's absolutely that's crazy to me. Absolutely not.
Crazy.
Like, I've been showed this and nobody said anything until now, till I get here. It's fucking crazy. Absolutely not. No. And then going back home is $250 fucking dollars. Like, so altogether, I spent about $300 and something to come out here. And y'all are, never again.
Never again. So at 4 p.m. she messages us. Mind you, that's like the chaotic moment where we're bringing in all the guests. It's really low on my priority list of responding to people on Instagram when they tell me they're going to be egregiously late when I'm already like interfacing with all the guests that are already coming. So she messaged us 4 p.m. Hey, I'm going to be 50 minutes late, whatever. So anyways, that was behind the scenes. I post shit like that. Pull it back up really quick though. Let's reward somebody. All right, who do we have? And also, guys, I post hate mail. I get legal threats. I post those. I post wall of haters when people are hating. Somebody boosted the server. Thank you, man. All right, who gets it? Let's see. Who gets a complimentary? Who's going to get the compliment? Pull up the discord.gg/whatever in StreamYard real quick. Yeah, pull it up. All right, who's going to get it? Let's see. Who's got a cool name? We'll just do it like that. Give it to, who's going to get it? Guys, we'll give you another 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Who's going to get it? Scroll up. I don't want to screw people over who did it 2 minutes ago. Let's see if there's, who's going to get it? Who's shave your arms?
Wait. At who?
That's a good question. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Scroll back down. You know what? Shave your arms. Wait, no. Hold on. Scroll down. Let me see who else.
That was cold. Shave your arms is pretty good.
Do you shave my arms?
Baited.
I don't shave my arms. Maybe it's me.
I've been
Who's going to get it?
10 years.
Maybe it's me.
You win.
Let's see. Who's going to get the free? Well, scroll back up. Let's see. All right. Eric gets it. Eric Valhalla. You see that one? All right. Give him the roll. Scroll down. Yeah. Just give him a recruit. He's a recruit. There we go. Perfect. All right. Welcome to the Discord, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Eric. We'll do that again. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Anyways, let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the whatever channel. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, education. Go ahead.
Okay. Bailey.
You had to, you forgot your name?
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
age?
anxious.
No, it's all good. Age?
25.
What do you do for work?
I'm in school right now for nursing.
Okay. Do you have a associate's?
I have a bachelor's already. So
in
in
nursing?
art.
Oh, in art. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm
What kind of
taking sculpture.
Sculpture?
Yeah.
Why didn't you bring gifts? You should have
I
sculpted.
did. I brought jewelry. I don't think
You
you
sculpt jewelry?
Yeah.
Isn't that like a different...
I had to
Anyways,
figure out how to make it work during COVID, okay?
Yeah. So you have a bachelor's degree in art?
In sculpture, specifically.
Sculpture.
Yeah.
Have you ever...
Art.
What do you sculpt?
I do hand sculpting. So I have a dragon head, a wolf head.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I don't throw...
Do you chisel? Do you know how to chisel?
I could figure it
They
out.
don't teach chiseling?
I tried welding. I tried
So you do use
glass.
your hands?
Yeah,
Okay.
I use my
All right.
hands a lot.
What university did you go to for that?
University of Washington.
University of Washington.
Yeah, I'm from
Are there multiple U of W?
UW.
Like
It's
there's-
like the big school there. There's basically UW and then WSU. It's
Gotcha.
on the east
Okay.
side, and I went to the Seattle.
But there's not like different, like for example, with the University of California, there's like San Diego, UCLA, Los Angeles,
I mean,
UC Berkeley.
there-
So there's just one.
There is different campuses for UW.
Okay.
But like I went to the bougie one.
You went to the good one. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
I went to the good one.
Now you're working in, or you're studying
And now I'm going
nursing.
back to school again for nursing.
Gotcha. Okay. And you're from where?
From Seattle originally.
Okay. All right.
In Jacksonville right now,
Mississippi?
Florida.
Is there a Jacksonville in
Jacksonville, Florida.
Mississippi?
Northern Florida.
that one? Okay. What about you?
My name is Isabella. I'm 19. I am currently a college teacher's assistant, and I'm studying biology.
All right. And are you from the area, or where are you from?
From Los Angeles County.
From Los Angeles. Okay. And sorry, did you say what you're studying? I might have missed that.
Biology.
Biology. Got it. What about you?
My name is Jackie, and I do my own OnlyFans, but I also manage other people's social media, and I'm from Seattle, and I'm 26.
Any schooling or anything like that?
No, I sucked at school.
You have your high school diploma?
Yeah,
GED?
I have
Okay.
that.
Did you go to like City College or anything like that, or?
No.
Okay,
I
just
didn't.
started working. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just started working.
All right. And how long have you been doing OF?
Since I was like 19 or 20. So
19
like
or 20.
6 or 7 years.
Okay. Any other kind of S work, like stripping or anything like that?
No stripping. I wish I had the skills.
Sugar baby, sugar
I
daddy
mean,
stuff?
I wish. No.
Okay. So just the OF.
Yeah, I just do my own OF
Sure.
and I manage other people's.
Okay. What about you?
I'm Asia. I'm 27. I am a hairstylist. I am from the Bay Area, but I live in Los Angeles now.
Hairstylist. How long you been doing that?
I have 4 years now.
Gotcha. So, and you said you're from the Bay Area, but now you live in LA?
Yeah.
Any school, university, college?
I graduated from CSU East Bay in 2020.
And what did you get your degree in?
Sociology.
Gotcha. You got a bachelor's degree in Soc?
Yeah.
Okay. And how long ago? Sorry, 2020 is when you graduated?
Yeah.
Okay. And what were some of the classes that you had to take under? You forgot?
Obviously, I'm not using my degree.
I don't know. You did sociology.
Sociology. I took a
Hairdressing.
child development class. English, history, regular stuff.
But you took like some sociology
Yeah,
classes.
you had to take like 2
gender
or 3.
studies. Did you have to do any gender studies stuff or?
Not that I remember taking. There was like different history classes that you had to take for specific topics, but
Gotcha.
I took like Filipino history.
Okay, so you're Vietnamese.
Okay, yeah. No,
No,
I'm
you're
Filipino.
Filipino.
Full.
Okay. And let's see. Can you tell me
Oh.
what's like the one thing that you learned through your sociology major?
I honestly, a lot of the things that I remember, like childhood development stuff, but like a lot of our trauma does bleed into your adulthood and things like that. But sociology, I just remember watching a lot of Black Mirror, to be honest. We studied
Wait.
episodes for a class.
You guys watched Black Mirror in
Mm-hmm.
your Soc class?
That's crazy.
for different types of lessons depending on the episode.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, so what was the takeaway from the Black Mirror episodes?
Like there was this one episode where each person had a rating, and so it was kind of like a study of how people treat you by the way you're rated.
Oh, like the social credit. I think I know the episode you're talking
Yeah.
about. Black Mirror's been out for a while. as
Yeah,
well.
exactly.
It was the woman, right? Like
Yeah.
the blonde woman,
Yeah.
and her score was.
And then
fucked
someone
up.
like ranked her down or something. Like she was like top notch, and then someone was like, "Oh, forget this lady," and ranked
Yeah.
her down. And then she started getting treated less than because her
Gotcha.
rank was going down.
But is there any like sociological thing that you learned that you could bestow upon us from your education?
I'm a hairstylist now.
Yeah, but you got your degree.
I know. I don't know. I'm a firm believer in pretty privilege.
And that's something I wrote a huge paper on.
So they taught about pretty privilege and
Yeah. Like in a sense, yes, but they taught about pretty privilege, but I also wrote an essay of like the backhand of it.
Wait, Nick, this one's kind of funny.
Okay.
Isabella, can you read this?
Shout out to Hot Topic for allowing their employees to be available tonight for the show.
All right, that's funny. That's a funny one. We got this a hot topic. You guys just came from the My Chemical Romance concert. All right, you can exit out of that. Thank you, man. So okay, give me one other thing that you learned that the sociology degree, has taught you or whatever.
I guess a lot of people don't leave their neighborhoods when they come from neighborhoods that are lower income because they feel like they owe it to them to not in a sense make it out, but give back.
Okay. But I'm thinking more of a higher level sociological principle. What are the principles of
I'm not
sociology?
gonna lie to you. I barely went to school. I that's why.
How did you get this degree?
I passed my classes. I went to 2 commuter schools, so it's attendance was never really.
Right, but sure, even if you never went to class, but certainly to pass the class, you must have learned something or.
I mean, I feel like I shared 3 different things.
Well, okay, you watched Black Mirror.
I'm telling you, this is what happened in college.
Pretty privilege, and then people who grow up in
the hood, they don't really leave the hood because they
don't leave the hood.
Yeah, because they feel
do rich people leave?
Where?
Don't rich people just stay where they're at too?
Well,
isn't that just where, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
No, I
but
feel
that's
rich-
better because they're rich.
Yeah, true.
Why would you want to leave rich?
Yeah, but they're
Area? You want to leave the
sure,
hood.
but okay. I feel like I could just see that shit on Twitter or something.
Yeah, a lot of it was just common knowledge.
Do you feel, in question, you went to a private university or
No,
public?
it was-
What was the university you went to?
East Bay? Cal State East Bay? It was a state school.
Cal State. Okay, Cal State. That's a good system, I guess. Did you have a scholarship or?
No, I paid out of pocket.
Just curious, how much total was it? Are you still paying your student debt or sugar daddy?
Yeah,
paid for
no,
it?
I don't have a sugar daddy.
Okay.
When I got my diploma, my student loans were at, I think, 24,000.
Okay. Do you feel like, based off what you learned, your degree, do you feel like, and spending all that time, do you feel like it was worth it?
Honestly, I did it for my parents. So my parents are from a different country. I don't like school.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
my parents wanted a degree, I gave it to them. That's why I went to cosmetology school.
Okay.
Was because that's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So why did you pick I can't say it. Sociology?
Sociology.
Sociology.
That. If you're not going to do anything with it in your future career.
I wanted to go into social work, but I wanted to work with juvenile kids. And when I graduated college, I was 21. And so I wasn't ready yet emotionally. And so my last semester of college, I went to cosmetology school. And it stuck, so.
Okay, so you weren't taking it super seriously.
No.
All right, gotcha. So it sounds like it was kind of a waste.
In a sense, I could go back for my master's, but I don't choose to.
Yeah,
I like
don't do that.
hairstylists. Yeah,
Don't.
I like being a hairstylist.
Okay. Really quick, guys, we're going to, Nick, pull up the shop.whatever.com. Going to shout a couple people out because we have some people who purchased, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Bean Boy, thank you for the purchase of a shirt, it looks like. Thank you. And then Shave Your Arms, what the fuck, how did I not win? He also bought himself a t-shirt. You know what, maybe we gotta...
the plot.
All right,
robbed
Nick,
him,
pull up the
Brian.
Discord. All right, guys. Discord.gg/whatever. We're going to hook our boy up. He bought a shirt, so we're going to hook him up. That's just for Shave Your Arms, Just for Shave Your Arms. I kind of baited him a little bit. Pull it up here so we can see it. And then, guys, you can, if you want, really quick, discord.gg/whatever, become a member. Can you scroll up and try to find it? I think, yeah, it was definitely higher up. No. Scroll up. Scroll. There it is. All right. Hook him up with a roll. Thank you for purchasing a shirt, man. Recruits, yeah. All right. Welcome to the Discord, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. We have Cat GPT gifted 50 memberships. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. And then thank you for 50 gifted memberships. Oh my goodness. Guys, W's in the chat for Cat in the YouTube chat. That was very nice of her. And then did that come through this one? Hold on. Simp Pull Jack. Thank you for the membership, man. Or sorry, not the membership. The shop.whatever.com t-shirt purchase, man. Appreciate it. All right. So, what about you?
My name is Nix. I'm 19. I'm in school right now, but I also work as a retail cashier, and I'm from Santa Clarita, California.
All right. What are you studying at school?
I'm studying cinematic arts at Cal State Long Beach.
Cinematic arts. Okay. And then what do you want to do after school?
I want to be a producer, like film producer.
All right, cool. And Nix, is that your government name or is that your stage name?
Stage name? Sure.
Or your
nickname, is that the word?
Your gamer tag or something?
Yeah, that was my gamer tag.
Is that how you, like, Fortnite? You're just
No, not
people
Fortnite.
Not Fortnite?
Just when I was like a crazy
You strike me as like a, hold on, what game does she play?
Call of Duty.
What's that?
No, not COD.
Minecraft?
What's the con?
Minecraft.
Are you thinking of like Animal Crossing, like that kind of game?
Minecraft? Wait, is that the?
Well, that's a game.
You don't know
that
what
the game?
Minecraft is?
Yeah, that's a game. Building stuff?
Yeah,
Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The
I
whole
don't
movie
play.
just came out.
That's okay. That's your
The
gamer
movie
tag or
sucked.
whatever?
Yeah, actually I don't game, but yeah, that's my gamer tag.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So Nix, is it short for something?
I just like it.
N-I-X?
Y. N-Y-X.
N-Y-X. Okay.
Yep.
Is the Y silent?
No, that's instead of an I, it's a Y because I like that better.
Like, is it short for Nikki?
Oh, yeah.
No, it's just Nix.
That's your actual, like, government name, legal
Yeah.
name, or? It's not. It's not.
Cute.
Okay, I'm going to call you Nikita, I guess, for the rest
like
of the show.
like Dragon.
No, I'll call you
Nikita
Nix.
Dragon.
What about you?
I'm Emily. I'm 22. I'm a coach, and I'm about to complete my degree at Loyola for psychology.
All right, cool. And where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Orange, California.
All right, welcome back. What about you?
I'm Keely. I'm 35. I'm from Snohomish County, Washington. Unemployed, out of corporate America. Currently in school for bachelor's in finance.
Gotcha. Okay. And you have a bachelor's in finance, or sorry,
Yeah, currently in school for bachelor's.
you're working on it. That's what I meant. Yeah. All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Poss. I am 22 years old. I grew up in Santa Barbara, and I'm currently not really in school, but I do take courses at a dental school. I work in dental as an RDA.
Okay. And any work, any job, anything like that?
I thought I just said it.
Oh.
I work as an RDA at a dental office.
Okay. Gotcha. I thought that was like a component of the schooling that you're doing, but that's okay. And do you have an associate's degree or anything like that?
Yeah, so I actually didn't finish my last year of college, but I did finish with my was I guess like a degree in math and architectural engineering. Not that I'm doing anything with it.
Rock and roll, cool.
That's real.
All right, we have thank you Assyrian Michelle for the. Did it not come up, or it just like comes up very briefly? Thank you for the merch purchase. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That's shop.whatever.com, guys. If you want to get your own T-shirt, hoodie, whatever. All right, going around the table once more. What is your current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single, and longest relationship?
I'm single. I've been single for a little over a year, and then
Okay.
longest relationship is 4 years.
Is that the one that ended a year ago?
No, that
Okay.
was 2 years.
That one was 2 years. Okay.
Yeah, so I've only had 2 serious relationships. One was 4 years, one was 2 years.
Gotcha. The most recent one, the 2-year one, who broke up with who?
He broke up with me.
Okay. The 4-year one, who broke up with who?
It was mutual.
Okay. The most recent one, why did he break up with you?
I wanted kids and he did not. So that was not a compromisable, like you can't compromise on that.
Yeah.
So.
Was it he didn't want kids at the moment?
No, he didn't want them point blank.
Okay.
And I wanted them.
Gotcha.
Like I knew that was like a calling for me. So
okay.
I was like.
All right. What about you?
I'm taken, and I've been in the relationship for a year and 7 months.
All right. Is this your longest relationship?
Yeah.
All right. Did you guys meet at a rave, or where did you guys meet?
Met at school, actually.
Oh, in school? Okay.
Yeah.
You guys had like a class together, or?
Oh, we were just in the same friend group for a while, and then.
Gotcha. Cool. What about you?
I've been single for 4 years, and my longest relationship was 4 years.
All right. And then the one that ended 4 years ago, was that the 4-year one?
I mostly broke up with him, yeah. Sorry.
It was the 4-year one?
Yeah.
And you broke up with him?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you've been doing OF for 6-7 years?
Yeah.
Is it solo content, boy-girl content?
Mix of both.
Okay. Had you done content with your previous ex?
No, it was solo before we broke up.
Then you started doing boy-girl?
Yeah, I lived in Miami for a little bit. And did,
in Miami. Okay.
Yeah, I did a little bit of, not just solo
Jason
content.
Love?
No Jason Love.
No Jason Love. Okay.
Just Jackie Love. Jackie.
Oh, you.
Jackie, yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay. And I think nobody else here does OF, right? No. Nobody else? Okay, just you.
No.
Have you dabbled?
Nope.
Any dabblers?
Nope.
No dabblers.
Dabbled? Nix?
No.
Any dabbling?
Why me? No.
Oh, no. It's like, no dabbling. Anybody? Pos? Dabbled?
So I'm the
dabbled?
only hoochie here?
No dabbled?
Crazy.
Okay.
0 dabbling.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. And do you have any kids?
I do have a son.
Okay, just one kid?
Yeah.
And that's from your 4-year relationship?
No.
Okay. From your what?
From just like a hookup.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to be like Virgin Mary.
No,
Just
no
the
Virgin
Immaculate
Mary here.
Conception.
No, sorry.
Just from a hookup.
Yep.
Was it, how old's your kid?
7 months old.
Oh, okay. So this is pretty recent then.
Yeah.
So the hookup,
Yeah, let's get into it.
was it like a one night stand, or?
It's the one I know, but yeah.
You knew him, but it was like the only time you
He
guys.
was a coworker when I bartended. Yeah.
He was a bartender?
He was security at
security.
my casino I bartended at.
Okay. So you guys knew each other from work, but you guys only had hooked up once.
Yeah, and I never wanted to do it again. And then I
Was
found out I
it-
was pregnant, so.
Oh. Was it, why didn't you want to do it again?
Because it wasn't good.
What did you do wrong?
It was just,
You did.
there's no
Like, you didn't-
chemistry.
you didn't
There was just no
perform or-
chemistry.
Huh?
There was no chemistry.
No chemistry?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just my go-to. I always blame the woman.
What I do wrong? There was just no chemistry.
Just
It's like
kidding.
mutual.
What's that?
He wanted to do it again, but I didn't.
No chemistry.
Yeah.
You know, question for you. Once you found out you're pregnant, which was how soon after the hookup? Like a couple weeks after?
Like a month and a half.
Okay. While you were pregnant, were you dating anybody?
No.
It's totally single. No. How about when I say date? I use it pretty loosely. Like, you're not in a
Not talking to
relationship, but
anyone.
just it could be casual, sneaky link, hookup.
Not really, no.
Not really. So a little.
No, I mean, like, it's like I wasn't hooking up with anyone. I really wasn't talking to anyone. I was pretty much focusing on myself. I flirt for fun, like,
Okay.
but I wasn't
were
hanging out with
you
anyone.
were celibate throughout the course of the pregnancy?
Yeah.
I feel
It
like
sucks.
that's
It really sucks.
like that's free birth control for 9 months. Like you threw that away. Like
It
you can't get pregnant
But
twice.
like, how do I hit someone up like I'm pregnant? Let's hook up. Like that's so weird.
Some
Like,
people are into it, to be fair.
well, yeah, I could have made a lot of money, but I'm just not out there like
Capitalize
that.
on that one.
I should have. I know.
Business
Now
101.
you know for next time.
My next baby. Yeah, my next baby. Mwah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's shit.
Any more questions?
So was it weird when you saw him at work? Like, hey, baby daddy?
I avoided him.
Okay. Is he in the picture?
No.
You have full custody?
Yeah.
Does he pay you child support?
No.
Have you?
Because he made threats towards me. So.
What do you mean? What kind of threats?
He basically said he would steal my kid. So.
Oh.
The state was like, not included.
Who makes more, you or him?
Me.
Oh, okay.
I'm the breadwinner.
Maybe he should have gone for child support.
Well, he should not have made threats.
He would have had to take care of the child, though.
Right.
Wait, hold
He's
on.
going for child support. Like, no.
So he doesn't want to be in the kid's life?
He wants me to not be in the kid's life. He wants to steal him because I do like OnlyFans and stuff. He thinks I'm not a good mom.
Oh, is there a current custody dispute?
No, the state won't even bring him into it because they literally, like, he's made threats towards stealing the kid, my baby.
Like
kid.
he's from his own words said, "I'm gonna steal the kid."
He said
or has he said something along the lines of, "As the biological and legal father, I have certain rights to see my child."
No, I wanted him to see him.
Okay. But
Like,
you
I
wanted full
encouraged that.
custody.
He said literally, like, you don't have a real job. Like, you don't have a real home because, like, I have roommates. I don't have my own house.
Does he have any of that, or?
He lives with his parents, so that makes no sense. But, yeah. So literally he was like, we're, like, if I see him, I'm going to take him. And I was like, okay, we're not doing that.
Good times.
Awesome times. Like, it's.
But he's
like,
never met the kid then.
He has met him.
Oh, he's met the kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does he do visitation or?
He doesn't
really?
have any
Okay.
rights because of
All
those
right.
threats.
Oh, so this was adjudicated in court.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is your son right now?
He's at home with my aunt in Washington. She's visiting from Arizona. So.
And that's interesting though. So you have 100% custody.
Mm-hmm. I don't get much time, so I'm really making use of this time.
And there's not
having fun.
There's not an award of child support.
No, because of his, like, they don't even want to contact him, like, through Social Security because, like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah, it's awesome times.
Any guys in the picture currently?
No.
Kind of, but not really.
That sounds like a yes.
How many?
There's someone I like, but that's it.
Do you have side pieces?
No.
No side pieces?
No. I don't even answer messages.
Oh, okay.
Like.
Sure. All right. What about you? Relationship status?
Single.
Single?
And I've been single since
Your sociology degree?
2020, yeah. Yes, actually.
So 5 years?
Yeah.
Single. Okay. Longest relationship?
3 years?
3 years? Okay. Was that the one that ended 5 years ago? Who broke up with who?
It was really toxic, so it was just we broke up multiple times.
Oh, what did you do that was toxic?
I didn't do anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Were you perfect?
No, I wasn't.
What did
I wasn't.
you do? Tell me 3 things you did wrong.
The 3 things I did wrong?
Yeah, 3 things
I
you did.
allowed him to hit me.
Wait, hold on.
So then, cover me.
You walked right into that one, buddy.
Right. So I stuck around for too long. I did that wrong. And I didn't walk away soon enough.
Valid.
Wait. So, okay. You let him hit you. What was the second one, sorry?
Yeah, I mean, when you get hit, you should leave the first time. So that's wrong.
But we think it's not going to happen
let's
again,
say,
right?
but I'm asking more so from in terms of the relationship dynamic. I wouldn't say that like you getting hit, that's not you doing something wrong. Perhaps like retrospectively, it was a mistake that you didn't leave sooner, but I don't think you didn't do anything wrong in the relationship, if that makes sense. But I'm looking
I've
for like,
cussed him
what
out
did
a
you
couple
do?
times.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
But it was provoked.
Okay, he provoked.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hit him back. That's what ended all of it.
Did you ever hit him back?
The last time, yeah.
The last time?
Like that was when it ended. But I never did.
Did you
hit him.
choke a bitch?
No, I did not.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Okay. How did you hit him? Is it?
No, I beat his ass.
Oh, you beat his ass.
Like, yeah.
Is he? What? Was it the white guy?
Oh, he was Hispanic.
Hispanic guy? Okay. So did you have a belt and you were whipping him, or how did you?
No, with my hands.
Okay, you gave him the hands. He caught hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't do that anymore though.
So who won the?
That last one, me.
You won.
Yeah.
Did you knock him out?
No, but I almost broke his jaw.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys wrestling around or something? Or?
No, I don't even think. I blacked out. I just know
you blacked
that.
out?
Yeah.
Scratch marks? Show us the nails. You got some.
Oh yeah.
Did you get the nails too?
No, my fist was closed.
Good times. Good times. Okay. All right. So you mouthed off a bit, you said?
Oh.
Wait, well, hold on. Why you...
I'm high-fiving her because good for her to stick up for herself.
Yeah,
That's it.
Don't make me cry.
I mean, if a guy's hitting
nobody should
you-
put hands on anybody. I don't know if...
But I mean, defend yourself.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
If I was dating a girl and she put hands on me first, and I was responding in defense, and I was like, I smacked her fucking around. But it was, hey, she hit me first. It was defense. And my bro over here, Nick back there, was like, fuck yeah, Brian. Good job smacking that chick around. You'd be like, come on. You'd be like,
I really wouldn't if she was really hurting you. I think you were allowed the right to defend yourself.
Like if Pass here just started fucking, if we were dating and she, fucking punched me and shit, and I chucked her across the room. I picked her up, fucking threw her on the.
Oh, that's kind of extreme.
Also, like half your size.
I think that's a little extreme. Like given I'm 4'10", so I think there's levels to it. Unfortunately, because it's hard to really judge the situation. However, I think if a girl, or I think man or woman, if someone's really hurting you, I think that you are allowed your right to defend yourself.
I don't know. The short people throw down.
That we do. We do.
Y'all hide your power level.
We're little psychopaths.
Short people hide their power level, and you're closer to the nuts.
Oh, that's no. When people are pick that up because you're closer to the ground, I'm I'm also closer to your dick, so watch out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Period. Yeah, exactly.
Because I'll kick you.
You don't know if this is gonna be turn out violent or a seduction.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but I'm not violent. But
Yeah,
I do think that everyone's allowed to defend themselves, man or woman.
Okay. What would you think if a girl started hitting me and I slapped her in the face, slapped her back? I wouldn't do that. I would be in the right, but I wouldn't do it.
Well, like I said, there's levels to it. Unfortunately, it's not black and white. However, if they were really hurting you and you had no way out, I think it's totally okay that you'd smack them.
What if there is a way out? But
I think you should try the way out.
I should try the way out.
Yeah, first before you
should run.
By the way, also just prescriptively for the men watching, even in scenarios where you would be justified in striking someone back in self-defense, and she's a woman. Even if you're 100%, you shouldn't do it.
No.
You shouldn't do it. Just because.
Prescriptively speaking.
Yeah, you shouldn't do it because, it's you'll get in trouble. Even if she's the aggressor, even if, the circumstances legally would allow you to strike someone back, you gotta leave the situation. You gotta leave the situation, get out of the situation as best you can. Trust me, because the cops come, they're gonna arrest you, even if she's the aggressor. So you gotta get out of the situation.
Well, I come from a state of experience. Rest in peace to my dad, but I broke his nose because he put hands on me first.
Fair enough.
Yikes.
So jot that down.
Okay.
Wow.
4'10".
Your dad?
Yeah. He pinned me down, smacked me across the face. I broke his nose. 200-pound man.
Rest in peace, by the way.
Rest in peace. He would love that I was talking about this. He was proud of me. Direct his world, yeah.
You fucked him up?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. How tall are you?
4'10".
How tall was your dad?
5'8", but he was 210 pounds.
And how much do you weigh?
100.
You pinned him down?
No, he pinned me down.
Oh, he pinned you down.
Smacked me across the
and
face,
then you
and
hit
I broke his nose.
Why?
He broke my. He was
Like,
drunk.
were you guys-
He was an alcoholic, and he was drunk. He smashed my
Yikes.
phone, and I was talking shit to him, so he pinned me down, smacked me. Sorry, and then I broke his nose. So underneath him, I broke his nose.
This is a very healthy family dynamic.
Yeah, well, he's rest in peace.
Just
Obviously, I have no father, so
were you young when this happened?
I was
Were you an adult?
I was like 17.
Damn. Shit. That's heavy.
Yeah. He was pretty heavy, but
Wow.
not that big of a deal.
All right.
Anyways, we can move on to something else.
Anybody have an abusive mom to like level things out? Anybody?
Yeah.
Mom's abusive? Okay.
She's an alcoholic, yeah.
Oh, okay. She threw like a ball of rum at you or something?
No, my car keys.
She threw her car keys, your car keys
My
at
car
you.
keys. My dad or my brother bought me my car.
Okay.
And
threw
she
the car
wanted to
keys.
take my car from me. And
Okay.
she threw them at me. So I was like, you can't take my keys.
Damn, that's crazy. Anyways, okay, moving on. Relationship status. What about you?
I'm taken.
All right. How long you been in the relationship?
It's pretty recent. I don't know. We never like. I don't know. It's hard to explain. There's not like one day that we like said like, yeah, we're together.
How long have you known him?
We met in January.
Okay, so what, 7 months or so?
Yeah.
And so you guys are boyfriend, girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. And wait, hold on. But it's pretty recent. So did you start off as friends, or was it like from the get-go, it was kind of...
We were like, we met in January. We were like talking, getting to know each other, and then we didn't really like say anything about making it official, being in a relationship until pretty recently, I guess.
Okay. All right. What's the longest relationship you've been in?
A year and 8 or 9 months.
Okay, almost 2 years. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay, why's that?
He was just a bum. I don't know. He wasn't a good boyfriend.
Sorry, he was a what?
He just wasn't a good boyfriend. And
He wasn't
like,
a good boyfriend? What does that mean?
wouldn't take me out on dates. Just like wasn't very nice to me. Like I don't know. He was sort of. He also sexually assaulted me. So that's.
Okay, well,
What are you going to learn, Ryan? What are you going to learn?
you could have led with that.
I don't like leading with that. I don't know.
Goddamn.
I don't know. It's because like.
Shit.
I mean, what if I said, yeah, he sexually assaulted me, I broke up with him? That's a bit intense. But
Hold on. All right, we're good.
also, like, in the moment, I broke up with him because he was a bad boyfriend. But then later on, I was like,
Sure.
that's sexual assault, wasn't it?
Well, can you hold on? What's going on back there? Yeah, you don't need to tell us. Okay. All right, just go use it. All right, so can I ask you?
Yeah.
You said you were with him for 2 years.
Yeah.
When did the assault occur?
Well, we were like, we were in high school, so we weren't having sex at first. But then, like, a few months into the relationship, we had sex for the first time. And then after that, it just kind of, like, snowballed into if he wanted to have sex, we were having sex. It didn't matter what I said. So pretty much, like, pretty consistently throughout the whole relationship after those first few months.
Okay, so just so I understand it correctly, correct me if I'm wrong. Initially, the sex was consensual.
Ooh. Our first time was not consensual.
Okay. But there were consensual, there were some
times.
consensual encounters.
Yes.
But there were also numerous non-consensual encounters.
Yeah, those were more frequent than consensual.
Okay. And when you're saying non-consensual, are you saying there's a lack of affirmative consent?
Yeah.
Or like full-blown, he's forcing himself?
He was never violent with it, but it was definitely like, he'd be like, do you want to have sex? And I'm like, no. And he's like, are you sure? And then, okay, the most common scenario was he was the only one with the car. I didn't drive yet. My parents would be at work. He would pick me up. We would go to his house, and he was my only ride home, basically. Mm-hmm. And it was like, we were just like at his house. I didn't really have a way to leave.
So he was blackmailing you?
Not blackmailing.
With a ride home. If you don't, I won't drive you home.
Coercion.
Was it coercive?
Yeah.
It was coercive.
Yeah,
I mean, there was one time where I was like, I'm not having sex with you. I like got up, I walked out of his house, and he chased me down. He's like, at least let me drive you home. And I was like, I don't want to be in a car with you right now. But I said yes. I didn't want to walk home. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't actually gonna walk.
And then he would force himself on you?
Basically, yeah. I'd just be like laying there.
Yikes, okay.
Yeah.
You'd just be...
I didn't really know what to do, so I would just like lay
Yikes.
there. It was really awkward. I don't know.
Damn.
I was very non-confrontational, so I didn't want to be like, hey, can you stop? I tried, but it didn't really land.
I don't even want to have consensual sex in a car.
No, not in the car.
Like, I don't even.
Neither do I. But like, it's okay.
Yeah, this is not. Anyways, not the best. Like, you know, there's beds and stuff.
There are.
For consensual sex. For consensual.
Yeah, for consensual sex. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that happened.
It's in the past.
Is there, I guess, any reason like you stayed with him? Because I mean, this is really bad, like really criminal behavior.
Yeah. I guess it was like, you know, I was young. It was my first relationship. I don't know. I was like trying to convince myself that it was okay. I guess I didn't realize that it was a problem until like I felt like I was in too deep. So I was like, I don't know, what do I do? Do I just like break up with him? I don't know. Okay. And then eventually I realized like this is messed up. I can't keep letting this happen.
Can I ask, for some of these non-consensual encounters that occurred that you would categorize as SA, was it ever like he would, like there was verbal coercion, so he would be upset and he would maybe ask you repeatedly and then you would finally give in? Would you characterize that as something that occurred?
Definitely happened a few times, but it was more so like physical. Like I would like be, what's the word? Like I wouldn't be very involved, and then he would just like start putting hands on me, and I'd be like, what is happening right now?
But would you verbalize that, or?
I was just kind of scared of him, so no, I never verbalized it.
Okay.
I just kind of like, I don't know, I started dissociating as soon as he put his hands on me, so I was just like, oh, okay, I guess this might as well happen.
Did you ever go to the police or anything, or?
I didn't realize that I should. So I never did. And then after the fact, when I realized how bad it was, I was like, I mean, if I did go to the police, what evidence do I have? So I just never bothered.
And then interspersed with these times, though, you said there were instances where you did have consensual sex with him?
Yeah, he was my boyfriend. I wanted to have sex with him sometimes.
Okay. So are any of these categorized like you weren't, like sometimes, you know, if I got a girlfriend, I'm not like a super 100% in the mood, but then I have sex with her. I wouldn't, at least from my perspective, I wouldn't consider that. That's consensual. You're not categorizing like times where you did have sex with him, but you were maybe just like not super in the mood. You wouldn't say that was SA, correct?
Like, are you saying like, did I ever change my mind and consider that sexual assault?
No. Like, I think we can all agree there's sometimes when we're having sex, there's varying degrees of enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'm really about it. Other times.
So you're just asking if like I wasn't enthusiastic and I consider that.
By the way, I'm not saying that this is the case for all instances. I'm just asking, were there ever instances where you're just kind of like, but you still consented? Yeah,
there were times where that was the case, but there's definitely like a difference, and both of them happened. Yeah.
Okay. So you didn't go to the police?
No.
Okay. And I don't want to pry too much because I know this is like very sensitive subject.
Pry as much as you want. I love talking shit
You're okay about it?
I hate this guy. He's never going to watch this podcast.
Because I know for some women this can be very sensitive subject.
No, I'm over it.
Okay.
He was a bum. I don't care.
But you said that, and maybe this can like help people just better understand the situation.
Yeah.
You guys would be hanging out. You guys would be, maybe it was at his house, your house. You guys would be in bed, whatever. Mm-hmm. And he would, start kissing you, moving things towards sex.
Mm-hmm.
And you froze up.
Yeah, I guess.
So were there times, like, would you say anything?
I guess there were a few times where I tried speaking up, and then he would, like, back off for a little bit, and then he'd, like, start again. And I'd be like, oh, my God, didn't I just say? And then I'd just, like, give up.
You would then have sex with him?
Yeah, basically.
During it? Okay. Huh. Any girls want to weigh in on this? I don't know. Any girls have thoughts on this?
Sounds like coercion. If she's like persisting, begging, let me have sex, let me have sex, let me have sex until you give in.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been in that situation too.
Yeah, I think a lot of girls
sucks. It's like it's not consensual, but it's not like you're not stating any matter of fact.
Because like my whole,
but then you wake up feeling like shit regardless.
Well, you only give in because they're begging, or like you feel pressured.
Yeah,
to.
but
like,
you don't.
say
You don't
no,
want to.
and then they like beg you to do it, and you're like, okay, yes. So it's technically consensual, but you were pressured into it.
Yeah, like it's complete coercion.
Jake just sent us a raid. Hey, Jake, thank you so much for the raid, man. Really appreciate it. Well, I guess it's a difficult topic to discuss, but I want to try to do so in like kind of a like as gentle way as possible, I guess. Question for you guys, because I've seen some people collapse a lot of different behaviors under the umbrella term of assault. There's like, I think there's some stuff that's obviously super clear where it's like physically violently forced, like some stranger jumps you and but like I've seen some definitions where they'll say if your boyfriend threatens to break up with you because like let's say you guys aren't having sex enough and he's like, look, I want to have sex more, I don't think we can, like I'm not sure I want to keep dating you if we don't have sex more. Would that fall under the umbrella of SA if the girlfriend's like, well, I value the relationship, I don't want to have sex, but I will have sex to keep the relationship? Like,
I don't think at all.
I think there's there's a distinction, because there's a difference between putting down a boundary, which is fair. If you want to have sex more in a relationship, that's okay. But it's also like, if you're pushing that with the intention of trying to make her give in, like if you're saying that, if you're bringing it up, it has to be either like, we have sex and, you know, we stay together, or we just break up. Like, you can't just be like, oh, she doesn't want to have sex, and we push it. It's, if she doesn't want to have sex, we break up.
Yeah, I think it's just like a preference, in my opinion. Like, it would be like, yeah, the same thing. Like, you either decide to have more sex, or just like, we aren't compatible then.
It's not even
in a relationship.
fully a girl issue though either. Like, I dated the last relationship I was in. I told him he wasn't having sex with me enough, and he literally cried in my arms and was like, please don't break up with me, I'll be better.
Yeah, I mean, it could go both ways.
Yeah,
maybe
so, like,
maybe the woman has a higher sex drive,
like,
and she's not being satisfied.
Yeah, so
and she's like, if we don't have more sex, I don't know if I can stay in this relationship.
Literally, that's what I told him. Yeah, and he cried in my arms, and then
But I have seen definitions where they say it falls under coercion if you're threatening to leave your partner because they won't have sex with you.
Yeah, I disagree with that, because I was in that situation. I was like, you're not like satisfying me, so
I think it depends on how you go about it, in my opinion.
I'm like, I tried open, honest communication, and it wasn't.
I was gonna say, it's about the intention behind it, and like about how you execute your needs or how you express your needs. Like, because again, there's a big difference between, hey, have sex with me, or I'm going to divorce you, make sure that you don't have custody with your children. Yada yada
I agree.
yada.
And
well, but I mean, smuggling in the legal component of I'm gonna like try to. Like it's blackmail when it comes to the child custody component, but like the first part of your statement of there's actually something on this that we can maybe, I don't know if I have it, but like if the wife is regularly turning down her husband for sex and he wants to have sex and she's not, you guys have kind of made a commitment to have sex with each other.
I agree.
Nobody should be forced to have sex, but if one person stops having sex unilaterally, I don't see anything wrong with the other person, whether it's a man or a woman, saying, I'm not being within this component of our relationship, I'm not being satisfied, I want to end the relationship.
No, that's basically what I did, and I was like, if it's not gonna change, like.
So you were like begging him for some dick.
Basically.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
And I was like, why don't you want to sleep with me? Like, is there something wrong with me? It made me feel like I was in the wrong.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good times. Shit. Well, sorry. I mean, it sounds pretty wild situation. But ultimately, so there were times where you were having consensual sex with him. Other times, it sounds like you're claiming not consensual.
Yeah.
Okay.
Life be lifing.
Yeah, life be lifing, dude.
It'd be like that.
I think, I think you gotta, both people have to have that enthusiasm. Like for me, if the girl was on the fence about, I'm already turned off at that point. I don't even.
Well, yeah, no,
like,
I didn't want him to sleep with me. If he didn't want to sleep with me, that's why I was like, is there something wrong with me? Are you not attracted to me anymore? Like,
yeah,
I don't know. Is it a me issue?
Yeah. I would just break up with the girl.
Brian.
I
would like a conversation. Like, okay.
Well, no, like, I'm saying.
Like, my arms, it was like,
okay.
I'm sorry, I'm insecure right now. Like, he literally cried in my arms. I was like, it's a me issue. I'm insecure.
Let's hope he doesn't watch this.
Bro.
Well, no, to Emily, to your point, I mean, I'm gonna, like, if she's sick, she's not feeling well, I don't need to have sex all the time. Like, hey, we can just chill. We can just have it's not a big deal, right? But if it's like a regular pattern where she's like constantly turning you down, then yeah, I'd probably be like, all right, well.
I kind of think there's always an outside factor. I don't think sex just stops.
And here's the thing, if my husband, like, I have a pretty high sex drive myself, and if my husband came to me and was like, Emily, like, consistently over a couple of months, like, you know, was like, okay, I'm not able to do this, whatever it is, especially if I was like married to this person, like, we would talk about alternatives. We would talk about like going to a doctor. We would talk about his libido. We would talk about our attraction to each other. We'd find new ways to spice it up in the bedroom. So like, whatever it may be, I feel like that's the way, like, to be able to collaborate, especially if you're married with somebody. But if there's genuine sexual incompatibility, there's also alternatives. Like, some people open up the marriage. Some people, I'm not saying that you can never get divorced or that you can never break up with somebody because you're not sexually compatible. But again, you should probably try to work through with your partner.
Oh yeah, it's about communication at the end of the day.
Well, I have a question for Brian.
Sure, what's up?
You said that when you get married, you're basically agreeing, like, to have sex with them, right? However, if you're not sexually compatible, like, there's other ways to work around it, right? Like, do you think it's always like you owe that to them? No prostitutes, unless they're into that. Maybe they're into that.
Wait, so what do you mean? What's your question, I guess?
Like, if you were to marry someone and then your sex drives didn't align, would you be willing to meet in the middle in some way? Because I feel like marriage means you meet in the middle. It doesn't mean you owe them sex. Like, I feel like it's when you get married, like, you're willing to meet them in the middle and accept them for who they are.
Right. So I don't think, I mean, Christians probably have a different perspective on this, but so I don't think that anybody owes anybody anything. But in the same vein, then, like, where do we take this to its logical conclusion? Like, do I not owe my wife certain things in return?
Yeah. I think, like, you want to give them something, but, like, let's just say, like, you're married for 60 years. You become, like, at least, like, 6 different people within those 60 years. Like, we're all changing. And so I think that, like, you know, like, your needs become different. And I think you're, like, always meant to meet in the middle personally. However,
well, I think one of the, obviously, consent is paramount.
Well,
consent comes over all these conversations. But when you've made a commitment to somebody, you have made a commitment to fulfill their needs, not just sexually, but in other dimensions too. Yeah. We would all rightfully reject, like, well, I'm just refusing to meet my partner's emotional needs or their physical safety or whatever it is, right? So I think there's a whole bunch of different paradigms where when you do enter either into a long-term relationship, monogamous relationship, or marriage, you've made a commitment to fulfill their needs and fulfill the needs of the relationship. This doesn't mean that somebody can, you know, force their will upon you or anything like that, but it does mean considering the other person's feelings in this situation. So in the case of the person who's less desirous of having sex, it should be a consideration of, okay, well, how can I look internally to see, you know, what can I do? What can they do? I think it shouldn't just be like, nope, I am just not gonna have sex. Or hold on, I'm trying to be charitable to the person who's less desirous. So the person who's less desirous of having sex, they should do some degree of consideration and reflection within a consensual framework.
Well,
it comes down to open, honest communication. Yeah, at the end of the day.
Yeah. But same topic, but it's interesting because I used to work at a sex store, and I'd always have, like, you know, like sex toys and stuff. Like, we didn't sell sex, but you know, guys would come in, they'd buy themselves like $300 toys, and then when it came to like the woman being like, let me buy a toy, they're like, no, she has me, she doesn't need a toy. I think it should be a mutual thing, you know what I mean? Like, you're both trying to meet each other in the middle. Whatever that looks like is different for every person.
Sure. Nick, I sent you something in private chat. This went viral like a decade ago. So this guy kept a spreadsheet. We have a chat here I'll read really quick. Blawfest, marriage is a union, not a compromise. Thank you, Blawfest. Appreciate it. All right.
It's a little contradictory, but...
Yeah, new tab, like just the image. So husband kept a spreadsheet of all the times his wife denied him sex.
I think I saw this.
So we're gonna
That's
look
petty.
into that. We're gonna look. You got it? All right, make it a little bigger.
If my husband did that, we would not be having sex.
Not even doubling down on no sex.
Nick, try to right-click the image and do just open a new tab. Right-click. I did that. And it just gives you the Reddit one again? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. In any case, so this is over the course of a month and a half, June 3rd to July 16th. She says yes.
Twice.
Three times. Her excuses, I won't read all of them, but I'm watching a show, Friends rerun. She says, I feel sweaty and gross. You know what, let's have a girl read these. These are, Isabella, can you read these?
What number? From where?
Just from the top. Like, I feel sweaty, that one.
All right. I feel sweaty and gross. I need a shower. I'm exhausted. I'm still a bit tender from yesterday. Nonverbal. I'm trying to watch the movie. Fell asleep 15 minutes later. I'm too drunk and I ate too much. I won't have time to get showered and get ready. They were 20 minutes early. Came back from the gym and I feel gross. Didn't shower till next morning. Nonverbal. I have to wake up early. Nonverbal. You're too drunk. I feel gross. I'm not feeling good. I ate too much. Sweaty and gross. Tired. Nonverbal. I might be getting sick. Don't feel 100%. Too tired, nonverbal, watching my show, and I don't want to miss anything.
All right. So in this situation, and we have to assume that's probably been the pattern even before he started keeping the spreadsheet. What do you guys think? You think?
I think she's been emotionally checked out.
Yeah,
You could tell by her responses, she's just finding a way out.
She sounds like me in that relationship. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, excuses.
That's one theory. It's also possible that she could be going through menopause. She could have a lower libido. Her husband might be bad at initiating.
Yeah, but that's where the communication comes into play. It's like if you're feeling like that and you're going through menopause or whatever, like you have to express that. You can't just make up a bunch of excuses.
Well, to be fair, he didn't put any context. He was just like, these are
there
the
was no
excuses.
context
He was
to
not
that.
like, my wife is going through this.
Well,
he was just like, here's the list.
But if she said that, maybe he'd put it on the Reddit. I don't know.
Maybe if he lit some candles, it brought her some roses, maybe be a little different in my defense.
Spice it up.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think bought some toy, whatever you're comfortable with. I think that we get so comfortable in these relationships and then we get checked out. Or it's not that we're unattracted to them, but there's just not that same spark there anymore, which is okay. You're with someone for 20 years, of course it's not gonna be the same spark.
Yeah.
But switch it up. Let's
Not
do
to
something
mention,
different.
and also in traditional households, with man and wife, the woman is if she has a job, she's doing the workload, and she's taking on the house load, and she's taking on the children. They actually did a survey about this, about how even in marriages now, the man still is not putting as much of the housework in or the children's work, even with feminism and all these other things coming up.
Yeah.
So it does lead to a lower sex. It does.
No, you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
It does lead to a lower sex drive in her because if your energy is everywhere else, then of course you're not going to feel like sleeping with your husband.
Yeah.
Last thing I want to do after all that is give you head.
Yeah, I think bottom line is that's where communication comes into play.
Yeah.
You have to be communicative about
Question for you guys. Let's say you're in a relationship and it is a relationship, it's not like you're waiting for sex or whatever. Do you agree or disagree with the following statement? Just because you're in a relationship, parentheses, or married, with him or to him, does not mean you need to have sex with him. Do you agree with this statement or disagree with this statement?
Wait, can you say it again one more time?
Yeah, just because you're in a relationship with him does not mean you need to have sex with him.
I think no, you don't need to. I think it depends on your agreement and the person and how you're compatible. Like, because there's asexual people. What if you're married to someone who's asexual? So I think that's a very like I don't think you need to
right,
just
but
to be
assuming
married.
like a normal dynamic.
I
Well,
mean, depends on the situation.
The word need here is kind of funny because both partners have their own needs, meaning that the woman has sexual needs, the man has sexual needs. So
Sure.
if you are going to adhere to your partner's needs, you communicate, kind of like what the theme has been about.
Well, I guess if we're going that way, then yes. But I don't think like need, like.
Yeah, I don't like the word need.
Yeah, I don't think like you need to adhere. Like we're not like.
Of
But-
course, you always have the right to
Yeah,
say
again,
no.
this conversation is occurring within the context of consensual encounters, but wouldn't it be fair to say that, like, if you want the relationship to continue, wouldn't it be fair to say that you probably do need to have sex with your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Like, don't you-
I'm
like,
fully agreeable with
what-
that.
Yeah.
I know the need thing, like, people want to push it into this direction of like, well, of course it's always consensual, but I would say, like, how can you not say that you need to have sex with your partner? Like, because when I'm saying there is, your partner's going to break up with you if you don't.
Well,
So-
they'll cheat on you.
Yeah,
If they're not getting it from you, they're going to get it from somebody else.
For real.
Well, cheating lacks discipline, I think, and integrity. But
I think if you want a relationship to continue and you like them that much, unless you're asexual, there's no need to have sex. You're just gonna be attracted to them, and you're gonna have sex.
No,
Like-
I think we need to have sex.
But I'm just saying,
like,
there's no like
honestly.
need if you're already attracted to them and want to stay with them.
Like, what
Like, I
if
don't-
what if the boyfriend unilaterally just stops having sex with the girlfriend?
That's what happened
Then I'm
to me.
gonna
That's
think
what I
they're
was
doing
saying. It was
something.
terrible for
I
me.
wouldn't look at the girlfriend who's like, after a couple weeks or months of that, and she's now all of a sudden wants to break up with him. I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up breaking up with him.
Yeah.
yeah,
No, yeah.
And
I
if
was-
I don't know, if somebody came to me for advice and
yeah.
they were like, "Hey, my partner, whether it's a man or a woman, wants to have sex, but more frequently than I do, or I just not really feeling it," I'd be like, "Well, if you want to keep your boyfriend, you need to have sex with them."
Or do something.
yeah.
Sex
you have
is a
to-
need in a relationship.
Yeah,
I like
you have
that
to be on the
better.
same level.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's where
But
communication
if
comes in.
if you don't have that desire, then I could also tell them you could consider breaking up too and find somebody who you're either more attracted to, who you have more sexual chemistry with, or who matches your libido.
I mean, yeah, that's what I proposed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
nobody's
And then he said he would match me, and he never matched me.
yeah, nobody is obligated to have sex.
Yeah.
Again, consent 100% crucial, but I think communication and respect for each other's needs, that's also crucial too.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
also in my experience, when people stopped having sex with me, they were cheating. So
That part
I feel like
too.
I'd be like,
so icky.
yeah, I'm like, so you're fucking someone else, like
You have no honor
hooking
at
up with
the
someone else. But
This is more of a question for like anyone, but what if you met someone that was just so amazing and you're like head over heels towards that person, but they're like horrible at sex? What do you do then?
teach them.
Yeah,
there's that.
We can build.
Yeah,
Teach them what you
We
like.
can,
There's some fun to
we can
that.
start from the bottom.
And if they
It's
can't
fine.
learn, there's
yeah. I would say like again like
So then
chemistry
sex is important then.
Yeah, chemistry would be
Yeah.
very important to me
Okay.
in a
In that
relationship.
situation,
Yeah,
yeah.
as long
so
as they're open to like, new
Learning.
things and new interests, like, yeah, as long as they're open, it's
as long
fine.
as they're
It's-
deaf
if
and they
it-
can hear like your needs, like literally.
I think
There's
that
nothing wrong with deaf people. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah. Well, now I'm kind of confused because I thought we were just talking about how like sex does not matter.
No one said that.
It does
Yeah.
not. Well,
My-
for me, yeah.
My stance and many of the stance on
Okay.
here is that sex is a need in a relationship and a very fundamental one. I
Yeah.
would think.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I
Okay.
think that's a thing that everyone can only speak for themselves on. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Because like I'm sure there are people where sex isn't a big deal.
So you're saying it's not a need, but it's more of a want?
I think it is a need because like we all want pleasure and we all want to feel fulfilled and feel like obviously like sex is a stress reliever, you know, but for some people, I can't speak for them. There's obviously some people that don't care about sex.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess I would say a want. Yeah, it depends on the person.
For me, it's a need. I'm just gonna say it.
I mean, for me, it's a need.
I just need some kind of pleasure. I don't need sex necessarily. You could buy me tacos and I'm pretty happy.
Boltonator. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Trying to trigger this. Is it not? Hello? Hello? Play. There it is. Yo, thank you for shop.whatever.com. Thank you for purchasing a piece of merch. Thank you, Boltonator. Looks like you got a t-shirt there. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Okay, here, let me finish up the relationship status here really quick. Going to you?
Oh, I'm single. I've been single for about 2 to 3 months now, and my longest relationship has been 1.5 years.
All right. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with them every time.
Okay. What about you?
Engaged.
For how long?
Since 2020.
Engaged since 2010?
I'm sorry.
Or together?
I apologize.
No, it's fine.
Together
You're fine.
since 2020.
Okay, so 5 years. All right. Longest relationship?
7.
All right. Ever married?
No.
No?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Who broke up with who in the 7-year relationship?
He left me.
He left you.
For
Okay.
his best friend's ex.
Good times.
No, babe.
Good times.
Drastic out of
All right.
I did have to pay his alimony though.
What the?
Wait. What?
Yeah. I had to pay him to get him to leave, like, for our house. We bought a house together. And for him to give me the whole house, I had to give him a portion of a lot of cash. So.
Are you from California? Then?
Nope, Washington.
Washington. Okay, yeah, Washington sucks.
Oh, did you guys have a common law marriage
Nope.
then? Oh, but you guys
They have a no fault.
purchased a house
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, so I basically paid him out. Basically, he figured it was like rent for the years that we bought the house together. So we bought the house in 2011, and he left in 2014. So I paid him basically half of the mortgage for the years he lived there.
Okay, so it wasn't really alimony then.
I consider it that.
Hate him.
But it was related to the house, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
So I didn't have to sell it, so I could keep it myself.
I see. Okay. Pos, what about you?
I just got into a relationship
Okay.
not that long ago.
Congrats.
How long y'all been together?
Like 3 months. Like new.
Okay, 3 months.
Yeah.
All right, longest relationship?
My longest was 2 years.
2 years. All right. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay, cool. All right, that's everybody's relationship status. We have a couple reacts I wanted to get to. Why don't we do that? Oh, right. Okay, so there's two main things. Then we have some reacts. So the first thing is Uber that I wanted to go over. So Uber recently released. It's not really dating related, but I don't know. Whatever, gender related. So that's. Scroll down a little bit, Nick. Okay, actually just click the center one at the top. Yeah. Uber is launching a new women preferences feature in the United States with pilot programs in Los Angeles, SF, and Detroit. This allows women riders to request women drivers and women drivers to opt in for women-only trips. It's already facilitating over 100 million trips globally. The feature aims to enhance safety, confidence, and flexibility while offering more choice. Expect potentially longer wait times for these matches. And then go over to their Twitter, the Uber Twitter. They also posted some stuff. Scroll down. Scroll down. Okay, that one. Here, just scroll up. Just do click more or show more, my bad. More choice, more control. Women told us they wanted the option to be matched with other women, and we listened. After piloting these features in other countries, bringing women preferences to the United States, riders can choose a woman driver. Drivers get more flexibility and control because when we make Uber better for women, we make it better for everyone. Scroll up. And then Good Morning America covered it. Women will soon have more options when it comes to who they match with on ride-sharing trips. Scroll up. You can now request a woman Uber driver if you're a woman. Okay, scroll up again.
If you're a woman.
Uber's new feature in the U.S. makes ride-sharing safer for female riders and drivers. All right, going around the table, your reaction, are you in favor? What do you think? Good, bad, neutral?
neutral, but I think it's good because I prefer women doctors because I've had terrible experiences with male doctors.
Okay.
So like I specifically seek out women because I feel safer with them.
Okay.
So yeah.
I think it's a good thing. If you have trauma with that type of stuff, then you're probably more comfortable with another woman. Also, if you're a small woman, you can be easily taken advantage of. You know, you're not going to win against a large man.
I agree. Just because the same thing, like you could request like a woman doctor, and you just whatever makes you feel more comfortable. You know, women can be predators too. However, it's less likely than a man in our experience.
Hey, I'm happy that they did that. I've had bad experiences, so I mean, and I'm small. Like it's hard. So I agree.
What about you? What do you think?
I think like, what's the harm? It makes people feel safer. So what?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Thoughts?
So me personally, it hasn't crossed my mind to ever request a female driver. Okay, I will leave space for people who are traumatized and feel safer that way. Beautiful, love it, glad that you have it. If me personally, I may have requested, like if I'm around guys that are like making me uncomfortable at a bar or something, I might actually request a male driver, because somebody who might be able to intimidate them, because men respect men other more than women. So in my opinion, like I think that, again, it's great for people who feel safer that way, and it's more comfortable for them to be in that environment because of things that they're working through. And a little nuance that I'll add here is that, like, one thing that I've seen in society a lot is a lot of men versus women, and perpetuating more and more and more this, like, men are violent or evil or whatever it is. And, like, there's really great men out there. And I think that if I were a predator, yes, Uber might be a way that I go about predatoring. Again, lots of nuance here. But overall, glad for the people who could use it and who feel safer that way. I would not utilize it myself.
Okay, your thoughts?
I agree with her. I wouldn't utilize it. No offense, I don't think women are the best drivers, so I wouldn't want to get an Uber with a woman. And honestly, with your fact that a man would intimidate another man from a bar, I think that would be a good point. But honestly, having that option doing grocery pickup or the grocery ordering, having women do that because they are a little bit more detailed than missing the items at the store. But
They know how to pick the avocado.
I think it's just for like, rides. I think it's just for rides at the moment. Poss, your thoughts?
I agree with the last few things. I have like so many questions about it, because how do we know if it's like really safe? Because it could be a man making a profile as a woman requesting woman. Wouldn't that also be a danger? If we're talking about that.
Well, apparently on the Uber app, I think whether you're the driver, I think drivers go through more verification. But as a passenger, you can just go into your settings. Like I can just change my gender to woman.
Yeah, so it's not like ID verified.
Yeah.
So I don't know when it comes to the driver side.
Because like, your driver's license says, your gender.
But you can just change your gender in the app. But anyways, but your thoughts overall, assuming like everything works out fine, the woman can just pick to be picked up by a woman. The woman driver can prioritize wanting to pick up female passengers. In favor?
Yeah.
I guess I'm less bothered by Uber. Yeah, it's just doctors that give me the ick.
Yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to a situation where you're in a state of undress, I think it's fine to have preferences with, like, same with bathrooms.
Yeah.
If you're in a state of undress, I can see how there's like a bona fide reason for wanting to only have people of the same
I'm like,
gender.
I guess I'm less
I try to
inclined
avoid
on this issue with drivers versus
Poss, did you want to finish your thoughts on this though?
I don't really know what more to say about it, but I personally just don't trust it. I think it's a great thing that they're trying to start, but I don't see like a safety towards it, like verification, like photo identity, like like when you make a Tinder profile, you get like a check mark if you do like a whole like 360 of your face to make sure that you're not like.
Well, let's assume they can verify and ensure that if you click this preference that you want a woman to pick you up, that it is going to be a woman who picks you up. And if you're the driver's side, you're going to get you can have a preference to just pick up female passengers.
Okay, well, maybe I just have trust issues, but there's like people who, put on wigs, wear like makeup, and like.
Yeah, but they could do that. I mean, so currently the current sort of, what's it called? The status quo is when you purchase an Uber, you could get a woman, you could get a man. So you could, as women, you could just get a man to pick you up. But now with this option, there's like a greater likelihood that they're gonna try to pair you with a female driver.
But isn't this option to have like women feel more safe if they feel like they could have a female driver?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, like, what if it was a male that acts as a female to get a woman driver and want to maybe harm her? That's all.
Oh, you're saying,
that's what I
okay,
mean.
I see what you're saying. You're saying with this option, it would make it, because now if you're just on Uber, you don't really know who you're going to get. As the guy, like, probably good chance you end up with a male driver, right? Because I think there's more male Uber drivers than female Uber drivers. In this instance, though, they could like fake their gender, so they could intentionally try to target getting a female driver, basically. Or the reverse, I guess, could be true too. There's probably, again, more verification on the driver's side, where they're going to do a bit more to verify that the driver's a female. So I guess unlikely for the driver to be trying to be like predatory, I guess, in this circumstance. But okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but
all right, well, I'm going to come in with a hot take.
Okay.
I don't like it. I don't like it. And I think because it is creating a accepted social stigma towards men. I understand that women do have bad experiences with men. I understand that women have certain safety concerns, etc. But I would like to present to you a challenge to the logic as follows. A lot of women would say, well, men are more likely to commit certain crimes, or as women, you guys have had first-hand, second-hand, third-hand bad experiences with men. Well, hold on. What if I, as a white person, I'm not saying that this is the case, but let's say I made the case, hypothetically, that I could point to a race that was more represented in crime statistics, and I was attacked in my past by a member of this racial group, and I said, I only want to be matched with people of my own race. I think we would all rightfully look at this. First off, the optics, if Uber were to implement like you have a white preference, you want to be paired with a white driver, it would optically be fucking terrible for Uber. But it would also quite clearly be racist. It'd be a racist practice. It'd be discriminatory. In that same light, I think it's discriminatory towards men to create a social stigma. Of course, there are men out there who are monsters who do commit crimes. But I think the majority of Uber rides go off, you get in the car, maybe the guy makes like annoying conversation, whatever. You get in the car, he brings you to your place, that's it. Has there been in the past some bad things in Uber? I've seen videos though where I saw a Muslim Uber driver, I think he was Muslim, maybe whatever, picking up two white women. And the white woman just fucking, for no reason, and it's all recorded on the dash cam, maces the Muslim Uber driver. And I think it was like racially motivated, possibly. He wasn't doing anything, literally just fucking driving or whatever. Takes out her pepper spray, maces the dude. So, I think men have experienced this too. Probably, like, I'll be charitable, not as frequently as women will have negative encounters. But it does seem a little discriminatory, I thought we were against discrimination.
I actually kind of see where you're coming from.
I do, but I don't.
Well, and one other thing here. As a man, I want a male driver. Are you guys okay with that? If I say, no, I say, no, please, never put me about that. If I say, please, never, oh my God, sorry, I spit there.
Okay.
Very
getting passionate.
Passionate. Please. only put me with a male driver. And the basis of this is because, maybe it's like I have a prejudice towards women. Like, what if she falsely accused me of something? Or I have another prejudice. What if I'm like, she's just a bad driver?
Okay, but if you wanted that, why is that an issue?
Well, maybe just too many women hit on you.
Well,
so I'm gonna actually agree with Brian in a lot of ways. I think that victimization is a real thing. I think victimhood is something that people voluntarily accept when they don't take ownership and responsibility of their trauma and their triggers. Meaning that, again, I have been through a lot of experiences myself, and so I've been through the phase of fearing men or being triggered or whatever it is. However, when it's not your fault what happened to you, but it is your responsibility to grow and learn from it and to become stronger from it, wiser from it, more savvy from it, and become more empowered from it. So again, you can't, because you had a bad encounter with a couple of women or a couple of men, that doesn't mean that all men are bad or that they're all out to get you or all women are bad, they're all out to get you. But as long as you don't work through your stuff, you're going to keep attracting unsafe people into your life.
But you guys are cool. Like, if I just have a prejudice against female drivers and I don't feel safe, it's about my safety. I don't want to get in the car with a female driver.
I feel like I addressed that.
I'm not even responding. I'm just saying it to the table. If I want to be able to pick a male driver.
Yeah, you should have that.
That's actually.
In this day and age,
are you guys cool with it? You guys cool?
I'm not judging you.
But am I being sexist towards women? I feel like it's a little sexist.
No,
it's a little sexist towards women.
See, Brian, realize that you're asking the table where there's a lot of women out there who are psycho and would be like, yeah, you want male drivers? Let's go. Only males, no women.
Sure, I guess, but I think it's just...
we're all for it over here.
No, I'm sure.
Do you, boo?
Well, I'm sure the women are all for the separation, but they would probably have some objections to the reasoning or the prejudice espoused that, okay, I think I'm, whatever. Okay, let's move the safe driver thing. What if I'm like, okay, I think the woman's going to falsely accuse me of something. And that's why. But you guys would be like, well, okay, you can't just generalize all women. Like, most women are not going to falsely accuse you of something.
Well, I think that some of us just have triggers in our bodies that we can't even control. Like, it is your job to work through that for sure, get in therapy, do those things. However, you can't, if you can avoid feeling that way or reacting a certain way, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
But here's my thing here. As a society, we've deemed sexism as bad, right? But now we're kind of walking it back to the point where, okay, but if I can justify my sexism, then it's okay. For example, the same arguments that women use when it comes to feeling unsafe with men, and then they want to have they want to have corporations employ discriminatory practices. What's stopping me from making similar, logically commensurate arguments as it relates to racial segregation? Okay, I don't think, hold on, let me phrase this properly. I think it would be racist to say, for somebody to be like, I had a bad experience with a black person before. I want corporate policies to allow me to only have a white Uber driver. That would be clearly racist, and that could even be illegal. It might even be illegal to discriminate on this basis, at least in California. California has a law. It's called the Unruh Civil Rights Act, I believe. I think it was passed in the 60s. Businesses can't discriminate on the basis of gender, sex, race, I think a couple other metrics. So Uber would be in violation of California law if it had, I believe it would, I could be wrong, if it had a policy that basically was like, if you're white, you can pick to only be picked up by white people. Or if you're the driver, imagine the driver is setting it. So the driver's like, I don't want to pick up black people. I only want to pick up white people. I'm sure everybody here, doesn't that sound terrible?
It does.
That sounds really racist. If the driver's like, I don't want to pick up black people.
You probably shouldn't just not Uber then.
Okay, but I guess what I'm trying to get at, though, is it seems like discrimination is okay when it comes to men.
I love your hypotheticals, but I mean, race and sex are different.
They are different.
They are different, but they are also both protected categories when it comes to discrimination.
Okay.
I mean, like, for example, I mean, this was one of the basis of a lot of like feminist, activism, is we want access to men's spaces, because men were saying, no, we want to associate only with men. You can't join our golf course. You can't join our, whatever it is. So I think perhaps there could be equality under this if they allow men to pick to only ride with men, but the feature has been rolled out only for women. So you could make an argument if they allow it. Look, and I'm not a civil rights attorney, so I don't know precisely if this actually would be some sort of contravention of any sort of federal or state civil rights laws, but I think for it to be equal, you got to offer it to both men and women. Currently, as it stands, it's kind of discriminatory on its face. But then I would then say, well, okay, let's say you equalized it. Let's bring it to race. Let's say you said, okay, well, we're gonna equalize it. Whites can just ride with whites, and blacks can pick to just. I would still be like, it's still kind of racist. It's still kind of segregation. But then also, I guess my next question is, how far can we take this? Like, can an airline decide, no, we're going to have female planes and male planes? Can airlines do that legally? I don't know. Maybe if you offer, as long as you're offering two planes leaving at the same time, maybe. I don't know exactly how it would work.
I mean, Uber is typically one-on-one situation. We're not talking about planes. We don't want female planes. There's flight attendants there. You can speak up. There's other people that can protect you if you're in a bad situation.
I feel like it's unnecessary.
It's too far.
I don't think planes would be necessary. You know what I mean?
I don't think you can fix division with more division. I'll just say it like that.
I agree.
I also agree.
Chat. I'm gonna sometimes we do this. We let the chat weigh in. Chat. I'm looking at you guys right now on YouTube. So Isabella made the following argument. She says, well, as it relates to the plane versus the Uber, she made a good argument. She said, well, with the Uber, you're one-on-one. It's just you're alone, right? Whereas with an airplane or a train, there's a bunch of other passengers. There's like flight attendants. So do you think it differs there? Is there an argument because of the more isolated nature of you're taking an Uber, you're taking a taxi, whatever. Do you think that's a compelling argument? If it is compelling, what would be your counter argument to Isabella? Why don't you pull up the Twitch, Nick, and show the chat so we can see what the chat's saying? And just leave the chat up if you just want to bring it to window. Let's see. Chat, what do they... Here, hold on. I have to put it members only temporarily, otherwise it's just going to get spammed. No, it's fine. You can leave it up. All right, chat. We're doing the segment. You get to make the argument. Chat. What's the argument? Davon Jackson, you're taking money out of men's pockets by limiting the people who can ride with them. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's an interesting argument. So you're basically less opportunities for men.
There's more male drivers in general.
And men that make more.
Yeah. That's kind of...
Join the union.
He says, Bernard says, I think it's a good argument because when there's more people, less chance of crime. Bear driver option, says Boosted Coyote. This plays right into our segregation plans. Thank you, I support it. We don't care about this. Plus, you're holding up traffic. Free association applies to any sex or race. Send home the sack of potatoes. Okay, what? What are the stats on Uber-related male crime versus airplanes or train crimes with multiple people? I would just go ahead and say, yeah, there's probably more incidents of crime occurring in isolated situations like Uber. Mm-hmm. What stops men identifying as women? That's a good question. Women are going to have to wait 1 hour longer for rides. The likelihood anything happens in an Uber is the same likelihood anything happens with a woman in the woods. Okay, all right. All right. Okay. Well, we got some arguments there. Thank you, guys. I'll take it, put it back to.
We have some arguments.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Anyways, so anybody in favor of? I don't know. What should I? The segregated. Should we bring back segregation? What do you guys think?
What?
That's a good
No,
No
we
one's gonna
literally
say
worked
yes.
this hard to get away from that.
But I don't. I guess. So Isabel raises the point of like, well, there's the difference between like alone versus groups of people. Less likely for bad things to occur if there's a whole bunch of people around. But like, could we just go and, what if we do take it to a larger scale? Planes, trains. Can we do buses? Can we do female-only buses? That's a bit more. Buses can be a bit more isolated than a plane or a train. What about graduation ceremonies? Segregate. Put the women over there, the men over there. Or
What's
race.
the purpose of that?
Should we segregate? We could racially segregate. Should we?
I think we're good.
No, I really think it comes down to the one-on-one thing. Because, I think that we got away from segregation for a reason. And if, you're in a public setting, that literally, the one-on-one thing, that's eliminated. Because you're around other people, you know what I mean? There's always a risk, man or woman, that anyone could hurt another person. I think just the Uber thing is because it's a one-on-one experience.
Sure. Okay, well, I have not, at least as it relates to larger scenarios with a train, bus, airplane, I'm sure there's actually, I could probably make some compelling arguments, but I didn't really think that one through specifically. But I do still think it's compelling, though, even if we do bring it to the one-on-one dynamic. Again, if say you're a white person and you're going to say, I had a bad experience with a person of a different racial group, that's the same justification women use for wanting to have these certain protections in place. Why can't a white person say, I only want to ride with a white person?
Well, they should probably get a car.
Okay, women should probably get a car.
I'm just joking.
But again, I think, just to be clear, I'm not advocating for segregation. I think it would be racist to think this.
Yeah.
But then so too, it must surely be sexist against men to have this woman's preference policy. Anybody disagree?
I don't think it necessarily is sexist. I think it's just a safety thing, but I do think it needs a crash course. I think it needs to be thought through a little more.
Sure, but then then again, a white racist person can say, I don't feel safe around this racial group. So then what would be your objection if their basis for their racism is due to their safety concerns? Let's say they have legitimate safety concerns.
I just think it's really hard because there's so many races versus there's technically two genders. We can obviously get into that, man, woman. I know, I'm just saying if we're going man, woman, Uber wise, but there's so many different races.
Sure.
It'd be hard to be I only want this race to pick me up.
Sure, what if you're a white person and you've had bad experiences with all the other racial groups except for the white
that's
people?
way harder to pinpoint. I think
Yeah, but they still they fear other racial groups.
What exactly are the safety concerns?
The safety concerns?
Yeah, well, what's the safety concern?
Well, so you would agree that if a woman has had firsthand negative bad experiences with a man, that would be their justification for a safety concern, right? So let's say a white person got beat up by a black person 3 years ago, they could then use this as justification for feeling unsafe around black people.
I think for the women and men, they're more in terms of size, and men are bigger, testosterone, men have more testosterone, they're stronger, their ability to build muscle, they can more. Race doesn't have anything to do with that, really. Yeah, there's one bad person, that doesn't make everyone bad. Yeah, there's one bad man, that doesn't make everyone man bad, but you have more testosterone, you're stronger still.
Good point.
Still scary.
Okay, but I don't think I agree with you that men are, generally speaking, larger than women, physically stronger than women. But just because you're larger or physically stronger than somebody, that's not basis for prejudice against them, assuming they're going to be violent or predator.
Not necessarily. It puts you more at risk, though. You're going to be more at risk there.
You're not more at risk. You're more in risk.
You're at risk everywhere.
In the sense that, for example, Chihuahuas are really aggressive dogs.
Okay. Yeah.
But because of their smaller size, their likelihood of being aggressive doesn't diminish because of their size, but they're going to be able to do less harm than, say, pit bull, who can kill humans. Chihuahuas can't really kill humans.
That's what she's saying, though. Like, men are bigger and more
honestly,
aggressive.
wait, one thing. If you can get killed by a Chihuahua, you kind of deserve it.
You're probably me.
Natural selection.
Like, you kind of, if a Chihuahua can kill you, you probably should just let it, let's just let it happen. Like, you kind of deserve it.
Okay, yeah, but if a man can kill you, you don't deserve that.
Oh, sorry, Roma. Let me get your message here really quick. Okay, thank you.
Roma Army donated $200.
Thank you.
What these women, much like most women, fail to understand about their bias towards men is that fear rooted in a stereotype isn't bravery, it's just bigotry dressed up in feminism.
Yo, Roma, thank you so much for your message there. Well put. Also, I do see your super chat here. I'm going to get that pulled up. We'll come back to the convo here in just a moment, but I'm going to let this come through. This is what these women... these women, I think it's the same thing, fail to understand about their bias towards men is that fear rooted in a stereotype isn't bravery. It's just bigotry dressed up in feminism. Good point. Thank you, Roma. Appreciate it. Thank you for the soup chat. We also have Sean. It's just trying to give women yet another leg up in yet another male-dominated space. It's just discriminating against men. Why don't they just focus on doing better background checks and give a safe ride, guarantee and mandate dash cams? Yeah. I mean, I think there can be all kinds of employments of different safety precautions on this, but thank you for that. Appreciate it.
I think dash cams, like if there's a camera in every car, I think it'd make people feel a lot better, whether it's man or woman. You know, I think if that was mandated, then it would completely eliminate the need for a woman besides someone's trauma, but that's their own personal thing to work through.
Thank you, Sean, for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Then we have, we've got a couple more chats here. Got Roma. These women are doing everything they can to avoid saying, it's okay when I do it to men, but I'm offended when it's done to me. They aren't intelligent or even feminist. They're bigots and lip gloss. Oh, shit.
I'm not even wearing lip gloss.
Chloe Roma.
Everybody, a single person here is wearing lip gloss, but Papa.
I feel like for 70% of the conversation, we've agreed with Brian. So I don't understand what these people
I don't know that.
Well, we didn't make this policy.
No, but when I did ask, going around the table, I think most of you said, yeah, you're okay with it, right?
I'm okay with it, but like, it doesn't
we're not
mean,
pushing for it.
It's okay that you're sexist.
No, we're not like literally we need
Bro.
this.
But didn't all of us say that we agreed if you wanted a male driver, that's fine?
Yeah,
so then
we did.
Yeah.
One sec, I'll adjust that really quick. Wrath, nose piercings may lead to bad decisions or tattoos. Discuss. Well, isn't it the reverse? Bad decisions lead to nose piercings and tattoos?
Yeah.
Who here has tattoos? Show of hands.
No, I don't. I don't have any tattoos.
Who has
I also don't.
tattoos?
I love tattoos.
You have tattoos?
Is it just me?
Who has nose piercing?
I
Wait,
have
hold on.
3 nose
We got
piercings,
1,
technically. My other one
2,
isn't it.
3, 4, 5. Okay, all right. That's 15.
I got my first one at 15.
Me too.
So thank you, Wrath, for that. What do you guys think about this, though? Wrath is asking, do nose piercings lead to bad decisions or tattoos? I don't know.
What's the bad decision in question?
Maybe the piercings are the bad decision.
Yeah,
is
is
that
it
what
a
he was
bad
trying to
decision?
say? Not that I agree, but like, I'm
I don't really understand what he's saying personally, but in my experience, because I'm bisexual, girls with tattoos and piercings usually are way more fun. So I don't know.
More fun. Okay.
I mean, not that any of you guys without tattoos and
Nix,
piercings are not
did
fun.
you say you have tattoos?
I'm personally offended.
I don't.
No tattoos,
No,
just piercings. Okay. What do you guys think about this, though? I think a lot of guys think tattoos and piercings, again, depends. Tattoos depends, piercings depends, are red flags. Agree? Disagree?
Disagree. The fuck?
Disagree.
Wait, hold on. One at a time?
Why would I agree with that? I have
'Cause
hella
you have.
tats.
Well, it's,
Yeah.
you could be self-aware, like, yeah, I'm a red flag.
But if you're wearing a red dress.
I mean, maybe, but not really.
Okay.
I don't think my tattoos are a red flag.
Uh-oh, Chloe Roma's going to come for me for that one. Your thoughts?
I'd say it could be, yeah.
Could be, yeah. Why could it be?
More inclined to like irrational decisions.
spontaneous.
Yeah.
Or what? No, that's not the right word.
Impulsive.
Impulsive.
It's like you're altering yourself permanently, so it shows something.
Okay. What do you think?
I don't think so at all.
Is it a red flag? Not a red flag?
No,
What do
I
you
think it's just a way to express yourself.
Red
personally.
flag? What do you think?
You're designing your character. I don't think it's a red flag.
I think everyone has a different cup of tea.
What's the one on? Show us the one on your neck here.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. You're fine. Oh wow! It's a wait. Can you turn more?
Snaky?
That's
Cute.
epic.
Oh wait, is it a wolf?
Cute, babe.
Wait, what?
It's a dragon and a snake.
Does it go down?
And
Wait,
then it goes down
can
into.
you turn like all the way around? Other way? Other way?
Yeah, just
Okay, this way?
Yeah, that way. Turn and then here we'll go like this. This is like a. Wait, is that a jester mask? So it's a snake coming out of a mask?
It's a snake and a dragon, and then it goes into a rose in like my spine area.
Dope.
Yeah.
Dope.
Beautiful.
But I think everyone has a different cup of tea. Like, honestly, it doesn't really matter to
Okay.
me.
What do you think? Red flag? No. Yes.
Not inherently, but I can see the association.
See these? Okay, that's
get
fair.
it. I'm not-
Association. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a red flag.
Not a red flag.
Nope.
Boss. Red flag.
I agree with them.
Maybe.
Okay.
What do you think, Brian?
So I think it depends, right? It depends on the location. Okay, let's start with tattoos.
Okay.
Depends on the location. Depends on the location of the tattoo. Depends on what the tattoo is. There's a really good meme on this, but I don't know if I have it. Shit. So I'll say this, though. Here's my position.
Okay.
I think, here's my view. Tattoos for me, and probably for a lot of guys, they're either neutral at best, so it's a neutral, or it's a negative.
Guys?
No, like a tattoo on a woman. Like if I'm doing this, like a girl I'm trying to date, like that's going to be the assessment. It's either neutral, or it's a negative. A tattoo is never
a
positive. Never. But hey, neutral's okay. Nothing wrong with neutral.
Wait. What do you think about mine then?
I'll get to that.
You came prepared.
Piercings, again, this is going to differ on the piercings, but even piercings, even like an earring or something, neutral or negative.
Earrings? Like
Well, sorry,
one word?
all piercings, all piercings. But I'm saying even earrings. I'm not like, oh my God, I want to fuck her more because she has earrings.
I think we're just from different crowds.
Oh my God, I'm more attracted to her. I'm just
I've never experienced this.
Experienced what?
Okay. In my past, guys have been like, oh, I love your piercings. Like, it makes me like you more.
Hold on.
Wait, I don't
Stop. Hold on.
Okay.
Question for you.
Yes.
Do men lie?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Do men lie?
Sure, everyone
Okay,
lies.
but let me ask you a question. Is flattery an effective strategy for...
Is lying?
Are you assuming that they're lying?
Well, so it would never behoove me. Like, let's say I was trying to Mac, Mac. I was trying to, put the Mac down on some of the pierced ladies at the table. Yeah. It would never occur to me to be like, I fucking hate your piercings. Yeah. I would never say that. I'd be like, well, she's got some piercings. She's still hot, whatever. I'm not going to be like, fuck your piercings. That would not be, hold on. Yeah. That would not be an effective strategy if I'm trying to,
well, if it helps
have sexual intercourse with you. Wouldn't be effective. Would not be effective. Or date you, whatever.
If it helps your hypothetical, every guy that's complimented my piercings also had piercings themselves. So I don't think they're lying.
Okay, sure. So look, I think, by the way, I didn't say it was universal. Like, sure, there's guys
I was just saying that
who are like more, I don't know what the term they use is like more alt or punk or whatever. And they're like, they're going to be like, oh, cool, commonality. Like she has a similar aesthetic, or I'd like her aesthetic, whatever. There's definitely guys who are into piercings, into tattoos, whatever. I think generally speaking, for most guys, they look at a septum piercing, no offense, and they're like, neutral, negative.
Well,
I'm not trying to hate.
No, my whole point was just, I
most
think
girls
we hang
look at a guy with a
different.
podcast, they're like,
I don't think it's the same
I
with
don't know about this.
I don't think it's
They
the
look
same
at me,
with
red flag.
tattoos. I don't think it's the same with tattoos because guys, there's a lot of guys that really love a tattooed girl. They love girls with tattoos. They like literally.
Okay.
That's the. It's in my experience. There are those guys out there.
I think there's.
No, but yeah, here's my question. So, like, yeah, my tats, they're pretty well done, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And intentional.
Well, like.
So it's like neutral or negative.
You got. What is that one? Show us that one. Can you turn?
Badger
I
skull?
still think it's
A badger, and there's fucking crystals growing out of that.
Well,
And is it? What is that? A
moon
sickle?
thing?
What is that?
Moon
Is
thing?
it like a
It's a moon.
Islamic sickle or what?
It's a moon.
Islamic sickle.
Moons don't look like that.
It's a crescent moon.
Damn,
Yeah, they do.
That's no moon looks like.
Anyways, my last name's Badger.
not
That's
even-
why.
That. Oh, okay, that's cool.
But like they're well done.
One sec,
So
I'm
it's like
gonna let a chat come through, but we'll continue.
Nico04 donated $200. Told you I would get you back, Brian. Looking forward to the T-app conversation and
Coming up.
corresponding
Coming up.
mentally. Tattoos on women are a red flag. Oh,
Yo.
Sam's Discord home.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna get into the T-app here in just a sec, but okay, we're talking about tattoos,
but,
piercings.
Yeah, does it differ if it's like terrible tattoos versus like well done? 'Cause
Yeah,
I feel like mine are pretty well done. Like they're all professionally done.
I mean, she has
Okay.
money.
So I'm just
the
asking
line,
you.
what is it? The lines or whatever.
I'm just
look
asking
good, I
you the
guess.
question. Like, yeah, would this
Well, yeah,
be
so-
neutral or red flag?
So I guess to kind of finish up my point, so I was saying when it comes to piercings and tattoos, at least for me, and I think for a lot of other guys, it's going to be neutral or negative.
Yeah.
Not to say, look, there's men, like she said, there are men
Well,
who like
yeah.
tattoos. I think generally speaking, this is the case. They're going to view it like neutral, negative. Now, when it does come to making the differential between neutral and negative, I would say, how big is the piece? Where is it located? For example, negative, that I can, across the board, any face tattoos. That's 100% negative.
That's fair.
There's no such thing as, it for me, a neutral face tattoo.
No, I agree.
Neck tattoo, no offense. Chloe, no offense, Chloe. Chloe, you know, Chloe, no offense.
Jackie.
No, Chloe, she's
I'm like, my name is.
on the show last. Wonderful person,
The
but she's
the
got a
orange
bunch
hair
of
girl?
tattoos.
The orange hair girl, right?
No, she has black hair.
Black hair.
Oh, well,
orange hair was sitting here.
Yeah, so she was
They
sitting
both
next to
had
me.
throat tats,
They
yeah.
both had throat, like blasting tattoos.
Yeah.
And it's not a judgment when it comes to necessarily like who they are as a person or a value
Yeah.
judgment there. I'm talking from a dating paradigm. So from a dating paradigm, and we're talking about red flags, yes, it can be a red flag. So placement. If she has a heart on the inside of her wrist,
Do you have one?
well, that's too big. That's big. That's a big one. I was just like a little teeny
I have
heart.
an Evie in a heart.
So a little one on the wrist or the ankle, that's neutral.
Okay, so are mine neutral or red flag? What do you think?
You're into the negative territory.
Yeah,
You're getting into the negative
How do
territory.
you feel about tattoos?
Because of the amount of the tattoos, it's like full sleeve basically, and it's going into the hand. Do you have any on your fingers?
No, just
Okay.
hands.
Do you have your legs?
I guess I have
Yeah.
one there.
Yeah.
You do have
Her
one there.
whole
Are your
leg is
legs
done.
tattooed?
Her whole leg is tattooed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we probably can't show it, but actually,
Oh, we kind of can.
Smoke.
oh, are you wearing boy shorts?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. Wait, no, wait, just stay there. Just stay.
I'm like, I'll flex
Wait,
it.
can you just put your leg into the table though?
Onto the
No, not on. Bro, just under the table. Just put.
Oh, is there a camera? in
No.
there?
She was just like, okay, here's the camera angle. She was spread eagle right.
You told me to wear boy shorts.
No, so we can see it from here. That's fine. No, you don't have to, bro. Stop fucking spreading eagle, bro.
We love the spread eagle.
No, we can see the tattoos when your legs are straight.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, my legs are tattooed.
It is the amount of tattoos you have. I think it goes. I'm just calling it how it is. It's in the negative red flag territory.
Okay. I was just curious.
And so there's like the type of tattoo too. I mean, your tattoos are well done. They're clean. The clean lines or whatever. I don't know tattoo lingo, but
All professional.
where it's just yeah, like most guys aren't gonna, she's got a little heart tattoo on her ankle or what. Again, they're not gonna care. Neutral, but it's never positive. Never positive.
No, I was just wondering where I was towing the line.
Piercings, earrings, neutral. Maybe
Plugs?
probably negative for most guys. I think most guys going to see that.
What's a plug?
It's the
Gauge.
or the gauges.
So yeah, gauges, plugs. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, I think piercings neutral or negative. Honestly.
How do you feel about them?
Yeah.
He says neutral
This
or
is my
negative.
preference. Yeah.
Neutral, negative?
Towards what?
Tattoos and piercings.
I've been telling you for the past 5 minutes.
Well, I'm understanding, but I mean, like
for
you're
example,
it's hard
like
opinion.
a little stud, like a stud on the nose, neutral.
Yeah.
Septum, negative.
Okay.
Wait, what about this one?
Yeah, she's
What about this one?
negative.
Negative? This one?
Yep, negative.
For real?
Negative.
The Medusa?
Yeah, crazy.
Clit piercing, nipple piercing, negative. Belly button piercing,
Belly button.
neutral, negative.
Okay, I think the whole
Neutral,
point we were
negative.
trying to make is just like, yeah, that's how you feel about like how you think the general public thinks. We just talk to different people then.
What about tongue piercing? You like those?
Yeah.
Negative.
No.
Negative, yeah.
Brian's not spicy like that.
Have you ever?
Negative. Well, it's on the face itself, so it's just like the aesthetic of it. There's that, but then there's the also. Okay, what does this say about the person? What is it communicating to me? Like, we all kind of make instant snap judgments about people, and sometimes those judgments can be wrong. But you can kind of get a little bit of a judgment or a sense of who this person is based off of
Okay, but
their
let's
outward
say
appearance.
most of these decisions happened when I was like 18, 19, 20.
Okay, you made bad decisions in your past then.
Yeah, so like, can you judge me now based off my past bad decisions? Like, if
well,
you're
look.
making a face judgment. Yeah, and it's in
Yeah.
the past.
Yeah, probably. Because I think people repeat their past oftentimes. Not always, but
Not if you're healed.
there's probably some underlying... Like, I don't know. Like, for example, would you guys object to me saying the following? Even if I would not want to date a person who was previously a drug addict, even if they've been clean for 5-10 years. I wouldn't want to date somebody who used to be addicted to heroin.
Like that's valid.
That's your
personally.
personal-
It's her.
You're allowed
She's
to
been
have
clean for 5-10 years, but I would look at that and be like, I could just date somebody who's wasn't a previously addicted to heroin.
But that person you're dating who's never been addicted to heroin could still get addicted to heroin while you're with them. True. So, but
Sure.
also I do think
Yeah.
it's valid to have that preference.
And,
So,
and
the
I'm not
risk you're
saying
taking.
I'm not saying that people who used to be substance users or whatever are bad people.
Yeah.
But when I'm doing an assessment of who I want to date, I am going to take into these these things into consideration. Not to say that there couldn't be growth.
Yeah.
You know, you can't grow from that. But when it comes to tattoos, piercings, again, just to be clear, a tattoo isn't a deal breaker necessarily. Like, I will date a girl who has tattoos. There is a level to it. Like, no offense to you, I'm not like trying to dunk on you or anything. Like, I'd probably, unless she'd have to be fucking amazing.
Like really funny.
No, that's
okay.
negative. No, just kidding.
Funny's important in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, probably if she has a neck tattoo, I'm just immediately, it's just a disqualifier right away.
Perfect.
Right, but you could still work around the hand tats.
Hand tats probably. I mean, I have a preference towards minimal or no tattoos.
Okay.
It's not 100% a deal breaker. Like some of the ones on your arm, like I'm not going to be like instantly, okay, deal breaker just off that. You are heavily tattooed other places.
Well,
I think for some guys it's going to be a deal breaker.
question for you. What if like you
That's
met
okay.
someone
Yeah.
and like say like it's winter, they're wearing a turtleneck, you have no idea like how many tattoos they have.
Yeah.
And you really vibe with them.
Sure.
And you end up really liking them. And then it turns out they have a bunch of tattoos.
Sure.
So are you going to stop talking to them or be unattracted to them just because they have hella tattoos? Or are you going to go off of the vibe?
I mean, again, so it would depend how many tattoos.
Okay.
It's not always 100% a deal breaker.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, I would say I'm going to probably lose some level of attraction for that person. I might be less inclined to want to pursue a relationship with that person.
So you don't think personality is more important than how they look?
Oh, you don't think looks?
She went deep.
Wait, no, that's not a dunk. I'm about to respond.
Matter. I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like if you already really like someone based off their personality,
sure,
you're gonna not like them as much once you see they have tattoos.
Wait, but wouldn't you agree that you can like somebody for their like you like their personality, but there's other characteristics they have you dislike, and so you're not going to date them?
Yeah, if they don't like wash their butt or something, but like I'm not gonna like be upset because they have tattoos or piercings or.
Well, how about this? I mean, if a woman, there's all kinds of things, and this can go both ways. Like, if there were things that were not disclosed to you ahead of time, but you otherwise liked them before you made the discovery, yeah, you can choose not to date them. You can, yeah.
I think that's why icks are icks. You know, like you learn further down the line that you don't like something.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Sorry, go ahead.
If he was dating her and she ended up taking her hoodie off and he was like, whoa. If he got the ick, he got the ick. Like, that's on him, you know? Some people aren't bothered by it. Some people are.
Yeah, I think everyone's, like, entitled to their opinion for sure. I guess I was just asking, like, if you really vibe with someone. Like, I'm willing to accept certain things, especially, like, personality-wise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, looks-wise.
Yeah. I guess ultimately, though, not a deal breaker. When it comes to piercings, these aren't piercing. I think piercings tend to be less bad than tattoos.
Because you can take them out.
A piercing you can take out. Tattoos, I mean, unless you get the
What does your tattoo say? What does your tattoo say?
Oh, this one? Mm-hmm. It's Superchats in Thai. I'm from Thailand.
What does that mean?
Me too.
It's actually, so I got this one, my oldest sister did it, and it's more of like an identity meaning because my biological name is actually Superchats, not Pos.
Oh, that's cute.
It's
cute.
Thanks.
Yeah.
We're from Thailand.
You're not gonna know of it. It's like literally a butt fuck of nowhere.
She's from Bangkok.
I am not from Bangkok. I'm actually from a very small village called Kong in
Koh Phi
Karat.
Phi. She's from Koh Phi Phi.
Where?
The next big city, like Karat.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess ultimately though, kind of red flag a little bit.
I'm curious, like, sorry if you've already said this,
No, you
but
can
like,
ask,
what do you think that piercings and tattoos like convey about a person?
Yeah, sure.
Like, what
yeah,
is
thank
the
you.
red flag?
Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that. Yeah, so I think, it can have to do with impulsivity. It can also just be an indicator for other sorts of things. For example, like, I don't want to date somebody. Again, you could be fully blasted in tattoos, and it doesn't always necessarily indicate this, but I tend to like make an immediate judgment when somebody, as they're more tattooed, I'm leaning more towards drug usage. I'm leaning more towards promiscuity. I'm leaning more towards impulsivity. I'm leaning more towards, has there been potential trauma in the past? And I think these things, again, I'm not saying people can get tattoos and it's not an indicator of any of these things, but that's going to be kind of my snap judgment. And honestly, if you do ask people who are heavily tattooed, there is a greater proclivity towards drug use. Again, somebody could be totally no tattoos and be the biggest addict ever, of course. But what I'm saying is, when I do see that, instantly I'm just gonna have these prejudgments, and I could be wrong. But that's the prejudgments. A greater proclivity towards drug use, promiscuity, and past trauma that I don't want to deal with in a relationship.
I don't think, this is just my opinion obviously, but like I don't think trauma, depending on the situation, is necessarily fair, because it matters how they handle it and like how they heal from it. However, like usually trauma isn't our own fault.
Oh,
You know what I
absolutely.
mean? Like,
Yeah, sure. I'm 100% agree with you. Trauma is typically, well, it depends, but
everyone has trauma, you know, to some extent.
trauma typically is not your fault.
Yeah.
Typically.
Usually.
Whether it is or isn't, though, whoever's fault it is, typically I think it's people's preferences. I don't know about women, but I don't want to deal with somebody who has a bunch of trauma. I don't want to deal with that in a relationship.
Do you have trauma?
Well, it defines.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I think it's more important not whether or not they have trauma, more so have they worked through their trauma so they're not actively reliving it and bringing it to the relationship.
Not blaming you for
acting.
Sure, but I mean, it would still, even if they've worked, I guess, yes, it's good if they've worked through their trauma. Can they be fully healed? Yes. It's probably still better, though, to have not gone through said thing. Like, it's probably better because even if they're
I sincerely disagree
right,
with
it's
that.
better to not have had the trauma.
Well, yeah,
then,
in
like,
that sense, but like not in
people
a
aren't
dating sense.
Well, what do you mean? In a dating sense, yes.
Yeah, like in a dating sense, I disagree because if somebody goes through trauma, sometimes, there's some people who are traumatized who bring their shit into the relationship, but for people who are traumatized and have actually worked through their stuff, there's certain characteristics that they may have, not explicitly because of their trauma, but could be enhanced by their trauma, such as there are so many entrepreneurs out there who are multimillionaires now because of the drive that they had when they grew up in poverty, where they grew up in abusive households.
okay.
Drive,
But
empathy.
wait, really quick on that, and I'll let you continue. Most men, and at least for me, I don't care about a woman's like career ambitions and drive for success. And
Sure.
like that's not an attraction trigger.
I
in men.
understand that, but that doesn't.
So
it's not
that's
explicitly.
great. But I get that like trauma can be a motivator in life for you to succeed, but you have to remember I'm looking at this through a dating paradigm and a dating lens.
Yeah, no, that's
if it's
what
the
I'm saying.
case that men are typically not attracted to you as women when it comes to your career ambition
Yeah, so
and
let me-
success, that wouldn't be like if you're gonna make a convincing argument
Yeah,
that
but, okay,
well
I'll-
Brian, you should okay, I don't care
Okay,
about a woman's
I'll apply it into
career,
a different
really.
context then. So he has drive, like, for example, like what I've seen typically with people who had some sort of trauma, they can have really deep morals and expectations of how they expect their
Sure.
family to be raised, how they expect to raise their children. There's so
Okay.
many parents out there who are not, who have not gone through trauma, who are bad parents because they just got a little bit lazy. But you see some people who have been traumatized, who've had bad parents, who go to parenting classes,
And
who
the
take child
experience.
psychology courses, who are actively trying to be better daters. In fact, what I've seen is that people who have had bad dating experiences, who intentionally go to therapy and into coaching to become better people and to stop having these dating experiences, actually learn how to date better and how to be better partners because they know what toxicity looks like and they're deciding to make a change. So I'm not saying that every single person who's traumatized automatically makes them a better partner. I'm saying that a person who has worked through their trauma and has become a better person for it, it matters who they are now, not happen to them. One exception that I could possibly see is that if somebody just has a preference for their partner to have a healthy family dynamic, like, so let's say their father is really abusive, is a drug addict, takes lots of money. I'm not saying that this is a valid reason to that everybody should deny it because of this person, but I can understand how it could be a preference that if you don't want to date somebody who has family issues.
Well, okay, so I can see this going both ways, though. So let me give the example of somebody who has an alcoholic father. You can see two things happening from that. You can see the manifestation of being in like an abusive household with an alcoholic father. It can go two ways. It can be that person never even touches alcohol, becomes sober, and makes a promise to themselves and their family that they will never repeat that same thing. But then we also see the other thing where they also follow that pattern of, what's the word for it? Pattern of, Nick? Cycle, I guess, yeah. Where they also become an alcoholic and the other thing is when people experience certain traumas, and again, this isn't the case all the time, but people will see those, not all the time, but sometimes what you witness growing up in a traumatic environment, that's the kind of relationship dynamic some people are going to gravitate towards. Not always, sometimes it's the opposite. You're like, whoa, I never want to go have that relationship dynamic. But also you see it the other way where it's like, that's kind of what they find attractive in a partner.
I think it goes both ways because, like, I grew up in, like, a traumatic, like, household. And, like, either you repeat that pattern or you want to be the opposite of it. But also I think that like there's people who have gone through nothing in their life, like, you know, generally speaking.
Sure.
And they should go to therapy, and they're not good people. You know what I mean? But like
Okay.
just because they don't have
Yeah.
trauma doesn't mean they're a good person. And just because someone
Sure.
has trauma doesn't mean they're a bad partner or a bad
Right,
person.
sure. Well, yeah, you can make an argument as follows.
Yeah.
Somebody who's lived a really sheltered life might not have, they could potentially lack in empathy. They might, you know, be kind of obnoxious or bratty or whatever it is. Or they might, you know, if they grew up like super spoiled or rich, that can come with its own sort of negative personality traits. But I think, like, I guess what's the entailment here is, should then we seek out people who have been traumatized because they make better partners?
I think you
is that the
should
entailment of
seek
the
out who you
position?
vibe
But you
with.
shouldn't write someone off for their
That's
trauma.
fair.
Yeah,
That-
what I'm saying,
that's
like,
fair,
the whole theme
but-
is like, who are they right now? Not what happened to them, not what they experienced. How did they respond to it, and who are they now? Because if they can respond to their trauma and decide to
You know,
take
but
responsibility and
this
grow,
this idea of perfect healing, I'm not sure if I buy into it, because I do think that these traumas, even if you've been to therapy, they can rear their ugly heads and can manifest down the road in a relationship. So if you have the option of dating somebody who's like gone through a bunch of shit versus somebody who hasn't, and you can make that determination, I'm not saying that they're a bad person, but we're all very selfish and greedy when it comes to who we're gonna date, spend our time with, be intimate with. We're all very, very selfish. So I'm just saying, I think it's okay to make a determination of like, I'd prefer to date somebody who hasn't had a bunch of trauma.
Yeah.
And also, I think trauma tends to masculinize. It never feminizes, typically. So when men have gone through a bunch of fucking shit, they become rough around the edges, which I think women tend to find more attractive. It's within the masculine paradigm. When women become traumatized, they also fall more into their masculine. Generally speaking, like a really rough woman doesn't come off super feminine to me, like who's been through some fucking shit.
Okay, so you're saying though that if a man's been through a bunch of stuff and they're
He
really
becomes more masculine.
Yeah, and then God forbid a woman goes through a bunch of shit and then you're not attracted to them? Like,
so I
what the
actually,
hell?
I have actually direct experience.
Just one thing, but I'll let you go ahead. So again, and it's not always the case. Also, I would actually say you actually can see hyperfemininity in women who have been traumatized, especially in early age. For example, this is one indicator that I've noticed is, have you ever met a girl with like a really high-pitched baby voice? Some people theorize that this is due to the fact that they were traumatized at that age and their vocal development has kind of got glued to the kind of age at which they were traumatized. And so you see this, and I'm not like poking fun at this, it's a terrible thing that they're traumatized, but their voice kind of gets stuck, and that is kind of an indicator, and they go like kind of in this more hyper feminine direction. So it can also, like, abnormal psychology go there too.
Okay, well, yeah, I was just making the point that, like, yeah, you said it makes man more attractive when they go through trauma.
So people in the chat are saying
women
Chloe,
less
yeah.
attractive.
What's that?
I was saying.
Oh yeah, well I guess.
So like that's kind of fucked up, nah?
Well, but is it true?
So I work in the dating space, and specifically with helping people break trauma and get out of anxious styles, avoidant styles, and help them become secure. So I have direct experience with this. And what I've seen is I've seen both of the ends for what Brian was talking about, where men who have gone through significant trauma will shut down, they won't express their emotions. But I've also seen the opposite side of it, where they become hyper feminized, like, you know, where they're really emotional, they're really like obsessing about their partner and their ex and being very anxious and always asking for reassurance. And I've also seen the opposite with women, where women can become either hyper masculine, where they're mothering their partner, they're in their CEO, girl boss type thing in their relationships, and also the opposite, where they're really needy, they're really clingy, they're really people pleasing. And so regardless, first and foremost, like, I mean, trauma affects people in both ways, like, you know, and I believe that you attract who you are, not what you want, not what fulfills you, what will make you happy, but who you are. So if you're somebody who is deeply traumatized and still laying out the triggers, you're going to repeat the pattern that you had with your parents. If you've worked through your stuff and you have become secure, I see this again all the time with my clients. You start to attract secure partners where they might not even share the fact that they have gone through traumatizing experiences because they just don't relate to it anymore. It doesn't matter. It's not who they are anymore.
Do you think that most people are actively trying to heal themselves? Like, do you guys think that if you have trauma, do you think you're healed? Do you think you're healthy?
I don't think you'll ever fully be healed. It's just like something that's always going to sit with you.
Yeah, I go to therapy. I'm on like medication. I journal. I do things that are healthy. It's like, it's not just like so linear. Like, of course I have good days, I have bad days, but like I'm actively trying to heal, but I'm also open about my experiences. It's not that like that's who I am, because I've grown since then, but I think it is still a part of why I am the way I am. And I think like the idea that like trauma makes girls more masculine, like I could see where that's some people, but personally I think my trauma made me more feminine and softer. Like I understand other people more, I'm more empathetic.
That's good.
I'm like, so because I've gone through things, so I don't judge other people.
No, yeah, I just big disagree on the like relationship part where like trauma makes men more attractive and then trauma makes women less attractive.
That's just
like,
very subjective. It's subjective.
I personally like people that have been through something. I mean, even if they haven't, doesn't mean I'm not going to date them, but personally, like someone I can relate to on some level. Of course, obviously, we date people we can relate to on something. If they've never been through anything, they're not going to understand what I've been through.
Trauma gives you character. I don't know. That's my thoughts.
Real.
Yeah. Like, have you ever met someone who's just like so sheltered and you're just like,
okay.
And they're like, I stubbed my toe today.
They're genuinely like the most boring people ever.
Bro?
But it's like, I don't know.
And I'm like, just got back from therapy. I stubbed my toe. Like literally. Like,
I think the most interesting people I've ever met were people that had to like go through a bunch of shit and had to like also, pull themselves back up.
It speaks volumes when they do too. So it's like
that speaks to your strength as a person.
That's a strong ass person. Like they pulled themselves out of the like gutter basically.
Yeah, which
and, did it by them damn selves.
I've met other people like this, but usually people like meet me just for example. But like there's other people I know like this. Like when they meet me, I'm like so bubbly and like fun and like social. And then, like, they find out some of the things I've been through, and they're like, I would have never guessed you've been through that. Yeah. And it's like, I think that's a very admirable trait. Like, that's what makes me soft and understanding, and I can, like, connect with so many different people.
Yeah. Not to say that trauma's a good thing.
Well,
It's not a bad thing is the point.
Yeah, it's not something we can control.
Deal with it. Yeah, it's like, you're either...
Would you trust somebody that hasn't gone through trauma?
Sure.
To handle trauma, though?
To handle it?
It depends on how they react.
Everyone has to learn how.
That's a great question.
That just goes down to their moral character and their values, meaning that can they have patience? Like, can they communicate? Can they have understanding? Do they have tolerance, like, for it? Like, and so you'll get to learn more about that, like, through their actions and who they are as a human, how they interact with you.
Yeah.
So you work with families. Do you think that people who are suffering mentally should be having kids? I don't think so.
I would say that if you are a parent, you have
It's a hot take, but
if you are a parent, you have a responsibility to try to become the best parent that you can possibly be to give your children a good life. I think there are a lot of people out there who should not be parents who are parents, and they don't even are aware of the fact of what they should be doing to be parents. Does that mean reproduction is going to stop? No.
Well, I love this take because I'm pretty sure that I'm the only one at this table that has a kid. Yeah.
Yes.
So I have a 7-month-old. I've been through a lot of stuff. My parents weren't the best parents, but I think that makes me a better parent because I'm so self-aware about it rather than like repeating the cycle.
But you're not healed yet, so does that make you a good parent?
Yeah, I'm still a good
As
parent.
long as she's self-aware about her behavior and doesn't project it onto her children.
I don't think
it's just really hard to keep it under control at all times. I think that you should really, really focus on trying to heal yourself when you're going to have a kid because you can ruin your kid's life.
I think that also calls into question like what is healed enough.
That's what I was gonna say. I don't think
fully healed ever.
I don't think the word "yet" should come after that sentence because I think healing comes in layers, and I don't think it ever stops. If you're actively working on it, cool. by all means, that person deserves their flowers. Because I, one, have never met anyone that's not traumatized.
Right?
You guys can point me in the direction you guys are talking about this imaginary person.
Literally.
Where
But
do these
two,
non-traumatized people chat?
I also have never met anyone who's fully healed. Therapy or not, church or not, anything, like no matter what way you do it, journaling, prayer, whatever it is, it's an active action. So to tell somebody you're not complete because you're not done yet on a race that's never finished.
Yeah, what I will say is that there becomes a certain point of healing, because I had a lot of different traumas in my life, abandonment traumas, all sorts of stuff we don't have to talk about. But like there was a certain point in my healing cycle where I now identify as somebody who is secure, somebody who is confident in themselves. And yes, like, I experience layers, like, where something old will come up, but I can regulate myself. And I can, and that it went from something where I would have like a panic attack to now like, oh, I feel that's a little bit uncomfortable. Now I'm moving forward.
Hey. So, I guess to finish off the convo really quick, generally, I think, at least my preference, I think most men are going to say probably prefer to date women with less trauma versus more trauma. And I think this is a perfectly acceptable metric, whether you're a man or a woman. I mean, as women, you also should have maybe concerns about dating men with trauma too. I don't think it necessarily has to define you. I think people can work through their trauma. But red flag? Pretty big red flag. Also, I think I was trying to get into this. I don't really think a lot of people really figure out their trauma.
That's fair.
I don't know. Like, all these people in therapy, like, they're there to figure something out, solve something. Do they ever solve it? Like, for example, I'll give you an example. I think trauma can cause certain mental illnesses, and I think it can cause certain personality disorders if you've experienced trauma. One of these personality disorders is narcissism, being a narcissist or having narcissistic personality disorder. Therapy is completely ineffective with narcissists. What therapy does is teach narcissists how to be better narcissists. It literally does. This is not an exaggeration.
Oh, this is a real thing.
And they'll actually use what they learn in therapy to become better narcissists and manipulate you further. So this idea of working through your trauma, going to therapy, I typically don't find it super effective. I think a lot of people go to therapy. I think there are some things where therapy does work. Like if you're tackling a specific thing, there are some forms of therapy that are helpful. I think talk therapy is oftentimes pretty not helpful.
I think therapy does a really great job of understanding why you do what you do and where that it came from. However, I'm not a big fan of therapy when it comes to actually healing. Because to me, in my opinion, if you're with a therapist for over 30 years, unless you're just doing it because you have a good relationship, if you're still working through the same shit, you're not working through your shit. And like, so that's why I've always liked the coaching approach, because coaching is way more about changing your identity from being the traumatized person to what it feel like, think like, and how would I act and move in the world if I actually was no longer affected by this shit.
You can't just talk to someone, you have to do the work.
I want to ask the table here a question. Have any of you dated a narcissist?
Yes.
Show of hands. Can I get a show of hands?
Possibly.
Raise them high. Raise them high. Is that everybody? Oops, didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Did I just? Oops, my bad.
You're calculating how many of us.
Wait, everybody here? Yes. Dated a
Granted,
narcissist?
I don't like calling him a narcissist, but like that's what people tell me. Like he is a narcissist. But
Okay.
I'm like,
mine
got
wasn't
diagnosed. He got
Well,
diagnosed.
so what I was going to ask you,
Self-diagnosed.
I was going to ask you, of all the narcissists you've dated, whether it's whether it's multiple, were they diagnosed as a narcissist, or did you just attribute that label to them?
Okay, no, he was legit diagnosed.
Okay, what about you,
He
Isabella?
was schizophrenic diagnosed, but I think he was a narcissist too. So.
Oh, he was diagnosed schizo? How long did you date him?
A year, yeah, a year.
And you knew, how soon into dating him did you know he was
Okay, I didn't know for a minute, and I found out his dad was schizophrenic, and then I found out eventually.
Yo,
wasn't fun for
chat,
him.
is it fair to not want to date somebody who's been diagnosed with schizophrenia?
that's very fair.
I think that's fair.
I think it's a safety issue.
Yeah. What about you? Was he diagnosed as a narcissist?
However,
Okay.
in my but in my experience, like, and I don't know if this is like an opinion overall, but as like a super soft, empathetic person, usually like narcissists, they seek that out because they can take advantage of that. Because like you're the opposite of them, they're attracted to that.
Okay.
They're not gonna ever date another narcissist.
Yeah.
That would be like the most worst relationship in their whole
Wait,
life.
you've only dated one narcissist,
Yes, only one.
whether diagnosed or
He was
you're
diagnosed, but
in-
yes.
Closer to scoot the mic to the edge of the table.
Yeah, he was diagnosed.
Okay.
Only one.
Just one for you, one narcissist,
Schizophrenic.
or schizophrenic.
Yeah, I probably was a narcissist.
Just one. though.
Just one.
How many narcissists have you dated? All of them.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and I promise it's not me because I'm nice.
Okay. So how many narcissists have you dated?
Dated, talked to, like at least like 8. I don't know. It's a guesstimate. Like
8? Okay. What about you?
Just one. But he
One?
wasn't diagnosed. I tried like to drag him to therapy or like any type of help, but he wouldn't. So you can't get diagnosed without going to get
Okay.
help.
What about you? You said you dated. Was it just the one narcissist?
One alleged narcissist.
Alleged narcissist. Okay. What about you?
One who I think was avoidantly attached with narcissistic tendencies. I'll clarify.
Yeah, narcissistic tendencies. Emphasis on that.
Okay. What about you?
Probably the last couple.
Last couple guys were narcissists. Pos. What about you?
Just one. I'm just gonna title him a narcissist.
But not diagnosed.
No.
No diagnosed. Okay.
She's diagnosed.
I had one
y'all-
legitimate diagnosis.
Y'all, you know,
I seem the worst.
y'all
'cause I'm
diagnosing.
like everyone's
Y'all
a
diagnosing.
narcissist.
Hey, I'm not a therapist.
So is a narcissist a guy who just disagrees with you? Is that?
No,
it goes way further.
It's the way they
Yeah.
treat us and the way they
Okay,
act about
that's fair.
things. Also, the last guy I like really seriously was with, he literally told me he thinks he's a sociopath, and he was definitely undiagnosed, but he thought he is, and he was definitely narcissistic.
Good
Maybe
times.
it's narcissistic tendencies.
Good
maybe.
times.
Have you dated a narcissist?
Yeah.
I dated a girl with borderline personality disorder once. When I was young.
That's not the same though.
No.
It could be worse. I don't know.
Could be worse.
Well, I
It
have
might be worse.
relatable.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was young though. I was a bit naive in that relationship.
So-
Yeah.
Real quick question, because
Yeah.
you were talking about like there's some like personality disorders that therapy can't fix, which borderline is one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
Like medication can't completely fix it. It's something that someone has always. But do you think of that as a negative trait, or like, do you think that someone could like turn that into being a better person because they're more aware of those traits in themselves?
Is it a good trait that they have?
Well, could it be a positive thing because they're
Nope.
more like aware?
Nope.
Okay.
What is it? A good thing?
No, I'm not
No,
saying
mental
it-
illness is never a good thing.
I'm not saying it's a good thing.
No, mental illness is never good.
Okay.
Never good.
Yeah.
One time I had a girl argue, and I said this about bipolar, and the bipolar community came after me. And they were like, well, all these geniuses and artists are bipolar, blah, blah. I'm like, well, I mean, maybe it's the case that sometimes mental illnesses can manifest itself in exceptionality in certain realms or whatever. But when it comes to dating, I'm good. I'm good. Just give me basic. Give me mentally healthy.
Yeah. So you don't think someone with like borderline or bipolar could ever be mentally healthy?
I think they can. Well, bipolar, I believe there's medication for it. They can
Not
take.
borderline.
So borderline, I believe, yeah, there's no medication.
There's
Bipolar, there is. And so these are personality disorders, though, right? So it falls under, there's a specific term for it that is kind of evading me. But they do fall under personality disorders. So bipolar, I do believe there's medication. BPD, I think you can do
You have to like
therapy.
you have to do like what's it called, like DPT? Yeah.
Oh, cluster B. Thank you. Yes. Well. Yes. Good job, Nick. Wait. Nice. Thank you. Yes. Cluster B personality disorders. Yeah. So, I mean, and well, there's severity too.
Yeah.
Some is minor, some is major. Generally speaking, though, there's people who don't have these diseases.
Or
You
they
could
could
just
and they're
date them.
undiagnosed.
You could just date. Look, I'm not saying like if somebody's fine with dating somebody who has. I'm not saying these people are irredeemable.
Yeah,
Like you can.
so do we not deserve good people?
Well, I mean, when I'm
us mentally ill ones.
this is never a judgment about somebody's worth as a human being or their value as a human being. I'm always approaching it from the dating paradigm.
You're talking about preference.
So if I had a daughter, I would tell my daughter, don't date the guy who has schizophrenia.
Yeah.
I would say
Fair.
don't date the guy who's got XYZ issue.
Okay, fair.
I would tell her not to do it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do some kumbaya shit. Well,
You're like,
No,
don't
I'd be
date
like,
the guy that has
look,
a throat tattoo.
don't. Yeah, I would tell her.
My family says no face
Look.
tat, guys.
If I had a daughter, no SoundCloud rappers,
that part.
We can all agree on that.
no rappers, period.
Unless
No tattoo
I'd tell her,
artists.
I'd say, don't, yeah, I'd
No
be like,
tattoo
here,
artists,
don't
I
date
like
these
that
guys,
one.
these guys, these guys. Yeah, so, anyways.
Well, I'm coming from a place just to touch on this and we can move on.
Sure.
Personally, I have BPD. However, people who know me very personally and have known me for a long time, like I've been, we'll just say gaslit, we'll just say that loosely, by my friends. They've been like, I don't really think you have BPD because you're so controlled. Like, I'm very like self-aware. I don't like split like on people. Like when I'm feeling that way, I do it alone. But like I still have it. So I get what you're saying. Like there's levels to it, you know. But it is something that can't just be healed, and that's why I'm in therapy. I journal. I do the self-work personally, but it's still present in me. But just because like someone wouldn't guess I have it,
Okay,
you know.
sure.
But like if I were to tell someone I have BPD and they just wrote me off, that'd be like, well, you didn't even really get to know.
I mean, I'll just be super blunt and honest with you. If a girl told me she has BPD, I'm done.
But it's not
I'm not
her
gonna-
fault.
I'm not
It's
even-
valid, but you know it's not her fault because it comes from like
I'm
an
not saying,
abandonment
look,
wound.
she's just not the one for me.
Well, yeah, no, you're allowed to have a preference.
I'm not saying, like, maybe there's a guy out there who's okay with it,
Yeah, no.
but I'm speaking for me.
Yeah,
I wish you the best.
yeah, you're allowed to have
Not-
a preference.
There's a
I'm
market
not
for
dating,
everything.
I'm
as I
not
like to
dating
say.
another
Yeah.
girl with BPD.
Yeah.
I did it once.
Yeah, it can be rough.
Very young, very naive.
Brian, are you traumatized?
You seem a
What do you
little
mean?
traumatized.
I mean, luckily for me, the girl I did date who had BPD, it was fairly mild. But even that was
Traumatizing?
rough. No, so okay, I want
Does Brian have trauma?
I don't like this, and I know you're not trying to like actually do this.
Yeah.
I don't like the terms trauma and abuse because it gets overused. So, for example, if somebody's an asshole to me, and they could be a major asshole,
Yeah.
I would never categorize that as I was abused or I experienced trauma. I think in relationships, people can be jerks, they can be assholes, and sometimes that can pass through the threshold to abuse depending on what they do. But I'd say generally speaking, if a guy was a jerk or an asshole to you, that depends on the context and all the criteria, that doesn't pass into the threshold of abuse.
I do
And
think the
trauma.
term's been overused, and then it invalidates actual.
Can I have you tilt your mic down?
down?
Yeah, tilt it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I do
Like,
think, yeah,
just to be
it
clear, just to be-
invalidates.
one thing.
Okay.
Just to be clear, I think it's bad to be a jerk or an asshole.
Yeah.
But I don't think we should. I don't think we should categorize all wrongs under one umbrella of trauma or abuse.
I agree.
So,
Yeah.
so
Well, I think.
but it can, like, the asshole behavior can't, like, depend on what I would need certain. It can
It
cross
goes on
into the
line,
threshold.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't just say, like, if what, for example, let me ask you guys this. You dated a guy for 1 year, and for most of the year it was great, but like 3 times, both of you raised your voices at each other, like 3 times during an argument. I don't think either person, or even if it was one directional, like it was the guy raised his voice to his girlfriend 3 times, I don't think that was abuse. I don't think that's abuse.
I dated a guy for like 2 years, and yeah, we had like arguments here and there, but like I don't think he was abusive at all.
Right.
Like I would never categorize him.
Or if the
in
girl
that way,
was like, got upset.
I did crash out sometimes, and yeah, I was kind of crazy, but like I don't think he'd categorize
You think it's abuse?
me.
No, I think it depends on intent. I think that like if you're trying to intimidate or scare that person or make them feel not safe, then yeah, I think that's a little abusive.
But
I wouldn't say it's abuse.
inherently an abusive
But like,
person.
there's a reason why you can get arrested for it. Like, because you can get arrested for like raising your voice and like scaring someone. It's still like a domestic violence situation.
Well, the context matters.
Exactly.
So there could be a specific scenario. Like, for example, even if it's not just the singular instance, like if you murder somebody and that happened one time, that's abuse. I mean, that's definitely abusive.
Unless it's self-defense. Like,
well,
it's
sure.
like, yeah.
But I think, you otherwise had like a good relationship, and one or two times, like one time, you guys both raised your voices or something.
Yeah,
sure.
Neither of you were in an abusive
in that
relationship.
context, I think that's totally fine. I just think
Yeah.
it means intent. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on your intent. Like, me being 4'10", if I had like a 6'5" boyfriend and he was like getting in my face yelling at me, I think that's a little abusive. I don't think it is abuse, but I think that's abusive tendencies, because then I feel unsafe.
Okay.
And I think it can get worse. Like, that's the first part.
So you're saying there can be a specific act which is abusive, but it doesn't mean generally.
Well, yeah, because
so
if you lay your hands on someone, sorry, I'm so sorry. You can speak in a second. I know you've been trying to talk. I'm so sorry. I think because when you're talking to someone that way and you're trying to like intimidate them and make them feel scared. I think like that's the same thing as like hitting them one time. You're trying to control them and put them in like a box of like not crossing you again, like you're trying to control them and hurt them, whether it's emotionally or physically.
So I think the line here is that, again, two people can go through the exact same situation in the exact same circumstances and have an entirely different response, meaning that they can date the same person and be yelled at and screamed at, and one person will be completely fine and the other person will be traumatized, because it's not just about the experience, it's about how their nervous system changes in response to that experience. It is something that is a chemical change that happens in their brain and their body and their hormones. It activates fight or flight, and that is enough to be considered somebody having a traumatizing experience. Does it necessarily mean that the person who caused the traumatizing experience is necessarily in the wrong, or did something bad, or did something evil, or was trying to create that? No. But you can be traumatized by something, and that's your responsibility to work through that to make your nervous system feel safe again.
Wait. One clarifying question on this. So you're saying the trauma is subjective based on the person's reaction to it. So, for example, like if I was in a relationship with a girl and I tickled her once and, I tickled her side or whatever, and to her that was traumatic, is she objectively traumatized?
So, I mean, it would depend on the response, but let me give you an example.
Let's say,
let me add some context.
Okay, sure.
So let's say as a child, as a form of punishment, I guess we're in a tickling scenario, but let's say as a form of punishment, she would get tickled, but to the point where like tickling was a form of torture, and back in the day. So let's say like that.
I mean, like you tickle for 3 seconds.
Wait. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. So back then she was tickled to the point of being traumatized.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
And then what happens to you, Brian, is that if you tickle her, it brings her nervous system back to that part because she hasn't worked through her stuff and she still has that trigger. That doesn't mean that you were an abusive partner. That means that that's a trigger, but she has but it could be re-traumatizing for her.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, would it be abuse though?
So that's where
I think only if you did it like knowingly, like knowing it's a trigger for her.
No,
and
not
you did
if
it.
you didn't know. It was like your first
that's
time
not
you ever.
abusive.
Well, no, like I told you, yeah. If you were just tickling her as fun, like to be funny or whatever,
Yeah.
and she got triggered, that's her responsibility, and that's
Sure.
not you being an abuser. No.
Okay.
But,
Well, I don't think it's her responsibility. I feel like for a lot of people, triggers don't just go away at all.
Yeah, it'd just be like your decision at that point if you're willing to stay with her and work through not doing that, or if you're going to do that intentionally, then that is a little abusive.
sure, like in partnership, yes. If your partner has triggers, like that's something to take account of, and while they're working through it, your partner should be considerate of that.
Yeah.
Like and what I will say is that again, I work with people who are traumatized all the time, and triggers. All that really means is that there's something within your nervous system that doesn't feel regulated and that doesn't feel seen and is still reliving that trauma. So you have to do some deep somatic work, but it's possible to not be triggerable anymore.
Exactly. And like another thing that I've learned about is like exposure therapy, which is super like scary and unfortunate. But if you like do it the right way, I think like if you had a partner that really just they like to tickle you, like as long as you're working through it, I think that's okay. But like if they're doing it intentionally with intent to upset you and trigger you, then I think that's an abusive characteristic.
JJ, thank you for the gifted 10 memberships. I do appreciate that. We have a couple chats I need to read here. We have Blawfest. Isabella, can I have you read these?
Yeah. If you don't see a red flag when she's comfortable looking like she has been slapped in the face by a tackle box, you'll learn.
What?
This came in about an hour ago. I don't know if it was about the tattoo discussion.
Like, I think
We have this one coming in from Roma Army, if you can read it.
All right. These women are doing everything they can to avoid saying, "It's okay when I do it," to men, but I'm offended when it's done to me. They aren't intelligent or even feminist. They're bigots and lip gloss.
She really feels very strongly about this.
Said it again.
Getting her point across.
We don't.
Thank you, Chloe.
I
Appreciate
have
it.
lip gloss on.
Oh, can you read this one from Base Thor? Thank you, man.
And you look good.
Hey, Poschetti, it's nice to see you on the panel again. You look great, but you look better sitting in the passenger seat of my car, though. But I don't know if I want you wearing my ex's underwear when I see you.
What's that
Who's Poschetti?
What does that mean?
Base Thor? Did you know Base Thor? No. What the fuck?
When were you wearing ex's underwear?
Yeah, what does that part mean?
Different story from a different podcast.
Sitting in my passenger seat wearing ex's underwear? Wait. Oh. You wore... Wait, pause. Tell us the story super quick. Tell us the story.
Please share. I had a situationship, and one of the times I went over to his house, I found another girl's panties on his couch in his bedroom, and I didn't want to confront him about it just yet. So the next time I went over, I wore them.
That's a boss.
You cleaned them, right?
And then
You cleaned it though, right?
Yeah.
That's all I care about. You know.
But like, did he notice?
Wait. Here's the important question. Did you have sex with him?
Yes.
But did he notice you were wearing those underwear?
It took
just
a while,
to
but yeah.
recap here. You were dating this guy. Was it your boyfriend?
No.
Guy you were seeing.
Yeah.
She discovers another girl's panties. She swipes the panties. Then the next time she sees them, she wears the panties to confront him, like, gotcha. Then she fucks him. Pause. Come on.
When you put it like that.
Well, but to acknowledge that guy's comment, just don't have your
You
ex's
showed
underwear.
him. You showed him, Pause. Really showed him.
Yeah, you showed him.
Isabella, can you read
just a girl.
this one?
Yeah, to call someone who hasn't gone through trauma as quote-unquote boring is incredibly disingenuous. If parents were able to shield and protect children from their traumas of the world inside and out of the home, I would call that person blessed, not boring. I agree.
You can be both.
Slay on
Oh,
the
we
comment.
still have Chloe in the chat.
He said,
Thank
"Let's
you,
pass over
Chloe.
that."
I'm surprised she hasn't come for me. She hasn't come for me for my takes on tattoos.
Yeah, that was
but-
the girl you were talking about with the neck tat, right?
Well, she was on the show.
Yeah.
Isabella, can you read this one?
Sorry, guys. I don't know that sent so many times, LMAO. But either way, it's enough for champagne pops for the girls or not.
So the champagne pops have to be... They have to be a 1,000 as an individual send. There's another option, Chloe. I don't know if you're into cryptocurrency. We have, for one, Ethereum, and the wallet is in the description. We have a ball of crystal, which is one of the most expensive balls of, it's like $500 ball of champagne. Wait, hold on. We have two people who can't underage, but whatever. The other panelists, they can have some champagne. So Chloe, if you want to send in a champagne pop, it's $999 for a regular bottle for 1 Ethereum. Prices are a bit high on Ethereum right now. We'll pop a ball of champagne in your honor for either of them, and that'd be very generous and kind of you, Chloe. But I guess really quick to finish off on the piercings and tattoo conversation. I think we kind of
didn't we finish that?
It's been done.
It's a while ago.
I think you brought it back up because of Chloe, but I think
no, not because of Chloe. I think you maybe asked me a question like, okay, why is it a red flag?
Yeah, what does it convey?
What is it? Oh, I think the final thing I want to say on this: tattoos, piercings. So men, we care about body count. We don't want to date a strumpet. And
what is a strumpet?
Strumpet. It's a polite way to say a woman who's a hoe, basically. Promiscuous, yeah. It's probably the nicest way to say it, I guess.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know all the lingo
but
these
so
days,
I think
apparently.
one of the prejudgments that you might get from somebody who has a lot of tattoos is promiscuity.
But where does that come from? Where does that come from?
Yeah, because all of my tattoos are family
Common
tattoos.
sense, I guess.
Common sense.
Common sense.
I don't think that's common sense.
When I see a girl who's got a neck tattoo, my first, I'm not immediately thinking virgin. I'm thinking she's fucked a bit.
So what if I
think
told
you
you
watch
I'm
too
a
much
virgin?
porn. I think that's what it is. I've never seen this in public. I've never seen any kind of correlation between tattoos and promiscuity.
There's a for sure correlation.
No.
From where? Where does that come from?
What do you mean? Where does it come from?
Where does that association come from?
I think that's just your assumption.
No, yeah,
that's your assumption from your own experience, which is totally okay.
I feel like that definitely stems from porn.
Can I ask you a question? So, if you saw a guy who had a clean-cut haircut and no tattoos versus a guy, I don't know what his fuckboy haircut, whatever, I don't know, and he's just blasted in tattoos, if you had to make a guess between two of which one had slept with more women, if you had to lean, is it the guy? Wait, hold on. If you had to lean in one direction to which guy has slept with more women, would it be the guy with the tattoos or the guy with no tattoos?
You're not going to like my hot take, but first of all, want to establish, I don't think there's any association, but I associate clean guys with being a frat guy, which I associate with promiscuity.
I was about to say,
I don't
pretty
think
boys can be little hoes.
I probably wouldn't even
that makes me more inclined to think that he's a man whore,
And it's a funny thing to ask because, it's kind of joking, but I am being serious. A guy with a clean cut, no tattoos, I probably wouldn't even notice. So I don't really know.
What about this then? And I'll continue to engage with you on the tattoo thing. What about a woman who has nipple piercings? Do you think that this is potentially an indicator of a greater level of promiscuity?
I don't see an association.
What about tongue piercing?
No, I don't see an association.
You're not going to know if I have
piercing?
nipple piercings unless you see my nipples, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they're visible. They're visible
so you've already
sometimes.
gone that far.
Then you're looking at my
They can be visible
boobs.
through a shirt.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Not with that Skims bra now.
Look, I think, again, how about this? It's technically possible that a woman could have hundreds of tattoos and all these piercings and be a virgin. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't bet on it.
Well, sure, but
nipple piercings, she's probably
I feel like that goes
I have
either
a
way,
question.
though.
Why would you want someone that's a virgin?
You can make the
Why would you want someone that's a virgin?
Okay,
That's kind of weird.
No.
Well, you're
I'll
kind
get
of.
to that in a second.
That's a little
especially
I'll
at your
give my
grown
opinion.
age.
I just like to point out that Brian's argument is kind of going against his own thing, which he stated earlier that men are less attracted to women with tattoos, but they're somehow more promiscuous.
Wait, what
So
do you mean?
more men want them because they're promiscuous because they're sleeping with all these men that want them, right? Is that what you're saying?
Wait, what's
I don't know what your logical reasoning is. So I'm open to you explaining. But your
For what?
your
For which
original
one?
statement about tattoos was that I think for most men that tattoos are either a neutral or a negative. So I would be less
Yes.
attracted to somebody with tattoos.
Sure.
However, somehow having tattoos as a woman means that you would be, if you're less attractive, you should be getting less sex, right? If that's your view of how men view women.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on.
And
The
so,
logic there-
how are they more promiscuous?
The logic.
Devil's advocate, he said neutral.
The logic
fair
there is flawed. So I think men have differing preferences in dating, and different dating and sexual strategies. So, for example, men will regularly have sex with women who they will never consider for a long-term relationship.
That's fair.
So my paradigm, there's no dispute that women who have tattoos can get laid. Any woman, and there's all kinds of factors here. Even like women who aren't even physically attractive can be massive sluts. Obese women can be massive sluts. Can't really say the same about guys really when it comes to like attraction, but that's a different conversation. So that's kind of where I'm coming at it from. Like there's no dispute that women with tattoos can get laid. I don't dispute that. But when it comes to what men prefer and find attractive, especially as it relates to long-term relationships, then men are going to probably more so prioritize certain things. Like, for me personally, if a girl's a strumpet, if a girl's blasted in tattoos, like that really doesn't make a difference when it comes to, like, because, okay, for me, I'm not interested in a one-night stand. Like if I want to sleep with a girl, I want there to be continuity. I'm not going to sleep with a girl once just to do it, waste of my time. So baked into my perspective, there is this component. If I'm looking at a girl, it's not just, well, I'm just trying to fuck her. So I'm going to give her a pass on the tattoos or the BPD. If I sleep with a girl.
Why are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She fits the bill, right?
Yeah, I'm that.
So my paradigm is the women I sleep with is also the women I want to be in a relationship with.
Yeah.
I don't want to just fuck a girl once. Like, then I could lower my standards, I guess, and just be like, well, okay, whatever. She's got tattoos. She's not long-term potential. Whatever. I'll fuck her anyways. That's not what I want to do. So that's my paradigm. But I think even guys who are more inclined to casual sex, they could even still, I guess I'd frame it like this. Even I think guys who are inclined to just sleeping with a girl once, if they can do it, they still probably would have a preference for getting with the girl who also meets their long-term standards. Like if they could have the girl for a long-term relationship, but also the girl for casual sex who also meets the criteria for what makes a good woman for a long-term relationship, they would pick it. But that would reduce their potential pool of casual sexual partners if they only would have sex with women, even casually, who met their criteria for long-term relationship.
I think it just comes down to type, what your type is.
To add to that, though, last thing is, I would say, for example, some guys might say, well, who are you going to pick for a one-night stand, though? The girl who's like fucked a bunch of dudes or the girl who hasn't, who's a virgin? I would argue if the guy could get a virgin for a one-night stand, even if the sex would arguably be like she wouldn't be as good in bed, a lot of guys are picking the virgin if she is available for a one-night stand. Most virgins are not going to have a one-night stand. Some will, but overwhelmingly, most guys will pick the virgin for the one-night stand if they have the option.
Literally, why though?
Yeah.
What's
Why?
the motivation?
What do you mean, why?
Is it a power thing?
It's a couple things. I mean, one, like somebody who's a virgin doesn't have STDs. That's kind of a turn on. Like, I feel like that's kind of a big thing. Like, okay, like, is she clean?
You don't have STDs. Turn on.
I feel like it's a little weird.
Yeah, I think I think it's a turn on if a woman.
Yeah.
If I feel like safe that I'm not going to get herpes from a woman, yeah, that's kind of a turn on. I guess.
How old are you when you're looking out for this virgin? Because like if we're like 26, 30, like whatever, like you want a virgin at 30 years old.
Very
like
low
that's kind of
likelihood.
weird. in my
is it weird?
opinion.
Why is it weird?
Because like I feel like virgin is associated with being younger, which doesn't mean it necessarily. You could be a virgin be 40. That's fine. We've seen the 40-year-old virgin. But like,
Sure.
literally,
I mean, but you do acknowledge like 30-year-old women can be virgins.
they can be. It's very
or
rare.
adult women who are 19, 20, 21, 22 can be virgins.
I just personally would never look for a virgin man. I've never been as a
men
virgin.
and
I don't
when-
want to.
Yeah, but women and men are different. There's not symmetry in what we find attractive.
No, and that's fair, but there's not symmetry overall anyways. But like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'd rather someone be a little experienced as long as they are clean. That's cool.
So
but,
again, there's not symmetry though.
well, I like women too, so.
But you're a woman. One sec. I'm going to let the chat come in, and I'll get right to it.
Marcus donated $200.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Times have changed. When I was young, if I saw someone with a neck tattoo, they were about to show me a dead body. Now it just means that they are going to make an amazing latte.
Fair enough.
I can't make a good latte.
All right.
This is real.
Thank you, Blawfest. And then, Isabel, I'm going to have you read the one that, or wait, there's going to be this, then another one that's below, and then we have one from Chloe. So don't read this one. Thank you, Pasty, though. And then we're going to read one from Chloe Roma, and then we're going to get into the T-app stuff after we have the convo. Oh, can you read this one?
Yep. I'm not into Bitcoin. Sorry, Brian. Y'all are doing great. If that message comes in again, it's a glitch. And no, I'm not offended, Brian. You're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, and again, like, I can be friends with somebody who's got tattoos just from a dating angle. Like, wouldn't be my preference to date somebody who's got a bunch of tattoos. Doesn't mean somebody else can date them.
Yeah.
Don't think they're a bad person. Just not my preference when it comes to dating. Okay, now we're getting into body count, virgin thing. Sure, I'll bite.
Oh, man.
I'll bite on this. So you said it's weird.
Just personally, that's how I feel.
Okay, why is it weird?
Are you talking about like me taking a man's virginity or a man taking a woman's,
like, why
looking
you
out for virgins? Like,
So your position is you think it's weird for a man to prefer or have an attraction for, I guess, either low body count women or virgin women?
I think we just need to normalize hooking up with someone and having them get tested. Like, let me see your test results. Make sure you're clean.
Why should we normalize hooking up?
Hooking up with, if you're going to be having sex with someone, I think we should just normalize having them their test results available.
Well,
like,
you're smuggling in the STD component, but why should we normalize like casual sex? Do you think
because we all want pleasure and we all have different preferences. If you want to have sex with someone specifically when you're in a relationship with them, that's okay. That's totally okay. Like, I think a big like basis of what we've been talking about is all preference. And I think it's totally okay to want to hook up just for sexual pleasure because we're all sexual beings and that's okay.
Okay. I mean, look, people have occasional flings or one-night stands or whatever. But when it gets to the point where you're entering a territory of promiscuity, I don't think men and, well, especially women are not satisfied with this kind of dynamic, generally speaking. At least that's my sense of it.
As a woman, I know a lot of women that are okay with it. Actually, they'd rather just hook up with a relationship.
There are women who are okay with it, but generally speaking, when I hear complaints from women, it's about men not wanting to commit and men being fuckboys. So how do you reconcile women's complaints about men not wanting to commit to them and encountering these fuckboys who just run through them and just want to use them for sex? So reconcile hookup's good, but also women upset that men just want to hook up and not commit to them.
Well, I can only speak for like my experience and what I've learned from other women, of course. This isn't universal. However, I've experienced men saying they want a relationship to get into a woman's pants, and then that's not really what they want.
Sure, okay. So men lying about their intentions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Men shouldn't do that.
So
I think there's a line too between being satisfied and fulfilled. I don't think anybody's fulfilled necessarily, or not the majority of the population is fulfilled by casual sex, but men or women. But they can be satisfied and have fun with it. Women might be more vocal about it, but I think a lot of men are really seeking companionship right now.
I'm going to ask you this question, then I'll open it up to the panel. In terms of what you think would be best for society for creating a high functioning society and a high trust society, especially between men and women, if you had to lean in one direction or the other, if we had a society that had more of a leaning towards long-term relationships and monogamy versus a society that leans more towards casual sex, which society do you think would be better?
Loaded question. I'm gonna say long-term relationship.
Why is that? Is it loaded? I don't.
It's a little
think
loaded because I think the cool thing about casual sex is there's more freedom in it.
Okay.
You know, so I think like that might make happier people rather than being like stuck. Like, you know, it's not stuck, but like you could end up stuck with one person. However, I think what will actually make people like happier long term is if you're in a long-term relationship with someone that actually makes you happy. Like a healthy relationship, yes. I think long term.
Are you poly? Do you do poly
No.
dynamics? Okay.
No, I mean I'm fun, but I'm not poly. Like,
well, I think here's the thing. I guess what's the motivation for men to commit if there's just an abundance of casual sex to be had?
I don't know. Ask them that.
Okay, but.
Companionship.
I was gonna say the man, if he values something else, then it is what it is. Like if he wants to be a husband, if he wants to be a father, cool. Then there's that value. But if he doesn't care, then
Men be saying that and then they don't care. In my experience,
I don't know. I know a bunch of great men.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. They want to be husbands. They want to be family. Like they're family men. So not even there. Like even though women throw themselves at them, they're still not having it. They can say no too. So I mean, it just depends on that man's value.
Yeah.
And what he values.
So back to the virgin thing. So what was your question? Like why you're asking why men prefer virgins or whatever?
I don't understand why you would want a virgin, specifically why that's, as long as someone's clean, in my opinion, it doesn't matter how many people they've slept with. Because like, even we could go the take that like, I mean, someone could sleep with one person, have an STD, versus like someone that's slept with like 50 people.
Yeah,
but the difference is if they're clean, they're more than likely, not always the case, gonna be more like they're gonna be better in bed.
And haven't you made arguments that men should have higher body counts?
No.
Never?
Nope. That's another podcast that makes that argument.
Oh.
So what I've consistently argued. I don't think promiscuity is good in men or women.
Okay.
I don't think men should be promiscuous. Don't think women should be promiscuous. This is kind of just in terms of on an individualistic level, but also on a societal level. I don't think it's good for society, and I don't think it's good on the individual level. However, the difference I do point out between men and women when it comes to promiscuity is, well, it's a couple things. I think that generally speaking, as a man, if you have been promiscuous, you have been with a lot of women, women aren't going to assess you as harshly than the reverse. So men are going to use this, they're more likely to use this as a metric for either disqualifying you or just not being as into you or being an issue in the relationship. Women are far more forgiving of male promiscuity than men are forgiving of female promiscuity. The other kind of distinction I would draw is that in order for a man to be promiscuous, that requires some degree of skill or being attractive in some paradigm or metric. As a woman, to have a high body count, you just got to show up. You don't even have to be attractive. But like for a guy to be a slut, he's bringing like something, like he's either got charisma, he's got some personality, or it could be status. It could be, or he could just be good looking. It could be all these things. But a woman who's just ugly, terrible fucking personality, she can out-compete. She can fuck more dudes than like the top most attractive guys.
Yeah, men are easier.
Yeah, men are easy.
Right, but
sometimes.
so I guess it is a component of like there's a difference here in the judgment. Like any woman can be a slut. Most men cannot be sluts.
Well, I have a question. So, do you think this hookup culture is just like new age, or do you think this is something that's going on for a long time? You think we've like lost the idea of like meaningful sex?
I mean, depends how far back you want to go. People want to point to like social media and dating apps. I think people been, it's actually funny. Somebody convinced me recently to, I saw it back when it came out, Sex in the City. Like, if you watch that, people are going to clown on me for. I watched a couple episodes. Okay.
Good for you.
They were promiscuous in the show, and that show was reflective of what was going on in that time period. Obviously, it's a fictional show that's a bit exaggerated or whatever, but people were moving like that back in the early 2000s, before social media, before dating apps, and then I can't speak to this, but 90s, 80s, 70s, people were promiscuous back then too.
I mean, we can go as far back as like the Mongol Empire.
The Mongol Empire?
Yeah. Am I stupid?
These Mongolian women just be slutting around? Is that what you're saying?
Am I stupid? Maybe I'm using the wrong term.
Well,
but like way back in the day, literally like people were.
Well, the big factor I would
crazy.
say is
Okay.
I mean, yeah, there's been sluts throughout history.
But
faux show. She was a hoe for show back in the 1500s, right? Crazy. There's always been prostitutes, but I think the big shift was in the 1960s with the introduction of birth control. So prior to birth control, when a woman had sex, there's like a risk of she could get pregnant. Now women have way more control over that, which has kind of opened the floodgates for promiscuity starting in the 1960s. And I'd say that's the big thing. You could say certain, the feminist movement, that's a component to it. The destruction of the family.
There were condoms before, like birth control and implants and stuff like that.
And there's always pulling out.
And natural birth, like natural planning too of a woman.
Well, and then there's also like social stigma, and the generalized society at large had a much, much harsher shaming culture surrounding promiscuity. Like, for example, women getting pregnant out of wedlock, massive social stigma in the past. Now, no social stigma really. Women, whether it's getting pregnant, whether it's just having a sexual premarital sex. Premarital sex. Everybody has premarital sex, but that used to be
mostly.
And I'm not saying it's like, I'm not necessarily saying, okay, we got to go back to, you can never have sex before marriage. I'm not necessarily going that far, although there are people who do think we should return to. Why are you shaking your head, Nick? Okay, all right, he's with it. He's with it, but he's a virgin. Just kidding. Or are you, Nick? Or yeah, he's a virgin. Yeah, really. By the way, guys, that Nick is back. W's in the chat for Nick.
W's in the chat.
Look, but I'm not like sitting here like a prude.
Well, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So I know we're talking on the basis of like dating, right? You wouldn't date someone that's promiscuous, but let's just say like you had a really close friend that's a girl.
Sure.
How are you going to feel about her being promiscuous? Like, how does that affect your feelings of your friendship and who she is as like a person?
It's funny you assume that
you have girlfriends.
I have female friends, but
well, I'm just asking, like, if
would I be
like
friends with like a whore?
Yeah, or like how would you feel about her? Would you respect her still as a friend, even though her like decisions don't align with someone that you would actually date? Because you're not going to be dating her.
I mean, I keep a really pretty close friend group, and so this would apply to like. I'm not trying to rack up like a bunch of friends, like male friends of any gender. I don't really have. I have female acquaintances, women I work with who I think I have like a good. What's up? Lewis, thank you for the gifted 50, man. Thank you. Like I have good working relationships with women.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say, but I have very few male friends too.
I'm just saying, like, what if?
I have some really, like, I have a few super solid male friends.
Yeah.
But I don't have like a huge, wide net of friends. And I think this is something that happens as you get older. a lot of people get, their friends get married, they have kids. You start to, some of the friendships start to dwindle. People move away. They're focused on their career.
No, for sure. Yeah. I wasn't asking how many friends you had. I was just curious, about if you had a girlfriend. Sure. That's it.
Yeah. No, I kind of went on a bit of a.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude.
Side quest there. To answer your question, I have a female friend who she's a hoe.
Yeah.
She's a hoe for show.
Yeah, she's a hoe for show.
She's a hoe for show.
Yeah.
I don't know if I just
she's been there for you through everything. Does what she does in her own personal sexual life, does that affect how you think of her as a person? If that has nothing to do with you?
In this hypothetical, I don't know if I'd be friends with a hoe for show.
You wouldn't even be friends with them?
Say if you've known her since you were a kid, you'd stop being friends with her because she sucks too many dicks?
Probably.
You think it devalues them as a person?
As a friend, possibly, yes.
Do your friends have body counts? Your guy friends.
Is that something you ask them?
Are they
what's your body
virgins?
count?
No, I don't think. I'd say most of my male friends, they're
virgins.
They're not virgins, but they've had couple girlfriends, couple one-night stands here and there. They're not probably in the 100+ body count range, but yeah.
And what if she had a couple one-night stands? That's just what she does. Is that okay? Or?
But bro, look, you gotta understand, I'm in my mid-30s.
Yeah.
Friendship is not a priority for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm very focused on my business. A lot of the friends that I still keep in touch with, they don't live in my city. They moved away. They have family. They have kids. Mm-hmm. One of my closest friends, I've known him for nearly 20 years. He's got a wife. He's got 3-4 kids. I talk to the dude still, but I don't see him all the time. He's busy. I'm busy. So having I'm not really prioritizing friendships at this moment, but I do have friends and I talk to them and I see them here and there.
And they have one-night stands and you're still friends with them, so you could probably be friends with a woman who has a couple one-night stands, I'd say. They can have their own lives and whatever, have their families.
Well, it's not that I'm necessarily opposed to being friends with a woman, but one of the boundaries I think a lot of people will have in a relationship is having friends of the opposite sex. So I think a lot of guys, if you have male friends, not all men are going to have an issue with it. A lot of men are going to have an issue with it. So if I'm contemplating having a friendship with a woman, and this friendship hinges on if she gets a boyfriend or gets married, I feel like that's a very flimsy. The friendship could be strong, but if that friendship's going to be cut off because her boyfriend, who I think rightfully is going to have precedence over my friendship with her, I'm going to get cut off from the friendship. Why invest my time and energy into a friendship when there's going to be a point when she gets married, there's going to be an impropriety for us to be friends?
I don't think that every man necessarily restricts their girlfriend and their wife from having male friends, but
I think it's a legitimate boundary either way.
Have you been cut off because of that reason? Have any of your female friends gone married and you're just not talking to them no more?
Again, I've not made it much of a habit. Honestly, I've not made it much of a habit to. I have I have women who I have good, positive acquaintance relationships with.
Yes.
But again, I wouldn't say I've had a female friend for years and years. There's girls I hung out with, knew, and it was kind of friendly, of course. But yeah.
Well, I guess it's always a risk even with men friends though. What if their wife doesn't like you and then they have to cut you off? You're taking the same risk.
Sure. Yeah, as a woman.
It's just as possible.
Women can also have this boundary in their relationships. Yeah. They're I'm not comfortable with you spending time with this girl. And then of course, friends, right? We can get into what a friend is. So, show of hands, have you ever friend-zoned a guy?
Oh, yeah.
Great. I don't want my girlfriend hanging out with with a dude who previously wanted to fuck her. Sorry.
Who doesn't want to fuck her?
Sorry, but y'all friend zone dudes, you keep dudes in the friend zone and they're waiting for their moment to fuck you. So, and maybe you don't want to fuck him, but like you friend zone a guy, he's your friend, most of your male friends, I guarantee you, all the women here, I know some of y'all are in relationships, if you bust out your phone right now and your male friends and you haven't hooked up with them in the past, you text them, hey, what are you doing tonight? Netflix and chill or whatever. They're going to fight. If you make pussy available, they're going to take it up. Is that your friend?
But
like if I offered a male friend some dick.
They might take it.
If I offered, none of my male friends would accept dick.
You'd be surprised.
I could offer dick on a silver platter.
Well, they're not attracted to guys.
Hey, Jacob, you want some dick? He's like, bro, what the fuck?
But I don't think that's the woman's fault. Like, I think a lot of women can relate to the fact that, like, I don't know, this sounds so conceited because maybe this isn't a universal experience, but like as a cute girl, there's not a lot of men that we're friends with that wouldn't at least take the opportunity to fuck them. It doesn't mean they're not your friend.
Right, so they
it just
can be
means they're
attracted
sexual
to you.
beings.
But so there's different levels.
Yeah.
So the first level that I proposed was the friend zone,
Yeah.
where it's like this guy has previously expressed romantic or sexual interest in you.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. If at any point that's been the case, no, I'm not going to be comfortable with my girlfriend hanging out with a dude, being friends with a dude that's just, he's waiting for me to break up with her.
Yeah.
He's waiting for that relationship to be over so he can be a little slime ball and try to get with her. But then there's also girls who keep their ex-boyfriends as friends.
Okay, yeah.
Would you guys agree at least you can give me that? A lot of people will remain friends with an ex.
Yeah.
That's absolutely not. If I'm dating a girl, you can't be dealing with some dude that has been balls deep in you already. That's crazy, son.
No, and I do get that. I think there are levels to it. You know what I mean? But I do understand that general idea. Like,
right.
I think there's exceptions to like everything, depending on the case, of course. But I think generally that makes total sense.
Yeah, and I think that boundaries are the things that matters here. It's like if there's a guy that expressed interest in me, then out of respect and love for him, like if I had to see him as a friend, I'm going to emotionally distance myself from him.
Yeah.
And like if I actually experienced this in my relationship where there was a girl, we were both attractive people who had people interested in them. And so we had boundaries in the relationship of number one, we never vent about our partners to this person or any of our friends. Number two, like, having emotional distance where you can go grab a lunch, like, you can have a phone call here and there, but like if you feel like somebody is bringing that energy towards you, you place them in the boundary.
Yeah, and communication is so important.
Yeah, so like I'm okay with my partner having friends, but I keep them accountable and myself accountable that if those friends start to try to get into some lines that they're not meant to, then cut it off or we're not going to be together.
Yeah. Question. So if you've hooked up with someone and they're your friend after, is that okay or not?
What do you mean?
Like they had sex and then
you
were
slept
still
with
friends.
someone and then you're
Who
still
was
friends.
your friend?
And then they're still your friend, but you guys just
But you
slept
had-
together.
I
Like
believe
you have hooked up.
So
Can
you're
you
saying
still be friends with them and get in a new relationship without that being tainted?
Well, again, it depends on the new partner's
preference,
boundaries on this.
Yeah.
Some people are like, yeah, be friends with your ex even. Some people are cool with that.
Yeah.
In my case, I wouldn't be cool with that if I'm generally very much against male friends across the board. But she fucked him? Yeah. No, you can't be friends with him.
Okay.
Can't be friends with him.
So
I mean, you can, but like, I'm not going to date you, I guess.
So I am curious, and I apologize if you said this already. So you specifically, are you
Yeah.
against whoever you are with to have male friends, or is it just people they've hooked up with before?
All of the above.
You don't want them to have any male friends?
No male friends.
Where does that come from?
What if they've been friends since like they were kids?
Who hurt you? Look, I mean, again, I think there is some differentials here. I think women can be friends with guys. Men to a lesser degree.
The guys want to fuck
Because I
them.
think
So it's the
men-
guys you don't trust.
Excuse me.
Sure, I think that's fine, I guess. I think men, just practically speaking, men can genuinely have no interest in a woman, right? And they can be friends with them, whatever. But I think it's more so the case, like, if a guy's a friend with a girl, there can often be an underlying romantic or sexual attraction or ulterior motives.
On his part or both?
Well, it can go both ways. I think it's more so the case that men will move that way than women.
My take on this is that I would never date somebody where I had to question their loyalty. Where like, if, I don't care if they have 10 close girlfriends or if they have 0, I would not be dating them if there was a shadow of doubt, if they were the type of person that would emotionally or physically cheat on me. That's the standard I've had in every
Plus, like-
relationship, and it has served me so far.
Yeah, and plus, like, even just because, like, they're friends with men, like, there's still gonna be people that you literally see day to day who are gonna approach them that also want to fuck them. So you're gonna keep them in a cage, like.
Yeah, like I trust myself and I trust my partner, or like
Yeah.
the type of men that I have dated, like especially in my last relationship, he would be blackout drunk and there would be girls talking to him and he'd be showing them pictures of me and being like, hey, let's call my girlfriend.
No,
Like,
yeah.
That's the
Exactly.
type of guy that I date.
There's levels to it all.
Like I think you can have like opposite sex friends. I think you can be friends with your ex even, but like as long as you don't give them a reason to be suspicious.
Yeah, it's just about respect. and
Yeah, it's about
boundaries.
like respect and trust and
Be
communication.
friends with your ex, but
Yeah,
don't be
I'm
hanging
not-
out with them.
Yeah, like
honestly.
yeah.
Does anybody want to test this out? So some of you guys have male friends here. Send them a text and say, you know, assuming this is a guy who he's also single and shit, you could even be in a relation. Those of you, you're in a relationship, text one of your male friends.
I already have tested.
What's the message? Hey, what are you doing tonight? Winky face? Is that obvious enough, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll test it out. I'll grab my phone.
You can grab my phone too.
What's that?
I don't think anyone talks that way.
Okay, I'm too much of a boomer then, I guess. I don't know. Netflix and what?
It's more like
Not
TikTok
even
brain
that.
rot and chill now.
I'm sorry if I spit on you.
I think would you want to come over tonight? It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Do you want to come over tonight, winky face or something like that?
Just WYD.
It starts with something
I
subtle.
mean, we're women here. We can
Subtle,
literally
okay.
say, come over here.
Give us an example.
Like, I don't know, like you want to know what they're doing first, so you're just gonna text them, "Hey, what are you up to tonight? Do you want to hang out? Would you want to come over?"
He's a man, though.
You up. That's the text.
I mean, you could probably just.
you up.
Just
Question
go
mark.
I don't know what time it is, but probably not this time. You up? I'm like, no fucking duh, I'm up. Like,
Well,
I'm awake.
Well,
I'm not from here.
we could do it. Is anybody willing to do it first?
I mean, I am, but
Willing
like,
to test this out.
it's gonna prove your
I've
theory,
already
but I'm not in
tested
a
it in
relationship.
theory.
Oh, it's going to prove the theory. Well, we have done it before on the show, and
Do it for the pod.
overwhelmingly, the guys text back like, "Let's do it. Like, let's fuck."
Actually, I don't even know if I know.
have
I
any
blocked
guy
most of the guys that would hit me back. I blocked them all. I
Oh,
was like,
shit,
I'm
she
sick of
blocked
I
them.
have
them.
friends. Like, I have guy best friends.
Isabella, can I have you read this chat for us?
Yeah, non-feminist traditional virgin women from another country are not only guaranteed to be STD free, but they are just better at being women than females in feminist infected countries.
Feminist infected countries. What a statement.
Feminist infected countries. Yeah. I don't know if we really finished off on the virgin convo.
Yeah, I think it's really hard for a woman to be bad in bed because to like a lot of guys, like you're just a hole. Like, you could just stand still, do nothing.
Whoa. Wow, it's very sexist.
It's so easy to make a
misogynistic of
man
you,
come
Paz.
versus a women.
Women are just wait.
fish in
Here,
it.
She said to a lot of
take
guys.
a screenshot. Put a quote
Chad,
underneath.
clip that.
Women are just holes. Wow. Pause. That
No,
is
I'm
so.
just saying.
Wait,
it is
none of the
two
women here
men.
are gonna argue
Two
with her.
men.
To a lot of
I think
guys.
it's hilarious.
Okay, it is so much more easy to please a man than it is to please a woman.
Yeah, there's so many
Fair.
women that have had
That's where I
like.
come from.
There's so many women that have had sex
True.
with a lot of men, you know, a few men, and they've never came. But how many of those men did they make come?
Well, yeah. So
many of those
just
men
on
did
the
they-
like the quality of the sex angle for why virginity or whatever. So I think, for example, a lot of guys could have sex with a girl who's a virgin, and if the guy he's experienced, he can have good sex with a girl if he's in the lead. It's kind of like, for example, You guys know dancing or whatever? No, what the fuck?
Dancing? Do we know?
Like,
I don't know what dancing.
So a guy who's a ballroom dancer. I've never done this shit. It's fucking cringe. But if you're but if like the girl will still fuck up. But as the guy, if you're leading in the dance, you can kind of bring the girl through. Like if you're leading her in dance, there's a leader and a follower, right? You can kind of get her to but. Sorry, something going on behind the scenes there. Everything okay? Yeah. Okay. You can still lead her, and it can be still a decent dance, right?
Can women lead?
Sure, I guess.
So
but hold on. I want to caveat that. But first, I'll just say, when it comes to sex, I think most men, if they're experienced, they know how to lead. They can take the initiative. You can have really, really good sex with a girl who has little or no sexual experience.
yeah, because you're doing the work.
Right. Whereas I'm not sure if it's as much the case where a girl who she's experienced and she takes the lead, and I would question the general proclivity for women to want that sort of dynamic to begin with. It's going to be harder for her to have a good sexual experience with a guy who's inexperienced or a virgin. Generally speaking.
So guys should want a virgin and girls
I'll
shouldn't.
explain it. Hold on. I'll explain it like this. So I think, for example, just because of the, I guess the framing would be the anatomical or physiological nature of sex, I think that it's way harder to Poss's point, it's harder for men to be good in bed than it is for women to be good in bed. Here's why. Well, here's one of the components. I think if you put a woman in, say you have her in doggy style, she could just stay there, not move at all. She's just, stay there. Not like a woman who listens to Taylor Swift and like her, not one of those. But like, she knows how to arch her back a little bit at least.
You saying
whatever.
doggy style and then saying stay.
Hold on. Yes, exactly. Actually, no.
Crazy.
A girl could just be any position. It could be missionary. She could even be on top.
Reverse cowgirl.
Cowgirl, yeah. And I'm pretty confident she doesn't have to move at all. The guy in all these varying positions, he can bring, without her doing anything, can bring himself to climax. And you put a woman, whatever the best suited position is, whether it's on top, doggy style, whatever, far less women, if the guy's just, he's got a stiffy, whatever, but not doing anything, far less women can climax just by doing that.
Far less women can climax in general, unless the guy actually cares about her pleasure.
But that would seem to point to it being easier to please men and more difficult to please women.
Which is accurate.
Right. So, but the guy can just stand there, do nothing.
They're going to come.
Less women are going to climax. The woman, if she just, whatever, not doing anything, way easier for the guy to bring himself there.
Yeah.
So that would say that the guy has to be a bit more active in the sexual encounter to get the girl to climax.
Yeah.
Or girls could just play with themselves more.
Yeah, if they know their own pleasure, it makes it a lot easier. And
Well,
that's
some
why,
girls can't even come from sexual intercourse. Like there has to be some clit.
Yeah,
like
action.
that's what I was
which can be included in sex.
Yeah, that's
Like,
what I was
that
gonna
could
say
be-
is that like for women it's very emotional and much more about the foreplay than the actual.
Right, but the comparison here though was when it comes to the actual act of having sex, without the girl does nothing. The girl, she can't fondle his balls or whatever, just nothing.
Wow.
She's just can't fondle the balls. No additional assistance. She's just there. And then most guys can climax if the girl's just stationary, basically. But if the guy's just stationary, not rubbing her clit, nothing, just stationary, most women can't make them. Well, I'm not going to say most. it's going to be way more difficult for her to be able to climax.
It's like 25%.
Yeah, but that man will definitely still climax.
I challenge that very slightly in the sense that, one, that's partially because there's a lot of women that are not really informed on their pleasure or feel like they've been able to explore. If they were able to, the same way that men were, just by societal expectations, then I would argue that it would be equivalent in the sense of the man just sits there. She's just like, okay, babe, I'm going to do my thing. Like, that she would be able to find her own pleasure, and she'd probably like it a little bit more with some guys' experience. Just trying to be very clean here. But yeah, if she knew her pleasure and the guy was just sitting there and she just did her thing, riding it or whatever, stimulating herself, that she would be able to find it probably easier than a guy who's, we're assuming she's just in receiving mode, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So usually when in sex, somebody's typically the leader and somebody's typically the submissive. Usually the guy is the one that is seen as the leader or the one that is doing the work. However, I think if women knew more about their pleasure, I think that there's a lot of shame in women, especially in religious organizations, around self-pleasuring, and there's a lot of complexities to the woman's anatomy and that she's not really informed of, and the more that she knows about her own pleasure, she can satisfy herself in bed. So I think it would be equivalent in the sense that if the guy was just laying back and she was just going cowgirl or whatever it is that she's doing, okay, and if she knew her own pleasure, it'd be equivalent about who's being still and who's not being still, and as long as they know how to pleasure themselves.
No, I get your.
Well, yeah, but so you're talking about like she's rubbing her clit.
Sure,
basically.
but even with, oh my goodness, it's so.
Yeah, but if she's
riding him too.
Yeah, but how is she gonna She's gonna be the P and the V, and she's gonna be fingering herself.
No,
well, you can also just ride as a woman and.
Okay, I see.
Like
against his pubic bone, and it will. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And bouncing her all the things. Okay?
Right. Okay, yeah, I guess. Also, here, I think what's also really unfair, there's an orgasm gap. Mm-hmm. Y'all women can come multiple times, and that's fucked up. So unfair. Well, it's not fucked up. It's good. It's good that you can do that.
Like, that's not
it's
fucked
great,
up.
But it's unfair.
To make up for all the times men
really
didn't know how to make us come.
Yeah, I was about to say, like the amount of times we come versus not, like, we deserve that.
I'm just saying.
I deserve 5 because I did 5 before that and got nothing.
I'm just saying, it's really unfair, Like, I'm over here, I can just come once, and some of these chicks are coming like 20 times.
She has a valid point, though. Like,
but how many? Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, go say what you were gonna say again.
How many times have we or other women hooked up with men and didn't come at all?
That's what I'm
making
saying,
up for.
yeah.
So, like,
5 for the price of 1.
God forbid if we can't come, we come 5 times.
That's a perfect argument for not having casual sex as a woman, because the guy's less likely to care about your pleasure and you're less likely to get off. Have sex in a relationship where your partner's going to be more invested in your pleasure and you're more comfortable.
Most men aren't.
There's some lover boys out there. I see it more often that the guy. Sorry, I find it more often from what I've
straight.
What I've heard is that usually the man is actually more focused on trying to make the woman more pleasured because he knows.
Wait, have you experienced that personally?
I don't discuss my sex life right now. I'm celibate, but I would say that, like, from what I've read and from my clients' experiences and stuff, it's the opposite. So I guess we're just talking about different spectrums here, like, where oh my goodness, where he's typically trying to make her feel pleasurable because a guy is trying to make it sound like she's enjoying it. I don't know. Some people disagree, but that's what I've heard.
I mean,
well, wait, wasn't it you who was forwarding this argument of most women aren't coming when they're having sex?
Yeah, and I know that that's
Right.
a fact because I worked in a sex store where there's so many women that came in that didn't ever have an orgasm, and they've been in happy marriages. Like, still
Okay,
they're not having casual sex. They're still not coming.
But is a woman not coming more likely to occur in a one-night stand or in a relationship?
I mean, it's both. There's just a lot of men, whether it's a one-night stand or you're married to them, that don't care about the woman's pleasure. They just see it as pleasuring themselves. That's all they care about. I'm not saying all men, obviously.
Can I ask the women here a question? Do you think the guy is going to be more focused on your pleasure when you're like his girlfriend or when you're just like a one-night stand?
A lot of men don't care about their girlfriends.
I think this is more of a personality thing, and like how good you are as a lover, rather than than whether or not he cares or more because you're a casual.
Well,
sex
yeah,
or not.
okay. A guy who's just fucking you once could be like, yeah, I'm gonna make this chick come like 10 times, and your boyfriend could just be like,
okay,
all right,
let me give you an example.
I guess I'll fuck you.
Let me give you an example. So that guy I told you I dated for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then didn't want to have sex with me anymore. The whole reason I was attracted to him at the beginning is because he wanted to like please me and stuff, and I was like, okay, slay, and then he just stopped.
He got you. He
got you
trapped.
Me.
You got trapped.
And then he would just like do it for himself.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. I think that
so
honestly,
I'm like, it doesn't matter about the girlfriend part because I became his girlfriend and then he quit.
This is all spectrum, but in my experience, like working at the sex store, there was so many married women that never even came.
Okay. Yeah. L for them, I guess.
Yeah.
L's in the chat for.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know. I have a very simple philosophy. Make your girl come first. That's it.
Yeah.
She comes first.
That's how it should be. But
she comes first,
like
then
real.
yeah. And then if you can, multiple times. All right. Anyways, let's get into the T stuff. Oh my goodness, this shit's crazy. Have you guys heard this app T?
I think I saw a Facebook post about it.
All right, so there's this. It's a women's only app, so they only let women join. They verify it through a photo. And maybe have you guys heard about the "Are we dating the same guy?"
Yeah, I was about to say it's similar to that, correct?
Kind of similar to that. So girls will post a guy, and they'll be like who they're maybe going on a date with, or just been on a date with, and they're asking, "Give me the scoop. Give me the scoop. Is he red flags? Has he got a wife? Whatever, all this stuff." They want to get the details. They want the background. Recently, there's this new app that just became #1 on the App Store called T. Nick, can you just find the Wikipedia page for it, I guess? #1 on the App Store. So basically, only women can join it. They verify through your ID, make sure you're a woman. And one of the criticisms of this app is that while it can sometimes be used for women's safety, women looking out for each other, avoiding cheaters or whatever, you got it. So here it is. Make it a little bigger. Women-only mobile phone application. Allows the posting of personal data about men that users are currently, formally, or interested in dating. Scroll down. It was released back in 2023, but it just recently blew up this past month, basically.
Wait,
a month or
has
two.
it been around the whole time then?
What do you mean?
Since 2023?
It's been around since 2023, but I think the user base was super small, and then it just blew up in the past 1 or 2 months. And scroll down, so proponents have praised the app as an aid for women's safety by helping them check for men for adultery, catfishing, criminal, blah, 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 red flags, blah, blah, blah. Critics have described the application as a doxing app and a violation of privacy, an opportunity for defamation against innocent individuals, and a witch hunt. And there have been some lawsuits against some of these other apps or whatever, cyber harassment, this sort of thing. Apparently, according to the founder, Sean, stated that the company's legal team receives 3 legal threats per day. A lot of people are unhappy about what we're doing, and that's okay. Interestingly enough, this could actually, I think it might even, related to the civil rights law that I cited earlier related to the Uber thing, the Unruh Civil Rights Act disallows discrimination on the basis of sex. In this case, you have an application, a business, and the business is, even if it was in a different state, they're doing business in California, so it would run afoul of the Unruh Civil Rights Act or whatever, that you can't discriminate on the basis of sex, race, et cetera, et cetera. since they only allow women to use the app, I think they're in violation of something. For example, you couldn't have an app that only allowed white people to use. In fact, I think it's not even in compliance with Apple's own terms of service. So in Apple's terms of service, you can't have an app which is discriminatory on the basis of race, gender, sex, etc., etc. So it's definitely in violation of Apple TOS. It's in violation of California civil rights law. So there could be some potential claims that come through there. But in any case, to the app, what recently happened though, well, really quick on the criticism. So basically, men were frustrated because you had these women who, sure, there's genuine safety concerns and stuff, but they were basically like publishing their photos, their names on these apps. And look, who here's been on a bad date? No, nobody. Okay. And it's like, look, people can then, even if there wasn't, again, we had this distinction conversation between abuse, trauma, blah, blah, blah. Maybe a guy was a jerk on a date, whatever. I don't think that this means you need to then like throw him to the wolves online and try to ruin his reputation. Sometimes there's a mismatch in personalities and you guys just don't like each other. So some women, not all women, have used these apps to try to destroy men's reputations. They've lied about these men. They've, false accusations, this sort of thing. And a lot of women defend it, though, on the basis of this is for our safety. We don't want to go on a date with a guy who's whatever, a jerk, whatever it is. What ended up happening is apparently the people who made the app were vibe coding. And they had a breach of their cybersecurity. Somebody was able to access a database on this app that had the photos and the photo IDs of something like over 70,000 women. 70,000 women had their personally identifying information leaked. I think it was 4chan, I don't know. What? Somebody's like, what's up?
You made me get that app.
Oh.
Dang, exposed.
How's that exposed? I was curious. I wanted to see what was on it. So anyways, these women, it's almost ironic. Fate, it seems, isn't without a sense of irony. The women who were on the app basically invading the privacy of these men, posting their photos, sharing private information about them, are now having their information publicly exposed. Mm-hmm. So pull up the tweets on this. Someone created a website where you can rate the users of the hacked feminist doxing app T. So they created the site T-Spill, where people are now rating the appearances of the women. And now there's a leaderboard for the most attractive, and then it's the top 50 and the bottom 50. Let's go to the next one.
The Tinder.
Oh, and then there was a comparison of the men who got posted versus the women who posted on the T app.
No.
And they're like, wow, the men are more attractive than anyways. And then is there one more, I think? Oh, make it smaller, Nick. One more. In response to the T app, I'm pleased to announce the development of my, Brian Atlas, this is me, my mobile app, Tally. A male-only dating safety app where men tally the body counts of women. Never be lied to again. Know before you go. So we're basically, as guys, we care about body count, right? So you can join my app called Tally.
Is it real?
And you can tally up. Guys will tally up. Oh, I slept with her, tally marks. And the body count, boom, gets tallied up.
That's real.
It's in development. So any app developers in the chat, I will actually release this.
Please.
Any app developers in the chat? Hey, you got to fight fire with fire, So, okay, what do you guys think? You think the app's legit? You think?
How can you like verify the tallies though?
Well, look, it's hard. It's hard. The best that we can do is one, if the girl tells you her body count, that's the baseline. But then it's like, yep, had sex with her. We're going to do an incentive program for local fuckboys. So these guys have insight. Local fuckboys got the insight. They've fucked her, and it's going to start to tally up.
Okay, but how do you know they're telling the truth?
The fuckboys?
How do you know?
How do we know the women are telling the truth about the men that they're posting on the TF?
Both apps suck.
Neither. Yeah, they both suck. Like he could say, "Yeah, I fucked her" for like the plot, but like doesn't mean he fucked her.
Oh yeah, guys could go on and lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just like the women can go on and lie about the fucking.
Well, yeah, they're both stupid.
Right, but hey, it is what it is. Just throwing privacy to the wind.
But if you were to lie about your body count, would it
real.
be higher or lower?
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, okay, so, because I don't think, like, everyone is, like, super honest about their body count unless it's, like, a decent number and you're, like, proud of it, whatever. But if you were to lie about your body count, would you lie about it being lower or higher?
People typically go lower.
Hot take, I'm saying higher so he doesn't talk to me.
Oh.
Wait,
love that.
Is that your serious answer?
Yeah, I'm being dead ass. I'm never telling a guy my actual body count. Not unless it's like serious. Whoa, I saw you like react to that.
Wait,
no, if it's like a serious conversation, I'm gonna tell him the truth. But like if it's just a guy trying to hit me up, I'm lying.
You're
I'm
gonna
saying
lie
something
and
crazy.
say it's higher?
Yeah, I'm saying something crazy to be funny.
I'm so confused. Who's actually been asked that question? Because I have never been asked that question in all my life.
I've only been asked
Has
I've only
anybody
been asked in a serious.
I've never.
Even a guy you've dated, like.
No, I've only had this
Never.
conversation in like serious dating context.
But you've never had a guy be like,
No.
He doesn't, hold on. He doesn't say, "What's your body count?" But he's like, "How many guys you been with?"
No.
Not even that.
No,
Dude, I'm gonna be
like
honest.
A normal question.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm usually the one that
Shit.
starts that conversation just because it's been put into my head by men on social media.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I've never been asked.
The
I would
whatever
never ask my
propaganda is
partner.
working.
Y'all made me paranoid. I don't know.
Look, I think it's fair to ask within the first 5 minutes of a first date.
The first
Within the 5 minutes?
Yes.
You don't even know if you like it.
That's-
Oh, so this
Hi, Sally.
This is
What's your
I
sex
think-
life like?
This is part of how to determine if she's worthy.
There is nothing more chivalrous and gentlemanly than asking a woman how many penises have been inside her within the first 5 minutes of
Within
meeting.
the appetizer.
It's
not
very
even arriving yet.
romantic. It's very romantic.
Even open the door yet.
Very gentleman.
What's
very
your name? Where
gentleman.
do you work? How many guys have you slept with?
How many penises? How many? Yes. Also,
Are you
should-
asking body count before like family discussions? Are you like, hey, what's your body count? Do you want kids, by the way? Or
Yeah, that's that's one of the many questions in my girlfriend application. So.
well, I know, but I just mean, which one are you asking first? Body count or children? Which one's more important?
I mean, the girlfriend application. The girlfriend application. I wouldn't say it's ordered. It's not.
Children.
No, it's not ordered in like this is most important, least important. There's no order to it. It's just kind of one question: what's your body count? Next question: do you have BPD? Do you take any medications?
Bro, I can't tell if you're being dead ass. Like, do you actually go on a date and like go down this list? I would believe you either way, honestly. Which is like,
Well, so I'd say this. So okay, I'm giving. How do I frame this? Okay, okay, hold on.
What's it
take your time.
Brian?
So it's hard because, like, prior to starting my podcast, I did normal dating. But after the podcast, I would say, like, I've had a lot of people reach out to me. It's interesting, this. I kind of want to talk about power dynamics because it occurred to women talk about power dynamics, blah blah. You guys don't want to confess that a massive power dynamic is who's the initiator. So typically men are the initiator. The guys are asking you for the date, sliding into your DMs, going up to you, whatever the context. You have way more leverage if somebody's coming to you. So for example, if a girl slides into my DMs, I can 100% get away with asking her like 30 really invasive questions. Like I can be the one who's screening. But this unfortunately does not apply to most men. So I typically don't like to have that convo because my own experience is not going to be applicable to most men. Because most men do not have the leverage to get away with saying, what's your body count right away. You're not going to have the you can do it. Good chance you'll lose that specific girl, but if it's important to you, you can do it. But yeah, most men don't have the leverage. Like you match with a girl on a dating app, you're not going to be able to run her down like some fucking massive screening question list, you know?
Well, yeah. So, is it that important in the first date though?
What's that?
Are those questions that important on the first date?
I guess if you're setting
most men are not going to have the leverage or the confidence or even the optionality to start screening a girl on the first date.
Oh yeah.
They can.
So you do it or you don't?
So when I used to normally date, no, I didn't. I mean, I would ask other questions to try to get at my answer. But yeah, I'm not. There's no way I'm asking a girl her body count. Old Brian, no, doesn't ask this. New Brian, fuck it, I'll still ask it. Whatever. If I'm the initiator, fuck it, I'll still ask whatever. But most men, nah, you're not going to get away with it.
I think it's a. Where do you meet women now?
Where do I? What do you mean? Well, I haven't.
Like to date.
I got off the dating apps.
Don't have a dating app. Yeah.
I got off the dating apps a long time ago. I mean, most of the women like that. I don't reveal certain things, but I'll just say they've reached out to me. Okay. I'll just say that.
So that makes them the initiator?
Yeah, technically, yeah, they initiated. Yeah.
I think it's a little, and I don't know if I just don't understand your concept, or I think it's a little bit of a silly concept that once you get onto the date, that you are not also having the power to decide if the person in front of you is somebody that you want to continue to pursue. Like, that's where I'm getting a little bit lost in your argument.
Wait, sorry, repeat that again, sorry.
Where once you actually get on the date with the woman, like, it is also your equal opportunity to be able to determine if this is somebody that you want to continue to pursue. I think this whole, like, the argument that women or men roll the dice and are going through the funnel and just getting what they can get, like, you know, and hope that it's great. Like, I don't believe that. Like,
no, but I'm saying you can come at it. You can ask these questions in a more organic way, more interspersed on a date, and it's okay. But I guess, for example, if a girl were to contact me, before I meet up with her, even before I even meet up with her, I can ask her all these questions. But for example, if I were to slide into a girl's DMs, I can't. You can do it, but it's not really going to work. You're not going to be able to be like, ask her like 20 vetting questions, really. Like the big ones. You're not going to be, what's your body count?
Well, as the woman here, the receptor or whatever, I'm also not sending these guys 20 lists of questions either. Like, I don't think. Like,
okay,
I'm
well,
a little bit
you're not vetting.
I bet they're getting to know them, not asking them a questionnaire. Fill this out, and then this is going to tell me everything about you. You can have a whole paragraph synopsis of who a person is based on their own writing and their own interpretation, but you don't know who they are to actually get to know them and actually see how they show up in the world in action over time.
Wait, so what's your? I guess what are you trying to say?
I'm just a little bit confused by your perspective on it because I mean. I think first and foremost, if you look at biology, there's only 3 species in the planet where the male does not initiate through action, like, you know, which is a seahorse, a spider, and like something else. Like it's something weird. Like, you know, but that doesn't mean that there's not like there's not some sort of other energetic exchange. Like, again, like there's ways that the woman initiates, just it's a more, like, because of polarity, a more subtle way. Like, eye contact, smiling, like, you know, she can approach you next to a bar and be like, hey, like, you know, what's a good drink around here? And men, because of the back, like, I don't think men always pick up on those subtleties and don't really recognize that. Am I wrong? Like, okay. Cool. So that's just my first point, is that just because the man is technically the one saying the words, that doesn't mean that the woman can't invite him to pursue her. And then number 2, the fact that there is a pursuer and a receiver, whoever it is, it's just a weird concept to me to be sending questionnaires or trying to vet necessarily on a first date when it's really about just getting to know the person and seeing if you guys connect.
Well, I mean, it depends on your time management and what you're willing to do. Some people are okay just kind of like going on dates, spending time going on dates. At least from my perspective, time is valuable. If there's something that she can reveal to me that's I know is a deal breaker or is going to be an issue, I want to know that as soon as possible. Not only, I mean, I suppose selfishly to save my time, but as a consideration to her to save her time. Like, I'm going to give them a chance. No, just tell me the things let me ask you the things that I think are major deal breakers before we even meet. That way I can spare us both the time.
I mean, I think it's worth it to like see if it's actually a deal breaker to you. Like what I mean by that is like, my current boyfriend, before we went on our first date, I thought that smoking was like a hard no for me. Like I don't like cigarettes. But then, we went on the first date. I liked him. And then on the second date, he said, oh, by the way, I smoke cigarettes. And then I was like, you know what? I don't think I really care that much. He seems like a really cool guy. Like, why does that impact me? So I think it's worth it to explore that like possibility.
And dating can be so fun too. Like
that's true.
Getting
just
to know
like
people,
going
out. They put all this pressure. It can be so much.
Dating is fun.
For
what?
me, it is.
You don't think it's fun?
If you put all this pressure that I have to know by this first date, who this
you think
person
dating is a chore?
Dating is a means to an end.
Whoa.
The dating process itself is dog shit.
Probably because you're sending applications to women.
No.
Maybe because you approach it with that mindset.
No, dating. I'm curious what the chat thinks. I don't think like going on dates, scheduling dates, doing all that. That's not fun. Like that's
fun
not
for the girl.
Fun.
I don't like it.
It's not fun.
It's fucking. People are flaking, canceling. You meet up with somebody, whether you're a man or a woman, they're fucking weirdos or creepy or whatever it is. I done dealt with creepy chicks. I don't think dating is a means to an end to getting into a relationship or finding your person. So that part's cool. Being in the relationship, having the boyfriend, girlfriend, dating, nah.
Maybe you think it's miserable because you approach it with that mindset.
Yeah,
well, also, I think it's also convenient. Maybe women can hold this position, but as men, typically, we're the ones who are putting in the effort and the initiative. We gotta be the ones putting ourselves out there to face rejection. We gotta ask you for the date. We gotta get your number. We gotta plan the date. We gotta do boom, 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 all these things. Y'all just are kind of passive when it comes to dating.
I mean, in some ways, yes, but I also I can just speak for me personally here. I take responsibility as a woman that when I'm on the date to show up, not just doing letting the man do everything. Yes, he might plan the date and he might make up the plan, but I show up as a woman that he'd actually want to be around.
Also, I'm trying to find my person too.
I intentionally show up, making myself feel flirty, making myself feel good in my body. That I gave him a really good experience of being of showing up with my person. Not don't be weird. If this guy is gonna plan a date for me, I'm gonna show up in a good mood.
You can be pleasant. Of course, you can be pleasant.
Being pleasant.
But
that's what she was alluding to.
And look, a lot of people are nervous on dates. Both men and women are nervous on dates. It can be anxiety-inducing. Whatever. All this stuff. Well, can I ask this? Who here has been on 3 or 4 dates in a week with different people? Anybody done that? 5 dates in a week?
It's exhausting.
About 5.
Yeah, it's fucking tiring to go on 6 dates with 6 different people.
Well, because you did it in a week.
What expectations are you going in with?
That's dating. You go out a couple times.
Well, if you expect it to be
times a week,
you don't have to. You don't have to do that.
That sounds exhausting.
Have you done that?
Yeah. If you.
No, not.
I've
gone on a couple dates in a week.
I honestly think dating is exhausting in general when you're intentionally dating. Because it's fun if you're just free meal. Of course, as a woman, cool, that sounds fun. But I'm not just putting on an outfit and doing my hair and putting on makeup and setting time aside for you if I'm not intentionally dating you.
They're like, dating exhaustion is real. However, like, if you go in with the mindset that dating sucks, then dating's gonna suck for you. Like,
that goes for anything, really.
Yeah, like, it's sincerely. So, like, if you go in with the intention of, hey, not this one person, this one date that I have to know if he's gonna be the person that's gonna be here for the rest of my life. Instead, you approach it of, wow, what a cool opportunity to get to know somebody new. I've been able to meet people who I've gone on plenty of dates where this guy didn't end up being somebody that I dated or even went on a second or third date with, but had a really fun experience with. Yeah. Or like ended up he being like I dated a guy who was a fitness trainer and now I have a connection with fitness training. I have new friends because there was a guy who brought other friends like on their first date, which is weird. But I met like some really good friends from that. Like, you know, if you go in with the mindset, dating sucks, well, sorry, your dating experience is going to suck. And like, again, there is real dating exhaustion. I get it. But like, you can't control that. All you can do is control how your mindset about it and how you approach the dates.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, look, I don't know. I don't know. Dating. I think the process of dating, where you're like going out, dating dating people, dating cows or animals, what? Like if you're dating a person, that's cool. But when I'm thinking of dating, I'm thinking like maybe you're going on a couple dates a week, different people. You're fucking scheduling that shit. People can be flaky, unreliable, scheduling that shit. Kind of just annoying. We have, really quick here, we need to do a couple shout outs. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. We have John Straight with the big 50 via Venmo. Looks like you sent that in about 2 hours ago, man. So thank you so much. Really appreciate the big 50. Guys, W's in the chat for John. And then Troy, he sent in a $10 via Venmo. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let me see if there's any others. Also, guys, shop.whatever.com. Looks like somebody purchased a t-shirt. Thank you, Bahuba. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Bahuba.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Also, why don't we pull up Twitch really quick? I texted you back, by the way, Nick. Yeah. Just tell me. Got it. Okay. Okay. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever if you're enjoying the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, drop us a follow and a Prime sub. Guys, 54 minutes since we last had a Prime sub. I need you guys. I think it's bugged, boys. I think Twitch is bugged. Can you guys just do a quick, can we get a little check? Also, the follows seem to be bugged too. 3 minutes since the last follow. Can you guys just check if the follows are working? Just hit the follow button, just test it out, please. Only if you're not following already. Just, don't unfollow to refollow. All right. And then what else did we have to? Oh, guys, read 100, TTS 200. Get them in, guys. If you want, like the video if you're enjoying the stream. What the hell? And then discord.gg/whatever. Join the Discord. You know what? Should we do, maybe later we'll gift another Discord membership. For what? Discord. Oh, never mind. We don't have to pull it up. Having the Thai girl on the table? What? Huh? I don't know. Whatever. It's below the threshold. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. And then get those super chats pulled when you get a moment. Okay, we're going to get into, let's see, we have, actually, no, we'll do this. Thank you. Oh, dating is really fun. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I think there's a different experience, though. There's definitely a different experience between men and women. Because I think men unilaterally put in more effort and work during those earlier stages of dating. Women can be more passive in how they approach dating. Wait for men to come to them. Men do all the planning, et cetera, et cetera. Not all the time. Look, women, you can plan. Overwhelmingly, though, I think you guys don't. So rude. Very rude. These women over here just enjoying their passive... Okay, anyways, whatever. M1 Grand. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with... you.
Me?
Yeah.
Do I have to explain my reasoning?
No, you can just say it.
6.
Okay. Going to you?
We're going soft looks.
Just looks, yeah.
pick 7? Can I pick 7.5?
Whole can't do fractions. Whole numbers.
Well, then I'm gonna round up 8.
Okay. Then just going this way across. You?
6.
6.
Were you gonna say 10?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Me personally,
Yeah.
6. Higher, but.
Oh, I should have started with you, right? You're the 10 from last time.
I'm 10.
I should have started with you.
And the comments are going to disagree, but I'm a 10.
10? Still 10?
I'm a 10.
Okay, what about you?
6.
Like an
6.
6? Okay.
like an 8.
All right, I give myself a 5. All right, well, I always want to start with the 10 because I feel like if a girl's humble with the first answer, then the other girls are going to kind of lean towards being humble. Not all the time, but should have started with you. We maybe would have had some more 10s at the table. If not, okay. I thought you changed your position on that, though. Did you? You snip, snap? Snip, snap?
I got alternative perspectives about how men perceive beauty, but I still think myself as a 10.
Okay, I see. So you're differentiating between how you perceive yourself and how men perceive you.
Sure.
Okay. How do you think men perceive you then?
I don't know. It was a little funny because I was reading the comments on the last video, and then I had some who didn't disagree with some of the, didn't agree with the things that I said and said that I was a 3 or a 4. And then I had people who did agree with the things that I said who said I was a 7. So I'm a little bit curious, Brian, about, because one of your biggest arguments, or like what we talked about last time, was about this objectivity when it comes to beauty. And how there might be a general, on a societal level, objectivity to it. But even within one podcast, which comes with typically a male-dominated podcast with a bunch of men who are probably coming from similar backgrounds and beliefs can agree, then I'm curious about what your response is to that.
I mean, it was a bit of word salad. My response to what? What is the question you're asking?
Okay, so if you believe that there is a general societal view of beauty that is universal, like there's just universal truths to beauty. However, something that I noticed on the podcast was when I was looking at people responding to my rating, there were people that were saying 3 to 4, and there were people that were saying 7 or 10 or whatever it is. And so...
You sure about that one?
I looked. And there are other people that messaged me privately.
We were watching. Sorry, go ahead.
And there were also people that were privately messaging me as well. And so, like, if this is all coming...
What were they privately messaging you? What were they saying?
Being very complimentary towards me. I will say that.
Okay, was there an ulterior... Like, again, it's related to her thing when she was saying, well, men have complimented me about my piercings or my tattoos. It does not behoove a man who has a desire to have sex with you to ever strike down your ego. It would never be in one's interest to be like, you're an ugly bitch. By the way, that's not directed at anybody at the table. I'm just saying it would never be a good dating strategy. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of a bit abrasive. I would never attempt, if I'm like, damn, this girl's hot. Hold on. You fucking ugly. I would never be like, bitch, you're fucking ugly. No. I'm going to flatter. To be clear, I'm not going to simp. I'm not going to be a simp. If she's doing some stupid shit, I'm going to call her out for it. But when it comes to physical appearance, it's not a good strategy to be not complimentary to a woman's appearance. Now, sometimes you can joke and be funny. Like if a girl's like got a fucking killer body, you can go exaggerated with it, be like, you're obese. And she'll maybe find that funny because it's so abundantly clear she's not obese. But she still might be, that's a 50-50. You still might get fucked up.
It's kind of crazy work.
But she might be like, okay. Some girls might find it funny. Like she's got to know she's hot shit. BTW, you're obese. Just kidding. But actually, okay, anyways.
I think I'd never talk to a man again.
Got quiet.
Even if I know that's not true, I think that I literally would be like,
I think it depends on your sense of humor.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a gym rat. If someone hit me up and was like, you're obese, I'd be like, all right. Back in the gym.
Okay, I do agree with the stroking your ego, though. It's like if I...
No, but...
it's like if I'm saying I'm great, yeah, you're not going to be like, no, you're not. Like, that's rude.
You shouldn't be a suck up, but most guys are gonna be they're gonna compliment you, which is fine. I don't think complimenting is necessarily simping. It can go too far where it's like, okay, this guy's doing too much, doing too much. But most guys are not. Like, if you do have, certain flaws, or you've got certain things, like you got tattoo. Even as a guy who doesn't like a girl's tattoos, I've been known to be like, oh, I like your tattoo. Like, it's never gonna be a position. And I consider myself a very honest person, okay? But,
But just don't say anything.
No, literally, why are you pointing it out if you don't actually, like, care about it? Like, what?
No, well, now I'm just ruthless. Now I'm ruthless. But yeah, in the past, I'd be like, wow.
Sick tat.
Oh, well, how about this? Here's a better example. A woman who is really invested in her education or her career. As somebody who doesn't give a fuck about a woman's career, I'm not going to be like, fuck your career, don't care. I'm going to be like, oh my God, you're
great.
You're studying fucking sociology. Oh my God. Tell me about Black Mirror or whatever, I'm not going to talk shit about her passion or pursuits or her interest. So
just her body count.
Yeah. But I mean, here's the thing though, even with that, I mean, I wouldn't want to be with her, but even as a guy, if you've got an issue with it, it's not the move to suggest that she's a hoe.
Well, yeah.
You can't, if you're trying to be with a girl, you can't call her a hoe.
Correct.
You can't call her a hoe.
I feel like that's kind of common sense.
Yeah, you can't. She could be a hoe. Can't call her a hoe though. Could be a hoe. Can't. I wasn't trying to do a funny. I was just,
You were.
No. It wasn't. I wasn't trying to do a funny.
Good.
Anyways, good talk. Good, great talk, guys. What were we talking about? Oh, the beauty. So, okay, what was your question? What am I trying to get at with the beauty thing? What was your question?
All that I'm saying is that in my life, whether it was high school boys and college boys being stupid and rating girls on these little social media pages, or now in the chat, because honestly, I think, okay, regardless, or in the chat, like, the chat boxes, even though we all are from the United States or from similar backgrounds or whatever it is, people still can't agree on a number, which means that, to me, that challenges the belief that there's objective beauty, because I think it's up to the individual's interpretations and attractions. Again, that's not how I look at beauty or physical beauty. I just don't view it that way. But if you are going to argue that there are men that feel that way, which I believe that there are, I don't think that argument holds, that it's purely objective, or that there is a general spectrum either of, like, if a certain woman having the general spectrum of what she'll rate in the eyes of men. Because again, I've had guys say I'm a 2, and I've had guys say I'm a 10, and even when they weren't talking to me or simping on me.
Okay, so if we were to ask 1 million men, though, there would be an average.
So, I mean, what does that mean?
And there would probably
Well, I would argue then that probably for a majority of people on the planet, the average would be anywhere between 4 to 6, because there's going to be people that really, really like them. There's going to be people that think they're absolutely atrocious, and most people are going to fall in between.
Sure, but you will start to see, for example, we could also do it like this. If we had 10 girls, they all look different, whatever. There would be some men that rank ordered them differently, but you would start seeing certain patterns of the rank ordering as to which women tended to be ranked higher and which women tended to be ranked lower.
Okay, yes,
So-
there are beauty standards.
Right.
Yes.
So my argument is that beauty, it's not objective in the strictest philosophical sense, in the same way that math and physics are objective, but it's also not just beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It's not just subjective. It's not purely subjective. And this is because even across cultures, whether it's in Asia, United States, Europe, wherever, there are certain components of beauty that are there's universal traits that are typically deemed attractive, stuff like symmetry, facial balance, facial harmony, these sorts of things. Also, it's like, if beauty is purely subjective, moving outside of just looks when it comes to humans, why is it there's universality as it applies to certain things, beauty beyond human attraction? So a flower or a sunset. Why is there universal assessment of beauty when it comes to like a beautiful sunset or a flower? Flowers are universally beautiful in all cultures, right? So that would point to something not strictly subjective when it comes to beauty. If there's a universal component where it's like, okay, why have all these cultures, not just today, but throughout human history, why do we find flowers beautiful? There is a universal there's objective components to these things. So, okay.
Well, I think part of her point weren't you trying to say, like, even if two guys thought you were the same level of attractiveness, they might rate you different numbers because it's subjective?
Yeah, partially that. And again, I might not be the best person to argue this because my value system more aligns with kind of what you said about the flower analogy, that I see everybody as very unique and gorgeous and beautiful people. And okay, you can inhale and whatever. Like, you know,
I'm just breathing. I'm not.
Okay, cool. Like, you know, but like genuinely, when I look at everybody at this table and anybody on the comment section or anybody in real life, I choose to look at what unique beauty that this person brings and choose to see everybody as a 10. So.
But we're talking about looks.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
So somebody can be like okay, you're looking. Okay. Should we? Okay. Who's a guy in Hollywood that you could point to and be like, wow, that's a really handsome, like, celebrity crush? Is there any guy?
Sure, like, if you go by my value system, they're all attractive. But if you go by, like, the ones that, like, I had, like, a crush on, then, like, that's fine.
Wait, hold on. Are there men who you are more or less attracted to?
I would say, like, upon, like, initial look, because that...
Yeah, looks, just looks.
Okay. Like, sure, my hormones respond to certain characteristics or certain traits, but, like, again, that's not subjective to just, like, I don't have necessarily a type in the sense of blonde, blue-eyed, tall, whatever. Like, I get attracted to many different people.
Okay, but you can't make a determination. You can't be like, okay, this actor more attractive than this actor.
I mean, I'm sure, like, if I can make a list of 50 actors who I've been attracted to, and they're all going to, again, have different traits and all have different skin tones and different heights and different body images. So, again, like, in that sense, no, I'm not going to pick just, like, one. But
genetically, there is, like, a standard. Like, women are attracted to certain traits genetically. Do you want a man that has chiseled jawline, sharp jawline? It is proven in... It's not like natural. Like, you want alleles that are heterozygous, not the same, and these traits, these chiseled jawlines, you're gonna want that.
Go off, Isabella.
I mean, it's true.
No, go off.
It's
True.
True.
She's cooking.
You're
Cook.
right.
Go off, Isabella.
There is some things in us that make us want certain traits.
Like a side
Who did you vote for in the most recent election?
Crazy.
You didn't vote? Okay. Are you part of a party? Are you Democrat, Republican? Do you lean one way or the other?
I would say that I'm technically apolitical right now because my parents and my family was on opposite ends of the spectrum, and so I kind of disassociated from politics for a long time.
Okay.
So I've been listening to things.
And do you
like
think
Canada and stuff.
age, like somebody's age, can have an impact on beauty? Like somebody who's 30, for example, versus somebody who's 60? I realize most people are going to want to date someone their own age for reasons that go beyond just looks. But you would agree that, can you make a determination between a 30-year-old and a 60-year-old? Typically, are you going to find 30-year-olds more physically attractive?
If from your worldview, sure, but not
from
mine.
your worldview.
From mine, no.
Okay, well, perfect. Thank you. This actually sets me up perfectly for my following question.
Oh, goodness.
Who do you think is more physically attractive? Donald Trump as he currently is, or Brad Pitt when he was 30? Who's more physically attractive?
I
Just looks, you
honestly, right? I just I do not care. Like, I love you, but
you,
like,
I get that you don't care, but you can't even be like, make a determination on this? Like, you don't know. The answer is you don't know?
I don't look at it that way, but if I had to pick, I don't know. I guess who is the option other non-Donald Trump?
You don't know who Brad Pitt is?
Huh? Brad Pitt. I forgot who you said.
Yeah, young Brad Pitt. So think Troy, Fight Club. I don't know if you've seen these movies. I don't know. What else has he... Yeah, we can just do pictures. Young Brad Pitt. Okay. Meet Joe Black. Okay. And then why don't we do Donald Trump mugshot? Let's do that one.
Crazy.
Can we do that one?
Mugshot. That's funny.
Let's just do, it's a straight on photo. I feel like it's fair representation. All right. So you just saw Brad Pitt, young Brad Pitt. He's still, by the way, still handsome guy. Even he's what, in his 60s at this point?
The six of him.
Brad Pitt's in his 70s?
Oh no, Donald Trump.
Oh, Donald Trump. Who's better looking?
I don't know. I guess Brad.
I guess Brad. Really?
Like I'm sorry, but like.
All right, I'm gonna get up for a bit. I'm gonna let you girls, Isabella, debate her for I don't know. Something. Debate her. I need to get up for 2 or 3 minutes. So if you guys want to. Isabella, you got it. You got it. All right,
Take the lead.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes, Isabella.
You got it, babe.
Okay. I don't like his argument with age. I don't like the argument. Yeah, Brad Pitt's more attractive than Donald Trump right now, but come on.
I don't think that has to do
everyone
with his
ages
age.
differently, I think.
What if it was a really hot 60-year-old and a really ugly 30-year-old?
Yeah.
I would go for the hot 60-year-old.
Being younger makes you
Yeah.
more attractive.
I don't think
That's if
age
they have money.
like directly correlates with your attractiveness.
Yeah, and just to clarify, guys, like this is much less about really like that, and it's more about like just with my personal values and morals. Not saying mine are better or worse, but I don't like talking about people in this way.
Yeah,
Or,
it's
like,
good to think of it.
and like, and I just don't view people this way, where I go around thinking about who he's a 10, he's a 9, like he's a.
Let me stir the pot. I do think about it a lot. Sometimes.
Me too.
Okay. I work customer service. I see people come through my line a lot, and I'm like, wow, you are ugly. but the thing is, like, I don't think that your beauty correlates with your value as a person in any way, shape, or form. I have no problem saying that a person is ugly.
You're
but
gonna
I
be treated
don't-
less than if you're ugly, though.
Yeah,
then,
which
like,
I think is messed up. But
I don't want to walk in your store and
that
then like
might be a 5
have you
when I
talked to
start
them.
dating them, but then they could become a 10 based on personality.
Yeah. Plus
well,
one who's a 10 can still
maybe.
treat you like
okay,
garbage.
I think your personality does definitely affect your looks, like in my opinion. I don't know if guys are the same, but like I don't know.
I agree.
Like in relationships, when the rose-tinted glasses come off, I'm like ugly.
Ugly.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how attracted I was to them. Like after I realize that they're a bad person, I don't like them.
Oh
anymore.
yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the prettiest person can have an ugly personality and be
True.
a 0. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think it. I think the initial value of somebody, yes, you see with your eyes, right? But once you get to know somebody, of course, your scale changes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not everything, but it is something. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be blinded and be like, oh, people are beautiful. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
no. Like,
Yeah.
cancel me if you want. Not everyone's pretty. Not everyone's handsome. That's just that.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
And there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with that. Because I might think somebody's cute, and you might think they're butt fuck ugly. Like,
Yeah, that's what I would say. I don't think it's like necessarily an objective. You are ugly and you are pretty, and you should just accept the fact that you are ugly. But it doesn't make you any less valuable. I don't agree with that. Like, I
Someone's
think
gonna find you pretty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, there's a market for everything. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
and I don't agree with like bullying someone over their looks. Like you can think someone's ugly, but you don't have to be fucking mean about it.
yeah, for sure.
You know.
People attract what they are. So yeah, like I'm heavily tatted, so I'm probably gonna attract more like tatted alt guys.
Yeah.
Because that's me. And then it's like, yeah, someone's tall, they're probably gonna attract tall people.
I don't attract
Yeah.
short people.
Well,
And I'm 4'10".
I'm 5 foot and I attract short men.
I do too,
I
unfortunately.
think
never
tall men see me and they're like, I can throw her around.
I guess. But then a short guy would say the same thing because you're small.
Yeah, they can all throw me around. That's
what I'm saying.
Not all of you. I'm not saying like literally all of you. I'm just saying.
Jackie said run or train.
No.
So then I have a question. So when you're dating somebody or going on your dates that you think are fun, right?
Yeah.
You're telling me, how do you determine who's a yes or a no if you haven't gotten to know them yet?
So, like, what do you mean? Like, when I'm swiping or, like, when I'm on the first date? Like, so I look for a couple of things. Like, number one, the quality of their pictures. Like, okay, but where are they at? Do they look like they have friends? Do they look like that they're going to murder me in a parking lot? I don't know. Like, because there's certain pictures, I don't know if you guys seen them on the dating apps, but, like, where the guys will be in these, like, hoodies and it'll be super dark, and then, like, they have, like, these dark circles and this weird look in their eye. Like, no.
If you take a photo from a bottom angle, red flag.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I know a lot of handsome men who aren't photogenic.
No, most
men aren't
don't
photogenic. They don't take pictures.
Yeah, exactly. So I look at, like, again, like how they answer to their prompts, I guess, like, you know, and how, like, what they assign as their, like, I don't know, their political ideologies and all these other different type of things. Like, my life changed when I stopped, like, trying to date who was conveniently attractive and just started dating based on people's values and started and here's what happens is sometimes you're really attracted to somebody initially, but then you find out they have a really bad personality and they look really ugly.
They just open their mouth and start speaking.
Yes, and then there's some guys, like, you know, who you're not necessarily, like, you can be like, oh, like, somebody would find him handsome, but then you get to know him and you start to get really attracted to him. So I don't see attraction as this, like, immediate yes or no, and then that's you forever. I don't trust my very first instinct of whether or not I like if I'm attracted to them, because more likely than not, if your nervous system's on fire looking at a guy, it's because you're scared and your nervous system's on fight or flight, like the whole butterfly things. Like, that's how you can probably tell a guy's dangerous and how he's probably a player.
No, I'm attracted to the worst men, and I'm like, okay, I need to switch it up now.
Yeah, if you don't feel safe with him, like, that's why they say, like, safe love is, like, can sometimes feel boring, because if you don't feel safe with him, then he's attracting your old trauma and just reliving it.
Yeah, because the risk is fun until it's not.
Did everyone here vote their scale 1 to 10 based on your personality as well, or just
No.
Well,
the question was looks.
because you're talking about your personality as well.
Yeah.
But that's not what everyone else voted for. So would your answer change?
If it's based off personality, I'm a 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good times. Let's see here.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. We were going to get into... Oh, Nick, I sent you a video we're going to react to. We have a couple videos. Guys, Logan Paul got in some trouble.
Again?
Shocking.
Logan Paul. We're also... This is related to the looks thing. Before you pull it up, though, Nick, I do have a question. Who here thinks... You guys know LIZZO?
Mm-hmm.
The bigger singer gal?
Yes.
Show of hands, who here thinks she's beautiful?
Like right now, or like
Right now?
before she lost
I
the
need
weight?
a picture. I don't remember
Before
what
she lost the weight. Was she beautiful?
I think
She's always been beautiful.
You think beautiful?
Yeah, beautiful. I think she's
Beautiful with sparkles.
Can we do...
What does she look like again?
Can we do a photo? Who is... I don't know. Sure. Let's do it. Should we do a photo of LIZZO, I guess? Nick? Yeah, let's just do a photo, get a photo of LIZZO for reference. Maybe old Lizzo?
Old Lizzo.
She's not old,
You're
but
gonna get an AI generated
like before she lost the weight, Lizzo.
Pre-weight loss.
2020 Lizzo. Go off, King. Scroll down. Okay. All right. Keep going. Keep going.
beautiful.
All right. Show of hands. Is she beautiful?
I think she's beautiful. Yeah.
Yes.
In
Yes.
her own way, personally not my type.
Yeah, I was gonna
Beautiful.
say that.
Yeah.
So, question: if I said that you looked like Lizzo, would you be offended?
I'd be
No, I'd
confused.
be confused.
Yeah.
I'm not black.
Well, I look nothing like her, and I know that.
She's fat.
Because
And
when
I
you
mean,
see
you
Lizzo,
Well, I'd be
you could pass
confused.
probably.
Oh yeah,
You
obviously.
could pass. You could
Yeah.
try.
Yeah.
like light skin.
Oh, as black? Wait, you think? Wait, what?
You just got.
Yeah, you could be like.
No, because I said I'd be confused because I don't look like her because I'm not black.
Yeah.
Anyways, whatever. No, you look like her in terms of
Body.
Wait.
Again, I'd be confused because that's not accurate.
Yeah.
okay.
I would not be offended at all.
I would.
Okay, whatever. We have a video to react to related to this. Nick, if you can pull that up.
Okay, I want you to rate this woman on a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, 9 or 10 easily. She's stunning. Okay, be honest. Drop dead gorgeous. Well, what if I told you that you look like her? Oh, so you think I'm that? Okay, I want you to rate...
All right. Yeah, it's kind of, you know.
I see where you let in with that.
With
Very funny.
The hippo. What do you? Anyways, whatever. Logan Paul. Logan Paul. This guy, you know, he's married. He has a newborn kid or something. Married some woman who dated half of Hollywood. Supermodel, I guess.
Who'd he marry?
Dubious air quotes. What?
Who'd he marry?
Some Swedish, I don't know her name, some Swedish model or something. Let's pull up the video though. We got the video. All right, so here's what I want you guys to be thinking about. Actually, you know what? Let's just play it. I won't do a prompt.
The stroller's gonna be assembled in no time.
This is boring. Nobody wants to watch this.
I do want to finish this. No, but I have to do this anyways.
So finish it quick and then build the other shit when they're not filming. This is boring.
She's boring.
They'll agree with me.
No. She's pregnant. We don't want any conflicts. Whatever Nina says goes.
The stroller's gonna be
Whatever Nina says goes. So okay. Any thoughts there on that interaction? Was that? Yeah.
Wait, what was he Justin doing? Bieber.
Oh, he was assembling. I guess they have like a reality TV show. I don't know what it's on HBO or something. He was assembling a stroller because she's pregnant and about to have a kid. Does he already have a kid with her?
No. I think this is old.
So is this his second kid or maybe it's old? I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, it's old.
He was trying to assemble a stroller for the kid, and she says, "Oh, it's boring." With a bit of an attitude. I don't know. First off, I'll ask the question to the panel. Who here thinks she gave him a bit of attitude? You can disagree. It's okay if you disagree. Okay. All right. Thoughts? Is that, what do you guys think? What do you guys think?
It's giving Justin and Hailey Bieber right now.
Yeah. What is giving Justin? What does that mean? What does that mean?
It means just like you can sense the...
Like disinterest?
Yeah.
Closer to the mic.
You can just sense the disinterest with each other.
From the wife to Logan. Okay.
Yeah. Justin usually
doesn't
gives
Justin,
it to Hailey.
Doesn't he love her, I guess?
Allegedly. He loves Selena.
I don't know. Really?
Yeah.
Haley's hold on, bro. Wait, now
they're both hot.
No.
This is a fucking celebrity gossip show now. Bro, Haley's fucking way better than Selena.
Wait,
do you know her?
Am I gonna get in trouble for all the Selena stands or some shit are gonna fucking come for me?
Who's cuter, Hailey or Selena?
Cuter, I say
they're
Selena,
both
but
hot,
hotter, I would
personally.
say Hailey.
Okay.
Scoot into the table on the right.
What? Scoot in.
Yeah, just so you're closer to the mic.
I'm just short and weak.
So,
yeah, no, disinterest is what it was giving.
I feel like she could have just walked out the room. Like, sometimes he seemed like he was enjoying it. Let him do his thing.
I don't get what she was yapping
excited.
about. Because he was trying to build the stroller
for the kid, yeah.
And then she was like, "That's boring. Build the other stuff." Like what?
I think because he was recording it, she thought that no one would be interested in watching him build the stroller.
I have a question. Is what they're recording paying her bills? Like,
I mean, like, isn't he paying for
the
everything? 'Cause he's
producers will cut
recording
it if it's
everything?
boring? I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. She just seemed like kind of mean in that clip. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I think that's like the point of like the reality show that they have, not him
that they hate each other,
it, but her expressing that she was upset or thinking that people are not going to be interested. Like that drama, that's like what draws people to watch it.
Yeah. And she was pregnant, so
Yeah, and hormones. She was pregnant. Attitude.
You'd be grumpy when you're pregnant. I'll tell you that.
That shouldn't be an excuse, though.
No, I don't think it's an excuse. I'm just saying, like,
But
if
it's
someone who's been pregnant,
entertainment.
I understand a little bit. Not that I'd ever be that mean.
Yeah.
Saying it wasn't entertaining though. Yeah, I don't know if she was doing it for the plot.
Some men can be really big babies when they're sick. That's all I'll say.
I think, I mean, there's a lot of other background context between Logan and that girl, but just off that interaction, I don't know if I want to be too heartless with this. I don't know. That's probably indicative of how she talks to him in other instances. That's a divorce, bro. That's a divorce.
That's a divorce.
You were so trigger
If you're
happy,
gall,
Brian. No, literally.
If-
you have an application for dating. Your
If-
wife has an attitude and you're divorcing her.
no, your girl can't talk to you that way. Your
Are you
girl-
dead ass?
Am I dead ass? Yes, I'm dead ass.
But do you think you want them?
Lit. Bet.
You think of it the same way? Like, you can't talk to her
Bet.
like that either?
Huh?
You can't talk to her like that either then, right? There has to be a level of respect on both sides.
No, he can't.
easy
Whoa.
No, exactly.
Think about it.
Exactly.
What was that comment said earlier? Like, oh, it's only okay if I do it to men, but then men can't do it to me. That's how you're acting right now.
I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking sometimes a woman needs a little guidance.
Whoa.
So do men.
Whoa. Sometimes
don't
I
know
need a
everything.
little guidance.
I don't think you should be disrespectful. I don't think you should be disrespectful to anybody, man
That
or
goes both
woman.
ways, right?
Was calling boring disrespectful though?
Sometimes
It was her
as the
attitude.
leader, sometimes
Yeah.
as the leader in the relationship, you gotta take on a corrective tone.
But what if she's the
He looks like
But-
a sad
leader.
puppy at
But
the end. No.
generally, I would say you should try to have a pleasant disposition and tone towards your partner or girlfriend, boyfriend, regardless of your gender, right? You shouldn't be rude. You shouldn't be disrespectful. In this case, man, here's the other thing, right? Here's what I don't get. Logan, he's tall, he's fit, he's a good-looking dude, no homo. He's rich, he's successful, what else? Rich, successful, status, famous. He has some controversy surrounding him. He's definitely done some kind of shady shit, whatever, but with it, like the crypto thing and like some other controversies, whatever. Overall, though, the guy has a lot going for him. A lot going for him. Probably has he could have his pick, really. And I'm like, bro, this is separate from the video we just watched. How are you gonna wife up? Damn, bro, she's done fucked so many, allegedly, many celebrities. She done been with Leonardo DiCaprio. She done been with all these dudes. Right there, but also her attitude. I don't like her attitude. It's not. There's other videos of her too, but just going off that, she's being really disrespectful to him. Really disrespectful. Just off that video alone, not even factor in all the other bro, he could get better. Like, Logan could get better, way better. That's a divorce. That's a divorce.
So you think your partner should be amazing all the time? They're not ever allowed to get an attitude or get irritated or anything?
So I'll say this. I think in relationships... You just fart?
No, that was
it's the chair.
That was the chair.
I think in relationships, you can show your partner grace. Sometimes people can be frustrated. There can be other circumstances. They can be, maybe when they're sick or they're, having a bad day. Sometimes somebody can be snappy. They don't mean it. I think it's okay to show people grace, whether you're the man or the woman in the relationship. However, you cannot disrespect your man in that way, and especially in public. If you have a dispute with your boyfriend or girlfriend, wife, husband, I mean, look, I know they're doing a fucking reality show, so I guess that's kind of baked in, but she's disrespecting him publicly. It's one thing to disrespect somebody privately, but you do it publicly? you can't. Nah.
Well, you have to
That's
think
worse.
if
It
it's
makes
a
it
reality
worse.
show, then like what?
Sure.
You got to think how private is their life at that point.
Right. I mean, when we're reacting to these clips, you know, I kind of just take them at face value. I'm not really factoring in like, okay, well maybe you know they're ramping it up for the cameras or some shit. But
technically,
bro, she done been fucked by fucking Hollywood.
Okay, but technically, if the cameras weren't there,
Allegedly.
Technically, if the cameras weren't there and they were just speaking in that setting in their house or whatever, that wouldn't be speaking to him that way in public. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the whole point of a reality TV show is you're seeing like the private side.
I think for face value, if that was your guys' situation, is what he's trying to get at, right? Like, if, say, wipe the TV show, like, wipe that factor out. If she's giving attitude at such a minuscule thing, then what is she doing with bigger things? How is she reacting to bigger things that actually matter?
That's a good point.
I think
Good
that
point.
for me is what I have an issue with. Call me old school, but I come off very submissive when I'm in a relationship. Whether or not, like, don't get me wrong, I live by myself. I own a couple businesses. I'm a boss bitch. But when it comes to a man, there's a form of respect that has to be there that she lacks. If that makes sense. And that's where I think he's trying to get at. Yes, of course, it's reality TV. If you play all that part, like, yes. But if you put that and you put it in the other room, y'all would have been like, what the hell? Am I right or wrong?
I kind of think that like we're like over analyzing like a 10-second clip. Like I don't obviously like she was snippy, that was attitude, but my thing is like, so what? I saw a whole lot of nothing in my mind.
Would you talk to your boyfriend like that?
If I was like pissed at him and then I'd apologize later, but like I don't think it's a deal breaker. I don't think that's like I don't think it's a divorce.
I don't think we can base like the way they like their relationship off a 10-second clip.
Sure. Look, I agree with that. I think that's a good approach. You have to give some leeway. I don't think a bad moment is going to be necessarily emblematic of the entire relationship. But I mean, to her point, she's willing to do that in public, or well, in this case, in front of cameras, sort of public. I tend to lean towards if somebody will act a certain way in front of other people, tend to lean that it's going to be worse privately.
That's very true.
I think it's going to be like if a couple is like yelling at each other in public behind closed doors.
Mind you, this is with them knowing that there are cameras, right? So she's already watered down to an extent.
Well, reality TV's fake. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I think that all of this is valid and very true, but if they had nothing but good moments, like who watches a reality TV show that's nothing but good times? All reality TV show is literally like people watch it for the drama. So like, of course, like if that's the biggest drama on it, then like I don't think it's that bad. Cause like Bad Girls Club, like all these other shows, like literally, which I mean, that's not really a good comparison, but I'm just saying, like, if it was just them being happy-go-lucky the whole season, like no one's gonna watch it. There needs to be some kind of something.
There's also like, what if that was just her one bad moment? What if she just slipped up?
I mean, I think compared to a lot of couples on a lot of reality TV shows, that's really not that bad.
Yeah.
At all.
And imagine how aggravating it is always having a camera in your face and never having a moment to yourself. Like when
But
you're
they chose this.
Yeah, but at the same
His
time, that doesn't mean
family
they
did.
can't be human and have human moments and
That's
be frustrated about that. Like, you know, and yeah.
Pregnancy hormones are no joke too. That's another thing.
That was my whole point. I'm not saying it's okay, but
yeah,
I understand being pregnant. It's like if you can imagine PMSing, yeah, times 1,000.
Maybe odd man out, but like what she said was useless. She didn't have to give the attitude. Like if he was doing something wrong or like something actually annoying, but she was literally in the other room. She came out to say something and then she was just rude. Like you could have just kept walking, to be honest.
Yeah.
And that's true. I don't think anyone's disagreeing that she was disrespectful.
Yeah.
The point is like, doesn't matter.
Word. Okay. Let's see here. We are going to. There's another tweet. Oh yeah. We'll get to that in just a sec. I think I had one last thing on the Logan thing though. Do you want to read the tweet? No, just the video on that one. Yeah, she was kind of being fucked up. That was fucked up. Dump her, Logan. It's over, Logan. Divorce her before it's too late. I don't know, man.
Says, why would you like to divorce?
He should have a woman.
She called me boring.
Who? Wait, let's just do the bow video. He should have a woman who worships him. I have a video of my ex-girlfriend we're about to play. Like this. Logan should have a woman. Let's just window tab is fine for this. It doesn't need to be all right, go ahead, play it. I took this video of my ex-girlfriend after a long. Checked it. Boom! Huge bow. Did you see the bow? Did you see the depth? Fucking amazing. All right. So I get home after a long day of podcasting. You know, she's gonna do my laundry. Dinner's ready. Dinner ready. Not my favorite meal. I mean, there's some fucking asparagus and whatever that, fucking just raw tomatoes. Hello? That's actually, I dumped her because of that.
Oh,
dumped her immediately. The fuck are these tomatoes? Okay. Play one more time. Just the bat. We'll just, boom, boom, huge bow. You see the depth? Fucking amazing. Still had to dump her though. So anyways, that's the kind of treatment Logan Paul should get. That's what I expect from my girl. What do you guys think?
Was that actually your ex-girlfriend?
Yes.
No. Would you rather have someone like that comes and makes your dinner versus someone that works? Like, they don't work at all, but yeah, dinner's ready when you come home?
Versus
someone that works and
wouldn't
be able to,
So would you take care of them, like financially, if they're willing to take care of you in other ways?
Yeah, I'm going to take care of everything.
Yeah, clean the house, dinner.
Yep.
You know what? If it works for the both of you, fuck it. What am I going to say? But me personally, I would never. Absolutely never. I cannot imagine a scenario where I would do that.
Yeah. Can I ask, do you have a job currently?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm a retail cashier.
Okay, so you like greet people when they come into the store, you ring them up.
Yeah.
Maybe you like fold clothes. Or what kind of retail? Is it clothes shop or?
It's like a furniture store.
Furniture store. Okay.
Yeah. I fold towels.
You fold towels?
Yeah.
Okay. You ever move things around the store?
Yeah, they make me do like furniture carryouts and like big ticket items. And
you?
Stuff. Yeah. It's really funny. I swear to God. It'll be like the tallest guy I've ever seen. And then they call me up to the front and I'm like, did you need help carrying this dresser to your car?
Nice.
Yeah.
I love that.
And usually they just watch me do it. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Question. Would you, this dynamic, let's say you met a great guy and he was a high earner. $1 million.
How high? Millions?
$1 million a year. So that's enough. You don't need to work, right? But he wanted that. Do you do it then?
Okay. I mean, in the scenario that like he is literally so rich, I get anything I want. I'm literally a princess. All I have to do is just
not a princess.
Then no, I'm not fucking doing it.
Not a princess. You don't get anything you want.
Indentured servant.
But he takes care of you.
Then he's not taking care of me if I don't get what I want.
Hold on.
Wait, no, what do you mean by that?
What? That is not, hold on.
No, what do you think that I mean when I say I get what I want?
You said he was buying you all this shit.
I don't expect him to buy my shit. I expect him to like pay for my.
He's paying for the rent.
Yeah.
You guys are living together.
Yeah.
He's paying for food. He's paying for trips, paying for vacations, taking care of the bills.
Yeah, so I get everything I want.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like
you thought I was just asking for money, like gifts.
Yeah, you said. Come on.
I mean, like, okay,
come on.
If he wants that level, he's got to spoil me a little bit. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be like a Brad, but like, come on, like, I don't know.
Okay.
I need Mexican food once a week.
Like, okay, there's a difference between being like a stay-at-home girlfriend, stay-at-home wife, and whatever the fuck that video was. Like, that was literally her worshiping him. I'm not doing that unless he spoils me. Like,
and my legs don't move that fast.
Yeah, like I'll be a stay-at-home wife for like less than that, but not that. Like,
you're not gonna bow.
Okay.
And I'm Asian. That's the wrong kind of Asian. I'm not doing that.
Like, are you a king?
Wrong
like, I don't
kind
get
of
it.
Asian?
Yeah.
What?
Filipinos don't bow like that.
Oh, you're Filipino too?
Yeah.
Okay.
We bless. We don't bow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mono him either.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking mono my husband.
I'll have a white girl doing that shit. A white girl can do that. Doesn't have to be Asian.
I was just making a joke, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Whatever. Okay. Anybody else? Any thoughts on that? Not cool with it?
I feel like I have the same take as her, but also like I'm not gonna do like all that for sure.
Okay.
Do you still want her to do laundry for you on the first date?
Yes.
On the first date?
Yeah, I think a girl
You want her
should
to
do
wash your
my
boxers?
laundry on the first date.
You're gonna
you're
drop
gonna let her in your house?
You take her home to do your laundry. You're asking her about her sex life. She's already filled out an application, and you wonder why dating sucks.
Well,
No, literally.
no, you know what's
Body
funny?
count children, do my laundry.
It's funny because like we could joke about that, and I'm like, so you'd let her in your house on the first date, right?
Yeah,
To
sure.
do your laundry.
Sure.
If a girl just let all the guys in her house on the first date, it's kind of scary. Kind of a big risk to take.
For her?
Yeah.
Good thing it's my house then.
No, I just mean like on her dates. If she was like, oh, I need a guy to come over and do my laundry.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
don't care what.
As
so.
someone who's like unlearning hyper independence, I wouldn't do that to that extent. Like, I'm not bowing and I'm not like, she literally looked like a golden doodle. Like, her tongue was damn near out.
Yeah, that's great.
No, I'm cool.
Yes.
But honestly, like, my culture,
Yes.
to be honest, I would serve his plate. That to me is normal.
That's
Cooking
not
food,
crazy.
yeah, that's not like, those things are normal to me.
Sure.
Laundry, cool. If I'm a stay at home wife or mom, I'm doing everyone's laundry. What the
Yeah,
hell am I
exactly. You're
complaining
doing the
about?
chores in the house.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean. Oh, did you have something, Pause?
Oh, I found that really funny because it actually is part of my cultural devour, and I do have a golden doodle.
Oh, sorry. But like I've never bowed in my life. So to me that's just random. You know, like my culture, it's a different like movement, but you only do it to elders.
We just fall into trap after trap after
Well,
trap.
This isn't like the bow thing is not like a fetishization of like Asian culture. It's something that white people can do.
Yeah, for sure. It's just not normal to me.
Yeah, I get it. It is for Western culture. It is a sort of a what's the good word for this? Unorthodox request. It's eccentric. But I'm an eccentric guy, so but I don't know. To me, it's kind of like with the folding the laundry on the first date. Yeah, she can do it. She look. I'll say this, right? I feel like a lot of women have a problem whenever men say, women should do X. Women should cook. Women should clean. Women should make me a sandwich. Whatever it is, right? We have a lot of issues with putting shoulds on women. But y'all put shoulds on men all the time. Like, I don't know, on this questionnaire, men should pay for first dates. Maybe some of you don't care about this. But a lot of women do. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. Okay. Only 3 of you say men should pay on first dates. A lot of women, though, maybe it's 50% of women would make the affirmative statement, men should pay on first dates. Well, what's the entailment of that? So I just want a girl to do this. Effortless. Any girl can do it. You don't need to go to classes. That shit's easy. I mean, I can give you some feedback. Some of y'all done fucked up your bows. Like, you can fuck that shit up. Like, do it all weird and shit. But I can. It's easy. Boom. Intuitive. Simple. That shit's intuitive. It's easy to bow. It takes 3 seconds. Anybody can do it. When a woman says men should pay for first dates, let's say the guy works a labor job, physical labor, and he makes $20 an hour. I think it's reasonable on the first date. A guy's going to spend, if he takes you to not a super fancy place, but takes you to a nice place where, you maybe get an appetizer, main course, 1 or 2 drinks, dessert. That's like $100. If we're just looking at what he's paying for you, say he's split in half, 50 of it is towards you. If he makes $20 an hour and your portion of the meal is $50, you're asking him to work 2.5 hours, and who knows, he's fucking digging holes and shit. He's physically laborious job. That's a really big ask on the guy. You're saying you need to work 2.5 hours. I don't know, man. I don't know.
You ask me out, though. It's like if they're asking you out.
Okay. What about it?
Then it's like, it's not about the hours worked.
You agree with that? Well,
I agree
here,
with
let's
that.
test this out super quickly, though, and see if it makes sense. Of all the men of all the first dates that you've been on, who asked?
Usually them.
80%, 90%,
I would say like
100%,
80%.
80%. What about you, Isabella?
Typically the men ask.
Give it a percentage.
I haven't been on many dates.
If you've been on 2 dates and the guy asked you 2 times, 100%.
Okay, we'll say 80%.
What about you? Do you ask the guy or does the guy ask you?
I would say also like 80% probably.
Okay. What about you? Do you ask guys out?
No.
Have you ever asked a guy out?
No.
Okay.
I
How
mean,
many first dates have you been on?
Many.
A couple dozen, 100 plus. First dates.
First dates?
Yeah, first dates.
Like,
Couple dozen.
yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Like 3 dates, I think, and they all asked.
They all asked 100%. What about you?
I'd say 50-50, but I liked the dates quality better typically from when the guy asked me out.
Sure. What about you?
I would probably say about 90%.
Have you ever asked a guy out?
I've maybe.
First date. Not like you've been dating a guy for 3 months. Hey, you want to get dinner? No.
I have once.
First date. Okay. Pos, what about you?
Like 90-95%.
The guy asks. Okay. So to her point, and mind you, we have 2 girls here who've never asked a guy out ever, but they've conveniently managed to be in like had multiple relationships, been with different guys. So it's kind of like a really privileged, convenient position to be in. Like you've never initiated ever, but you guys you've been on dozens of dates, you said. So it's like this idea that, well, whoever asks should pay. Well, it kind of conveniently ignores that women don't. Like this would be a solid line of argument if men and women asked each other out comparably. Like if it was 50%, I would even grant it if it was like 60-40. Like men asked out 60% of the time, women asked out 40. It's not. It's almost, I want to say it's 95, 99% of the time. Guys ask.
Willing to split though.
That's the thing.
I always
too.
come with a card and I have money.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing is
But
that
so if
Sure.
they put their card down, I'm like, hey, you want to split?
Yeah, every
I'll
time they've asked me out and then they pay, I've never just gone into it with the expectation that like I will not pay. I always say like, do you want to split? Or like every time I order, I ask if that's okay, or I choose the cheapest thing on the menu. And
Okay,
like,
well, that's
you know,
being
like later on in the
considerate.
date, if we want to get ice cream later, I'll be like, do you want me to
That's
pay?
being considerate,
Yeah.
but a lot of women do have that expectation.
I think
they
it's- I
do
don't
expect,
there's-
and a lot. Well, let's ask this.
What, the most
let's
expensive thing?
No, no. The expectation that the guy will pay for the date. Let's ask this. Those of you here, I know not all of you. Maybe some of you are fine going 50-50 or paying your own bill. If the guy, say that you go out for dinner, whatever. And he's not screwing you over. Like it's not some like super fancy place that you wouldn't otherwise go to. Yeah, no, you guys get like a mid-range. You go to a mid-range place. Waiter comes, he says 2 checks. So he's going to split. He's going to split the bill with you. Are you going to see him again?
Sure.
No.
Was the date good?
It was okay. It was good. It wasn't like, oh my God, I'm fucking head over heels, but it was good. It was a good date.
It's not a turn off to me.
Okay, so that's fine. We have had a lot of girls on the show who say, if he doesn't pay for the date, there won't be a second one. A lot of women have said that.
I think that's just like an outdated way of thinking. Like, you know how guys also have a lot of like outdated dating takes. So do women. That's part of it.
I don't
Okay.
fully agree
It's
with
not a make
that.
or break.
For-
Yeah.
particularly the type of guys that I date, they have the provider. I want to be a husband. I want to be a father mentality, and they genuinely enjoy taking care of me. Genuinely, it's not something that they're expected.
That's what I
they're not
prefer to
something.
look for.
Yeah, and I feel most like in my feminine and like most like desired and the best. And that doesn't apply for every woman, just like that doesn't apply to every man. But I feel that my sexiest self and my most desired self and my most free self, when my man is taking care of me and he appreciates me and I appreciate him. I don't feel entitled to him to pay for me, but I appreciate it deeply. And again, like I said previously, I make sure to show up to the date in a way that he'll also enjoy his time with me too. But
Yeah, like you're not gonna show up to a date just looking like a bum. Like,
Yeah,
you won't
show up
look
to
your
a date,
best
free
self.
dinner, you know.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, like that's the problem. That's why so many men get like have this feeling of being so burned because there are entitled women out there who are just showing up for the free meal or whatever it is.
Yeah.
They don't actually appreciate masculinity and a provider. So if you stop dating those types of women, you'll probably feel good being a provider.
Yeah, I'm never gonna show up to a date with not enough money to pay for myself.
Yeah, I always have
if
my
it comes to
wallet,
that, like I'd prefer not to, but
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
who knows?
But also, like, if the guy, I don't know, like, say he plans a date, he asks me out, he chooses the restaurant, whatever, and then at the end of the meal, he's like, I forgot my card. Yeah, I'm gonna pay, but I'm be a little peeved.
if I
And,
have to pay
yeah.
for him, no second date,
Especially
for
if he
sure.
asked me out and he's like doing all this shit and like choosing the restaurant and stuff, like, bro. But like, I don't know, if the date goes well, then sure, I'll consider a second date, but he better pay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you do acknowledge that there are women who can go into a dating scenario with the expectation that the guy's going to just pay the whole bill.
Of course.
Yeah.
Like, what amount of men can go into a dating scenario ever with the expectation, like, you could maybe get away with, we're going to go split. You can't go in
Probably 10%.
like she's going to pay the whole bill.
I mean,
Like,
I bet if
as a guy, you can't go in like that.
No.
I bet if you asked around, you could find a girl that would be down.
Yeah, like I mean, there's women out there like that, but like again, that
Yeah.
are will pay.
Definitely
bill,
less
will go
common, but they're
50-50.
not like they exist.
I did it when I was
Yeah.
19 because I was a simp.
Hold on, guys.
but-
We have a message here.
202 donated $200. It's crazy the one girl says we can't judge her from a 10-second clip. I bet if you showed the 10-second Steven Crowder clip, she would have some things to say.
Barney. Yep. True. I do think. Well, wait. But so hold on. So is the entailment like, should we judge Steven Crowder for that 10-second clip? That's actually interesting argument. I'll have to think about that. By the way, guys, well, Barney, thank you for the TTS. Really appreciate it. And TTS has been just lowered. $100 TTS, $99 TTS. Get it in if you want. New message. Appreciate it, guys. New TTS threshold. Sorry, losing my mind here. JK. Okay, so we're talking about the bow video. Then it got into. I was basically making the argument. Women have issues when men say women should do X, but there are no issues when women say men should do X. And I related that to when it comes to men paying for first dates. I'm asking for a girl to just do a bow, completely effortless, harmless, takes no effort, no money, anything like this. But not all women, but a lot of women want men to pay for first dates. If a date costs $100 and he makes $20 an hour, he has to work 2.5 hours to pay for said date. So I think we gotta have a fair look at some of the asks that men are asking, because you might think paying for a first date, that's not a really big deal. Again, if the guy works a physically laborious, physically draining job, it is a big ask to essentially say, go and work 2.5 hours for the privilege of taking me out on a date.
Well, I mean, I have a hot take on this. There's going to be people who hate this, so be clear. But men and women fall in love differently. There's actually different chemicals and hormones in their brain that get activated that make them fall in love. Women, I think it's oxytocin. For men, it's progesterone. Most men, I'm not saying all, but there is a lot of men out there who the more that they invest, the more that they put time and effort and consideration into their woman or into their partner, the more that they fall in love. It just is what it is. And so again, not everybody's going to agree with that. There are exceptions to the rule, but if you're wondering why this became a societal expectation, well, part of it is biology, and part of it is that they were set up in this way because the opposite leads to less fulfilling relationships, less procreation. Again, it doesn't apply to everybody, but less fulfilling relationships and less procreation and less successful relationships because they're out of the polarity of what their hormones, what their biology, and what their energy is inclined to do.
Word.
I mean, but also, like, if you were to go on a date with a girl and she was willing to pay, what if she asked you to bow to her? Would you do that?
No.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No. Although I have said that For the perfect woman, yes, I would.
Okay, but also hot take. You're saying $20 an hour, all that. If they're making $20 an hour, I'm not bowing to them. They can't even take care of me.
Yeah, that's nothing in this economy.
Well, yeah, but I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, maybe when you were younger, it's certainly plausible you went on a date with a guy who made $20 an hour. And even young women can definitely have the expectation that even if they're dating a young guy who's not quite, established in his career, maybe he's just working some job, making $20 an hour. This is something that women encounter all the time. Still an expectation on men to pay for the first date, even if he's not a high earner.
Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. But yeah, I'm just not going to be bowing for him if he's not a high earner.
It has to be pretty dope for me to be like bowing to them.
I'd do it for the right person.
Yeah.
Why you're bowing
what we had to do.
Like, are you bowing because you like the fact that she's subservient?
Yeah, I want
or
to
are
wait
you bowing
until
because
she's
you honor
back
each
from
other?
Is she back from the bathroom? Okay, yeah. Once she's back, we'll react to the video. Is that an ankle monitor? What is that you have on your ankle?
Can we not?
Oh, sorry. I just saw it when you were walking. It was an anklet. My bad. Sorry. I'll give you $2 if you show it. Just throw your leg on the. Sorry. I didn't think it was a big thing. I'm sorry. I just saw it. I'm autistic. I apologize.
I agree.
I saw it. You agree?
What?
That I'm autistic?
Sure.
Wow, that's very, very not inclusive of you.
How is that not inclusive?
Just
I'm accepting of your diagnosis.
Very offensive towards autistic people.
You just self-identified as autistic. I don't know.
Yeah, you just told me you're autistic, and I'm saying, okay, that's.
She sees
that's
it.
Cool.
She sees the vision. She sees the plot. All right, let's play the video. Yes. And speaking, you mentioned being a boss babe earlier. We have a video about boss babes.
Oh, goodness.
All right, go ahead, play it.
Most people bring flowers on a first date. I brought my laptop. So there I am in this fancy restaurant, laptop open, furiously trying to revise a contract while this poor guy across from me is trying to order dinner like we're on a normal date. Between bites, I'm running out of the restaurant to negotiate a contract for my clients, talking to the agent, doing strategy calls with my clients, all while trying to keep him from realizing that we're basically in a business meeting. Did I get a second date? No, but you know what? I got my clients under contract. No matter where I am or what I'm doing, my clients always come first. I'm an expert negotiator and I will literally run out of any room, even a first date, to get a deal done. Probably why I'm single, but
I was about to say.
Was that a promotional video or?
I don't know. She's, I guess, a real estate agent, and she was on the first date with a dude, left the first date so she could take a business call or whatever. So this is like this idea, like this is kind of a really good depiction of why men don't want to deal with no boss babe.
I think if you know when to put your phone down, it's fine. Like, why did she bring her laptop to a date?
No, dead ass. Like, what was
that? She left the date to like take some phone calls or something.
If you're going on a date and you can't block out that time, then don't go on the date.
That's disrespectful, men or women.
Your schedule unless it's an emergency.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, like, I've dated and my career has nothing to do with it, you know?
Yeah, well, if I showed up to a date and a guy had a laptop, I would be
I don't know why I'm on that date.
But I think we can all agree that that's crazy.
Yeah.
Man, woman.
It's just wrong.
You bring a laptop to a date and you leave the date taking phone calls and shit. That's crazy. But I do think it's pointing more towards what is kind of going on when you got a woman who's a boss babe. So maybe it's not as extreme as that, but it's a real pain in the ass to try to schedule something with you because you're so busy with your business or your company or whatever, you're so busy that I'm struggling to find time on your end for us to actually meet. And so when women are prioritizing their career or whatever to the point where they don't even have room to let a guy take them out on a date, it's like
you have to be emotionally available.
Guys want you to be available to the point where we can at least meet you and take you out and see you regularly.
Do you take your laptop on a date and like make little podcast tweets in the middle?
Nah.
Or?
No.
As someone who's really busy,
He doesn't go on dates, remember?
It's just, it depends on your priority. Like, if you're going on dates and someone asks me, oh, are you free next Wednesday? I'm like, let me check. And then if I am, if I'm not, I'll make time depending on how far along the intentions are. Like, if we're 3 months down the line, you are my priority, you know? I'm going to make time for date night.
Too. Like, you can't put your laptop down for an
But
hour.
also, what am I doing? Like, I'm not going to work after 8. That would annoy me. Like,
Okay, we're going to shift gears here. Bringing it back to kind of like the looks rating stuff. Super quick question on this. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time, starting with you?
No.
Okay. 20 years' time?
No.
Oh, well, duh, you said no to the... You're 19. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time? 20 years' time?
Yeah.
30 years' time?
No.
So do you think 39 better than 19, though?
Yeah.
Okay. 49, not so much. Okay. Okay. You're 26, into the mic. Better looking in 10 years' time at 36?
No, I think I'll look just as good.
Just as good.
But not better.
But not better.
Yeah.
Okay. 20 years?
No.
Just as good. Let's do just as
Probably
good.
just as good then.
Okay. So just as good looking, 46 versus now at 26. Okay. 56, 30 years?
No.
Okay. Going to you. You're 27, better looking in 10 years' time at 37.
yeah.
20 years' time, 47.
Yeah. I'm thinking about my mom. My mom looks hella young.
Is she single?
No, my parents are married still.
Okay. 30 years' time, 57.
Questionable at that point. Maybe. Because my mom's 53 and she looks like 30.
Asian don't raisin.
That's what I don't know. It's very questionable. But I also wear makeup. My mom didn't wear makeup. So it's like, it depends. The UVs are different now.
Okay. But, so better looking, though, at 37 and 47, correct?
Yeah.
Than how you look now at 27?
Yeah.
And then go back, say, 18, better looking at 18 or better looking now?
Now.
Now, okay. You're 19, better looking in 10 years' time at 29?
Yes.
39?
Sure, yeah.
49?
Maybe the same at that point.
59?
Still the same, probably.
Same level of attractiveness?
Probably,
At
yeah.
19, then at 19? Okay.
Wait, then at 19? No, I meant like at that point when I feel like I'm going to start plateauing.
Well, so let's say 19 versus 39. Better
19
looking
versus
now or
39?
better looking at 39?
Probably 39.
Okay. What about 49? Better looking at 49 or better looking now at 19? Or the same?
Probably the same at that point.
Okay. 59, better looking?
So that's when I start plateauing, yeah.
So 59 the same or 59 worse than 19?
I'm going to say better. Can I explain my reasoning?
Sure.
I'm going to go based off like objective looks. I feel like I'm probably going to drop the emo act by that age, so people will probably think I'm more attractive then.
Right. Okay.
Would you disagree?
Bro, you could be honestly at 20 full-blown goth versus like 60 classical beauty, still better looking at 20 as a goth than 60 like classic beauty.
I don't know. Some people really hate the dyed hair and piercings. So
Yeah, I guess some people are not into the alt look or whatever, but
yeah. I feel like there's a lot of people.
Looks, but okay, here would be the fair comparison would be like kind of just base, like no makeup, no I don't know, fucking white t-shirt versus 60 blank.
Just like natural.
Natural, yeah.
I feel like then at that point I'd start looking a little worse around, I want to say in my 50s, yeah.
Okay. But blank look 20 versus, or 19, blank look 19 versus blank look 40. Better looking at 40 still?
Trying to think of my mom too.
Is she single?
Bro.
No comment, bro.
Milfs.
Is she single? Wow, I'm just curious.
Anyways, I think sure, better looking at 49.
Better looking at 40 versus 19. Okay.
Sure, yeah.
All right. What about you?
You know my answer. Just different, but not better or worse.
Well, so, yeah, 10 years in the future.
All
Same?
the way. All the way. Different, but not better or worse.
20 years?
Same.
30 years?
Same.
40 years?
Same.
50 years?
Same.
60 years?
Same.
70 years?
Same.
80 years, so you're over 100.
Same.
Over 100. Okay.
Yeah, I will be a skeleton in the grave and I'll look sexy as hell.
Yeah, skinny legend.
All about mine.
Yeah. Skinny legend. Should we call Bella Hadid?
Okay. What about you?
I think I peaked at 30.
Okay, so you're 35. So no, not better looking at 45?
Yeah, no.
Okay, and then going back 10 years, better looking at 25 or better looking now 35?
Better looking now.
Okay. POS 22, better looking in 10 years' time 32?
Yeah.
Okay, 20 years' time 42?
Sure.
30 years' time 52?
Maybe not.
Okay, when's the peak? When's your peak?
Probably like mid 30s, in like a decade.
Mid 30. Okay, gotcha. All right. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting take from all of you. As soon as she comes back from back there, we've put all of you through AI, and we've aged all of you. So we're gonna do the segment where we react to how you guys are gonna look when you're grandmas. Gilfs, if you will, or also MILFs. So as soon as she's back we will get right into it. I do want to say though, I'll just throw it out there. My dear friends, I don't think aging is a bitch. I don't think any of y'all gonna be better looking as time goes on.
Wait, am I the only one that answered no after 10 years?
I don't recall. Probably.
I think I am.
Okay, well, here is my thing. Like, I find aging a beautiful thing because if you just stay youthful, then, you're no different from anyone else. But I don't know, like...
But wait, there's a bunch of old people.
You like some young. Okay, but there's
go ahead,
beautiful
go ahead.
old people, like seeing your, like how much they've been in the sun, how many wrinkles they get. That can be a beautiful thing. I don't know.
I guess
That's why
my only take is like I can afford Botox in 10 years, hopefully. So.
Yeah, but,
there you go.
But, well, so two things on this. The comparison should be natural aging.
Well, yeah, that's why I said no.
But I'm prepared to say a woman who's 20 versus a woman who's 40, but she's 40 and she's had Botox, still not better looking than how she looked at 20.
That's fair.
Like,
that's why I said
you're
different.
you're
It's
40,
different,
but you have Botox. Like, you look 40, but you have
Minus
Botox.
wrinkles, yeah.
Well, I don't know. Some of the stuff they're doing with plastic surgery is quite impressive, but I think generally.
Kim Kardashian's like in her 40s.
Nick, remember that meme we pulled up last time?
Yeah, she's like completely
Yeah,
fake.
if you can pull that up.
Well,
we'll
yeah,
do that.
I know. I'm like, but
All right.
it looks really good still.
Dark Omen sent me a funny thing on Discord. Go ahead and just pull it up when you have a sec. Here, I'll read. Isabella, can you read this chat while we...
Yes.
Wait,
woman, why don't men bring flowers? Also, woman, I'll meet you there. You try bringing a bouquet to a public lobby. Also, tattoos/piercings are hot, septum piercings are red flag, and long, pointy, fake nails are just as bad. The nail trend is pure cancer.
a little extreme of a
Pure
comparison.
cancer is kind of.
Who has some
Nails,
fake nails?
cancer.
Show your nails. Everybody, show your nails. Let's see. Natural, fake, nail polish, I guess. Nail polish. Nothing.
They're falling off.
Okay. Yeah, one
No
of you
nails.
left a fucking nail in the sink, by the way.
That was me.
You just like put it off to the side.
No, I didn't. It fell out. I was trying
Yeah,
to.
you didn't. Why not toss it? You could have tossed it.
I did now because I went back to the bathroom and I was like, oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh, you didn't know? Okay, yeah, I just left a fake nail just in the sink.
It's gone.
Yo, David, thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Reminder.
Do you remember which part of Discord?
I think it's if you go down, it's probably in fake up.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Nope, I'm wrong. I think it's in the memes.
Okay.
It is in the memes. It's resources memes. And then it is the just one up. Memes. You got it?
Yep.
Yeah, go for it. Pull it up. You're going to have to hide a couple things just so we can see it. All right, hide that. So 40. Oh no, I'm getting old. Plastic surgery. Ah, that's better. No. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously a cartoon, but she's better looking in cartoon. What the fuck? I don't know. You guys botch yourselves with this shit. It looks weird, man. That shit looks weird. Anyways, whatever.
Okay, so do you rather have them just naturally aged at 40 then?
What's that?
Naturally aged
Yeah.
versus like Botox
Yes.
at 40.
Yep.
Yeah, I have to agree. I don't know. I see a lot of women come into my store and I'm like, wow, you look. You need to just age. Yeah, no, they
Also-
deadass have the Botox.
Also,
Botox
some of
face.
these young girls with the procedures, it ages them. It makes them look older.
Yeah, and
I
it's
do
crazy.
agree.
It's low key sad because it's like, bro, you're not even like aging yet, and you're already like.
Yeah, you don't even have wrinkles yet.
I
You're
know,
already
and you're
trying-
already insecure about it. It makes me sad for them.
Let's
a
do
little bit.
the AI segment, Nick. Well, or wait, we have to wait until she's back from the table. What were we? Was there some? Yeah, we can do quick shout outs on all those. All right, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub. It's been 1 minute since our last follow, so it's probably bugged. So if you guys can drop us a follow. Also, Andrewable, thank you for the Prime. Guys, 6 minutes since our last Prime. Drop us a Prime sub because I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged, boys. Help us out. Show some love. Let's see here. And then also, guys, go to shop.whatever.com. Nick, if you can pull that up, drop us a get yourself a shirt. Get yourself a shirt. Discord.gg/whatever. Be sure to join that. Like the video. Remember hashtag BLM. And then we're doing a $99 TTS, $100 TTS. If you guys can show some love, streamlabs.com/whatever. Okay, let's do the AI segment. If you want to go ahead and pull that up. All right, so
Thanks.
Honestly, it was pretty
I got it.
cute.
I got it. All right, that's
think it's really pretty,
aged.
yeah.
All right, there you go. Let's do next.
Aww.
All right, not bad. You gonna still have pink hair or purple hair?
The piercing.
Wait, do you have stripes on this side?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
So cute.
That's cool. Yeah, it looks good. All
Love
right,
it.
next. Whoa. Hey, that's on you, bro. You close your eyes.
Not okay.
All right.
I
there
look
you go.
pretty disgusting, but I did say I wouldn't look better, so it's fine.
Okay.
Just proves my point.
Wait, what are these ages?
That's the far one is 35.
The far one?
Yeah, the furthest one is definitely 35.
No.
That's what happens to
That's what I'll look
people.
like in 10 years. It's fine.
That's what happens.
At least I like to party. It's fine.
Yeah.
I have a
Next,
good life.
you became white. Okay. She became a white woman at the end there.
Got it.
Or Latina. But Filipinos are kind
That's what I'm
of.
saying. That's not accurate at all. Like,
Yeah,
my
no.
mom is 53, and I
Okay.
could pull up a picture of my mom. You'd be
Yeah,
like, what the
that
heck?
middle one is like what you look like by the time you die.
My nana is like,
No, I'm dead.
yeah,
I'm dead
I
serious.
don't know.
Oh, I like the
Whoa.
colors.
You see that? And I'll pull it up. Ready? Oh.
You look good. Though.
No, wait, that middle one looks like my grandma. Wait, that makes me happy.
Aww.
Okay, wholesome. I guess.
What did you want me to say?
Oh wow. Hey.
Okay, not
Okay.
as bad as last time.
Yeah, we were doing
Last
better.
time was brutal.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Oh, no.
I was like,
All right, next.
Oh
All
god.
right, not that bad. Not terrible. You know. All right, next. Oh,
oh.
hey, not bad.
Again, that middle one is what you will
Ew.
look like when you die. That's yeah.
No,
Asians don't make it that far.
Bro, have you seen old Asians?
Yeah. I've seen old
They
Asians.
don't look.
Yeah. No, they look like that middle one. I swear to God.
No,
You don't start looking like that last one
No,
until you're
yes,
like 100.
You do. Yes, you do.
That's not even true.
Like Asians, y'all don't like 30, 40, y'all chilling. 60, y'all.
Okay, I will say, like, for those, like, from,
You
like,
never
30 to
seen, like, a
60,
wrinkly
you look normal,
Asian
and then,
person?
like, you just drop off after that. I will
Okay,
admit.
all right. Wow.
Whoa.
This is possibly
That's crazy, Brian.
the most ruthless, the worst of the batch.
Those eye bags are wild.
Yeah.
I know. That's crazy. Fuck, I better sleep. I better. It's already, yeah, I gotta take better care of myself. All right. And then the next thing we've done, we've swapped your gender.
Ooh.
So the question is, would you date the male version of you?
Last time I looked like a drug addict.
Same picture.
Yikes.
Aw. I kind of like it.
That kind of looks like my ex.
So you would.
I guess,
You
I
look
guess
a
the
little
answer is
hot,
yes.
dude.
Perfect.
Nice. Yeah, you
No,
can make
deadass,
it.
that looks like my ex. He has the
No,
same nose.
it does.
I gotta change the tattoo.
It definitely looks like your ex.
Yeah.
All
I've
right.
met him.
All right. Let's do next.
Dude, that looks just like Blake. I can't.
Would you date the male version of you?
Yeah.
Are we doing the same picture?
All
again?
right.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
That's good.
No.
Yeah,
My eyes
not
are
bad.
closed.
No, you
Alright.
look like the lead singer of a screamo band. That's perfect.
I'll take it.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
I think I would date
I can
both
see
of you
that.
so far.
Hold on, leads. That's being very generous. It's like works at a.
No, you don't go to the shows that we go to. He looks like a random ass guy that we would see
No,
there.
I would say bass player.
Bass player of a screamo band. Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah.
You look. If you were a dude, you look like you'd have a giant penis.
I would. I would.
Like I don't know. Sometimes you can tell.
Like
by
those little
looking at-
guys and they
like
just
that
go-
guy
Yeah.
looks like he has a huge cock.
Yeah, look at that smirk.
Giant.
No, he knows. He knows he's got
Do
it.
you know what? Do you
bro.
see chat? Do you see what I see? You know what I'm
You
talking
see how
about?
big his dick is? Big.
You know what, chat? Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see the vision? I don't know. Whatever. All right.
I'm not ready for mine.
Dreaming about dicks over there.
Hey, look. I call it like I
Likes
see it.
burritos. Burritos.
I call it like I see it. All right. Anyways,
close my
good
eyes?
talk. Next. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yikes.
No, I would not.
Your eyes were open.
Yeah, that's a little better.
What the
Two to
fuck?
them,
is
though.
that?
What happened to the eye?
The fuck?
You looked
AI
at
on
bought
the
it.
chat.
What's up with my eyelids? I know. What?
The fuck?
What? I wouldn't even date
It's
you in
because
the
you got
first
these
picture.
giant. You got these giant ass fake lashes. Of course, it's gonna.
God
fuck the AI
forbid,
up.
I don't. God forbid. I just
You
don't
want to take
look
them off? We'll redo it. All right.
Take them off there.
Next.
They're lash extensions.
Whoa. You like
Whoa.
No.
You wouldn't date the male version of you?
Oh, okay.
That looks like my ex.
You wouldn't date him?
Whoa.
No, not your type. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not bad. I just wouldn't date him.
Do you have a type?
Yeah.
Which is what?
I mean, I usually just date Hispanic men.
Oh, Hispanic. Okay. All right. He looks Hispanic.
He could be Filipino.
He looks Indian.
No, he looks.
He'd be me, but a guy, so he'd be Filipino. But I wouldn't. He's just not.
He's not your.
He looks like he likes
Too
men.
nice. He looks too nice.
Sorry.
Too nice. All right.
Yeah, he's a little fruity.
All right. Next.
I like his hair though.
Why'd it make me white?
Would you date the male version of you? Should have given them black lipstick too. To really.
I'm gonna say no because I'm not convinced that that's what I would look like as a guy. That man is white.
Look at his
Well, your
hair.
makeup is maybe.
He looks like the kid from
That's
Home
also
Alone in the
true.
middle. This is like grown up.
Why is his hair like so much lighter than the beard?
I mean, is it that far
so
off?
confused.
Are you half?
No, I'm full Filipino.
You're full Filipino?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe the makeup just threw it off.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no because that's not what I would look like. I'm confident.
Would you date him, though?
Would I date him?
Yeah.
Not with that fuck ass cut, but maybe.
Would you swipe right or left?
I go on. Hey, if he wants to take me on a date, he can take me on a date. I don't care.
Is he paying?
It's the haircut.
Do you have what's your type?
My Hispanic man.
Hispanic man?
Go.
All right.
Love my
Is that a thing with like Filipino?
I think for me, it's like there's not really a culture difference, so I don't have to shock
Yeah,
nobody.
no, we're colonized by the same people,
Yeah.
so it's like it's a very easy transition. Well, that's
You're
true.
colonized by the same?
Yeah, the Spaniards.
Yeah, the Spaniards.
That's real. A lot of our culture, like a lot of our
Like
things
my
in our
last name's
culture.
San Miguel. That's not Filipino at all.
No, I get, but Latino? Like, are you talking, wouldn't you want to date white men then?
Why? Why would I want
That's
to?
the Spaniards are white, sort of.
What? Wait. No, we're just saying that our cultures are really similar because we were colonized by the same people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm still confused. But okay.
What?
Still confused.
No, what are you confused about? I'm just saying there's cultural similarities.
Do you do like race play with your boyfriends or whatever?
Like he's the
Colonize
colonizer?
this pussy.
No. Well, he's
No, that would be a question if she dated. Like,
if I dated a white person, that would be race play. If I dated a Mexican, that's just we have similar cultures.
Oh, okay.
We call this trauma
all right.
bonding.
Sorry.
Trauma bonding?
Like she was the one getting
trauma, bro. No.
All right, good talk. All right, let's do next.
Please be better. Oh wow.
It's not bad. Would you date the male version of you?
He looks sweet. Like
That's actually a really good gender swap, by the way. Like that's
Okay.
pretty reasonable. Would you date him?
Yeah, we have our shared 5 heads, so we're good.
Okay.
I'll date him.
Yeah, date him.
He looks like he ate a couple edibles.
He kind of looks like that's true, and like maybe vaguely Robin Williams. I'm kind of seeing that. Vaguely, like a distant cousin.
He looks vaguely like that guy from The Office.
Next.
I forgot.
Horribly, it looks like an ex of mine.
Oh, girl, I feel it.
All right.
The beard
So
saves
no.
him. No.
All right, let's do next.
I love the reaction.
Bachelor number 1.
That
Wow!
also looks like
Wow! Shit, that puts that perspective. Poss, would you date him?
No.
That is kind of accurate. I mean, it's a gender swap. Neither, even the beard, even the one with the beard. Nope.
I like the beard more than the no facial hair, actually.
Yeah.
So hard no, though.
Hard no. I don't like those couples that like look like they could be siblings.
I hate
not
those. Oh my
thing.
God.
It's kind of creepy.
Okay. All right. Oh, me. I got to do me. All right. Let's. Okay. All right.
Wow.
The one on the bottom, better. Both hairstyles beat out the one on the top for sure. So yeah, I'll
Did you do the same gender swap as us? Because why do you look like that and we look the way we do? Because like you look good.
Like this looks real.
So the bottom one, that is taken from a podcast clip because you see the microphone. I mean, the top one, that's an old. Like,
I know,
just
but
a
this doesn't
photo.
even look like the same like generative AI.
Yeah, ours was
Oh
like.
my God, I'm not in control of the AI.
We were just
but-
saying. We were just saying.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I have no idea. One of my people in my Discord does it. Thank you to who does it. I don't know if it's a different AI. Maybe I don't know. Does it look? Oh,
It looks very different.
That one looks more accurate.
the bottom one doesn't. I feel like it doesn't look that off.
It looks cleaner than like
Cleaner?
the ones that you gave us. Ours were like so
Go
shittily
back.
done.
Let's
All
see.
of us look like people unanswered my messages. Like that's literally like,
Man, y'all just bitter because I'm a hot chick.
my eyelids looked empty.
Y'all just bitter
She's so
because I'm hot as a
Give me a
chick.
fair fighting
I
chance.
guess.
I think I'd be a sexy guy, but not that.
Somebody in the chat says female Brian hotter than the whole panel. Shit. Okay. Well, hey. PBR Brian on what is PBR?
Pops blue ribbon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, David Ross. Yeah, cancer. You heard me. Every girl's profile picture on dating apps Look at these silly straws I superglued to my fingers as I claw them across the side of my head and pretend to be bent over laughing at the ground, but really I look like I'm screaming at nothing.
This is so
makes
specific.
No sense.
I'm
That man has trauma.
I think this is targeted. This is targeted.
What an interesting thing to say.
That is interesting. Guys,
Who are you talking
TTS
to?
100. TTS 100. David, thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Spot on there. I guess he was talking about fake nails, right? Is that fake nails?
Really doesn't like him.
Yeah,
we're going to get...
Well, then don't get those.
He dated a girl with fake nails and she did him dirty.
Yeah, no.
We're going to blast through... You know what? We'll do questionnaire stuff, then we'll do pre-show notes. Okay, starting with... let's do... What would you want the minimum yearly income to be? No, let's do this. Do you have any disagreements with the show? You wrote no. So, Isabella, any disagreements?
It's with your laundry, but that was about it.
Yeah, you wrote women don't have to be Brian's ideal. Women with laundry on the first date. Something, so I can't read that. Can you read that?
Pond? Wait, no.
Pond.
Wait.
Pine? Chris Pine? I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you remember?
Not a clue.
Great.
I mean,
I'm just saying we don't have to be your ideal woman.
sure,
That's
of course.
it. That's it.
My woman should be my ideal, though.
Go ahead.
And you know what? Let me give you guys some game. I'm gonna give you women some game.
We really
need some
that.
of you are single here. We got a couple women in relationships. I'm gonna put you on game so you can finally get the guy. So you can land the guy. I've been very honest this whole night. I've been blunt. I've said some semi-autistic shit. So you can trust me. You can trust me to be honest and put you on some game so you can get the dude.
Yes.
That's all I've ever wanted.
You're going to help us so much.
All of you object to, oh, Brian, he's such a, how dare he want a bow? How dare he want a woman? Yep. How dare he want a woman to do his laundry on the first date? I'm telling you, if you go the first time, it doesn't have to be the first date, but the first time you go to the guy's house, this guy will insta fall in love with you and you might not like it, but I'm telling you, the effort and the result, I think, can be pretty electric. You go to the guy's house, you're not going to like what I'm about to say. Offer to clean his house.
I do that every time.
Offer to do his laundry. Offer to do something for him. It doesn't have to, you don't got to vacuum and clean the whole house the first time. But if you can just, even the offer, he might turn you down. But be like, is there anything I can help you out with while I'm here? The guy's going to look at you and be like, who are you? And you might be like, man, I don't want to be I know that feminist mind virus has you feeling a type of way about, I can't do that for a man. If it's a guy who you genuinely like and you want to be something with that man, I'm telling you, it's going to buy you a lot. It's going to get you a lot of social, what's the fucking term? Social capital? I don't know.
Credit?
So, yeah, it's going to be brownie points, major brownie points.
I tried this with my boyfriend. His car was nasty. So I was like, can I clean your car for you? And he's like, no, what the fuck? I'll just get it cleaned myself. And then I was like, no, I will dead ass clean your car. I love doing that. And then he's like, no, I'm not letting you do that.
Please let me clean it.
He might have.
Yes, I love cleaning things.
But even if he didn't let you do it, I can't imagine the gesture would ever be viewed in a negative light. Maybe he was neutral, but at least the gesture is appreciated. But then if you do actually help him, he's going to be appreciative of that. And I'm just saying, if you can do these things, and by the way, it doesn't really, what else? You go to the guy's house, what else are you going to do?
Well,
what are you going to do?
I just have a question. Did you say this is a movie?
Yeah, but what else are you going to what are you going to do?
Okay.
You guys are going to talk philosophy and
Okay, question.
Maybe.
So I hung
maybe
out
the
with
guy
this-
needs a little breather, get out of his face and go in the laundry room. Son.
And I'll just go home.
True.
If he needs a breather, I'll go home.
I hung out with this guy recently, and I did his dishes while he was at work.
Yeah.
Because I was like, gross.
Gross,
you have a
disgusting,
sink
right?
full of dishes. And I was like,
That's
I'm going
fair.
to do it to be sweet also. But then I bring it up when he gets back. I'm like, I did your dishes. I'm so slay. Should I just not bring it up after?
Ask what?
I did his dishes while he was at work. And
he
I
didn't
told him
Yeah,
when he
yeah.
got back, I was like, I did your dishes.
Yeah.
I was trying to be sweet. And then he didn't wasn't appreciative. So should I just not bring it up after I do it?
Yes.
Does that make a difference?
I think he should just notice.
Yeah, just don't bring it up.
I mean, maybe he just expects that shit. Like, that's just normal. That's yeah, good.
Maybe that was the first date too. I did that.
Well, I mean,
Why were you?
I don't do in his house
No,
after the
that's
first.
literally what I was gonna say.
Wait,
I don't do wifey things.
girl, stranger danger. Why were you in his house on the first
It's
date?
not a stranger.
Never mind.
Oh, you're talking about okay.
anyways, look, I'm just saying you can. That's one thing you can do to set yourself apart from other women, and that's the game. Set yourself apart from other women.
Yeah, but if you do it, you shouldn't bring it up and be like,
Oh, well, I'm speaking back to my original point.
well,
I wasn't
yeah.
really addressing your thing. I think it's better to not be like, yeah, I don't think you should, you don't even need, you can say it, but if you're looking for validation, I don't think that's the right approach.
Okay.
Just do it.
okay.
And maybe he'll either notice, or you can say it, be like, hey, I did this. And I think you should be appreciative as the guy. Thank you for doing that. Here's the rest of my shit. Did you notice the hamper? But that's some game. What else? What other game can I put y'all on?
Like Nintendo Switch. Like, what do you mean by game?
Nice.
Those are good fun things.
I'm telling you though, on this one, a little single act can get you really far with the guy you're into.
I have a question. So depending on like their love language, if they don't care about acts of service at all, is it the same thing with like the other love languages then? Like physical touch, words of affirmation, like what if tasks,
I mean, you can do all that stuff.
Yeah, but like what if tasks mean nothing to them? Wouldn't you get further doing something else?
I mean, what guy doesn't? I mean, maybe, yeah, sure. Okay, the guy who doesn't like acts of service, but it's not gonna hurt. It's never gonna hurt.
But there's something that would.
But you won't know that until you do it.
Well, yeah.
And then if he expresses, hey, you don't have to do that, then I guess you don't do it. If it doesn't serve you, doesn't serve him.
Yeah.
What if it triggers his past trauma and then you like fucked up? Fucked up.
Oh, like she fucked your laundry up, like she didn't fold that shit properly. Then yeah, he's gonna be traumatized.
Bruh, I mean, one time my brother was dating
like
this guy
abusive.
and then he cheated and then my brother like did his laundry and then poured bleach all over his clothes. So what if it triggers his past trauma?
Extreme.
What if he just doesn't trust
Yeah,
her?
then whatever.
Yeah, then you fucked up. You put us on bad game.
Bro, how many people have laundry-related trauma?
Hey, can I make a joke for like 2
60%.
seconds?
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, it was a funny.
Yeah.
It was a funny.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good.
I know it was a good one.
I know sometimes it's difficult with
why I said it.
some people aren't naturally adept at certain things, but I appreciate the effort. Like can we do a little round of applause for Nyx?
Yeah.
Nyx?
Yeah.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with that though. Somebody might misspeak and.
I've never had a problem with that. You're the first person to say it.
I didn't. What the fuck? I didn't misspeak.
I'm just saying, no one's ever said that before.
Okay. Disagreements. Let's move on though. Nope. No. We'll see. No. Okay. That's it for the disagreements, I guess. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
At least over 100,000.
What about you?
75 to above.
I don't really care. That's the thing.
So you'll date a guy who works at McDonald's?
I mean, I make my own money, so.
Okay. What about you?
I think I put 80.
Yep.
I mean, I just said more than me because I make minimum wage right now.
Well, but so for your future husband, so like let's say 10 years down the road.
Assuming that I'm like established in my career.
I mean, is that you want to have a career or?
I don't know. I'm not.
How much money do you think you'll be making in 10 years?
I don't fucking know.
Right.
What? You asked me a question. I answered. I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean, estimate based off of what you know.
I don't know. I
you're going to
haven't
school
looked
for.
into it. I don't know what a good number is.
Okay, but you more than you in any case.
I just meant more than me right now.
Okay, next.
As long as it pays the bills, we're good.
Next.
That's
Same.
I'd say at least 100,000.
Okay, hold on. Pos, what about you?
I wrote at least maybe like $500,000, but I'm also like really bad at estimating.
That's the 1%. You know that, yeah?
Okay.
$500,000. Okay. So $500,000 a year, that's your bare minimum?
I think so. Just, I don't know, like more than me. But I plan to go into dentistry, and it kind of just depends on what kind of dentistry I want to get into.
Mm-hmm.
And dentists can make a good amount of money. So I would want to be with a partner that can make more than that.
Okay. So you're planning to become a dentist?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just heads up though, that's like less than 1% of men make that much money. So it's kind of what you're working with.
Yeah, I have high hopes in my partner right now.
Okay.
She's not easy.
How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'5" and I'm 5'5" and 5'7".
I'm 5'9" and 5'7".
I'm 4'10", so as long as they're taller than me. Like
you wrote 5'5" here, but okay. What about you?
Oh, well.
I'm 5 foot and I said 5'8".
Okay.
5 foot and 5'7".
I'm 5'8". I do not care. If he's a good person, that's all that matters.
Okay.
I'm 5'2" and probably 5'10", 5'11".
Okay.
I am 5'2", and I think it was like 5'8" or 9".
Shortest would, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Would you rather cross paths with a man or a bear in the forest? Starting with you. Go ahead.
Man. A man.
Okay. What about you?
Man.
A man.
I said bear.
You did say bear. What about you?
I did say bear.
Okay.
Man.
Man.
Okay. To the two women who picked bear, why? Starting with you, and then we'll go to you.
This comes from like a real thing. I was out hiking one time. I saw a bear. I just walked past it. Nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm thinking, like, if I'm out hiking and I see a random ass guy and they're just like there, what are the odds that like if I walk past them they're gonna do something? I don't know. I walked past a bear. I made it out. I'm not confident that if I walk past
Why wouldn't you make it out with a man then?
I don't know.
Somebody is saying my TTS is broken. Blawfest? $100 twice? We read your chats, I'm pretty sure. Do you recall a Blawfest? Blawfest, I don't know if you're still watching. I'll respond to your DMs, but I am fairly certain, by the way, the hundreds is not TTS Blawfest. At least, well, now we've lowered it to 100 for TTS, but when you originally sent it in, 100 was for read, which is batched. 200 is for TTS. I see one of them, but it's this one. But I'm pretty sure it's coming through as a TTS
Bluff
now.
has donated $100. If you don't see a red flag when she is comfortable looking like she has been slapped in the face by a tackle box, you'll learn.
I'm still just as perplexed.
And then I'm pretty.
Makes no sense.
And then look, I guess it's coming through as a TTS now, but then you also sent this one, which I'm pretty sure. Did we skip it? Maybe you guys tell me if you recall it. It's coming in.
Bluff has donated $100.
Did we read that?
Another one that I'm still fiddled by. I don't know.
Yeah,
Is that not
anyways,
like-
whatever. It came in now, so whatever.
Like synonymous to me.
$100 TTS if you guys want to get it in.
Common sense.
Okay, where were we? Oh, the bear. So sorry, why do you pick bear?
I don't know. If I was out on a hike, I saw a bear. I thought that shit was cool. If I was out on a hike, I saw a guy, I wouldn't be as enthused.
Okay. What about you? Why do you pick bear over man?
If it's my calling to just run into a bear, same thing. I thought that'd be cool, but like not all bears attack you. You seen all those bears that just want your food in your fridge.
They like climb into cars and like
Yeah.
people's cabins and they just
But,
fart
like,
around.
If I ran into a guy, like, what are you doing in the woods by yourself too? And then you want to talk to me? I'm like, oh, okay, no. So
I just don't like
think
being
it'd be
around
cool.
people.
I think it'd be cool to run into a bear.
Yeah. I'd rather be around an animal than a person. That's kind of what it is.
Cool. Is there a component of like the man could murder me, the bear can murder me, but like the man could essay And the bear obviously
sure.
can't essay or whatever.
For me, it's not that deep. I just want to see a bear.
Oh, I thought about that. I mean, that crossed my mind too.
It's not that deep. I don't want to be around other men. I only like my boyfriend. There you go.
Oh,
Got
okay.
love queen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess my mindset was I could at least like, if the guy was being weird or like threatening my safety, I could at least like convince him somehow versus a bear is just gonna instinctively like attack me.
You can scare off bears depending on the species.
Not my 410 ass.
Oh.
Is part of the reason that you guys pick bear, is it because essentially you're doing a risk assessment and you think there's a high chance that you could be attacked in some way?
No, it's not that deep. I just think bears are cooler than guys.
Oh, that's a cop-out answer.
Sure.
Wait, can you scoot your mic that way 1 inch and then like straighten the top part of the mic?
Like that?
No, like straighten it. Here. You see how it's at an angle? Straighten the mic.
Like towards the camera?
So it's like just straight perpendicular. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, so question for those of you who picked bear. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? If a man were to say, I'd rather leave my child with a bear over a woman.
That's crazy work.
Yeah.
What
Like
do
the
I think
Jungle
of that?
Book.
Yeah, I'd feel more comfortable leaving my child with a bear versus a woman.
I think that's
I
a
mean,
little
what would be the
irresponsible.
reason?
Sure, I'll give you the reason. So statistics show, because a lot of when it comes to why women pick the bear over the man, they say, well, the crime statistics, men are more likely to XYZ. So women are more likely than men to unalive their children. Born children. It's called infanticide. They're much more likely to unalive their unborn children.
More likely than what? Than men?
Yes, more likely than men to unalive their unborn children. So then what if people were using this as justification? They'd rather leave their child with a bear over a woman because of this statistical probability.
Do you think that statistic has anything to do with the fact that women are more likely to stay at home with the kid and also like get frustrated to the point of shaken baby syndrome and such?
And like
It's
postpartum
the
depression.
statistic I'm presenting to you is per capita.
Then I think that's a pretty irresponsible decision to leave it with a bear than a woman. It's presuming that the woman is his wife that he has the kid with. If it's a random woman, I think that's irresponsible either way. But
Okay. But do you think it would be kind of like a sexist view to be like, well, hold on, of course, like from my perspective, I would pick leaving my child with a woman over a bear.
I don't think it's
hope
sexist.
so.
I just think it's irresponsible.
Well, no, irresponsible to leave your
To
child
leave it with a bear?
Yeah,
Yeah.
very irresponsible.
Yeah, I don't think that's sexist. I
But
think that's
wouldn't
just
that point to
dumb.
like, wow, just because some women unalive their children doesn't mean that you're not going to leave your child with a woman instead of a bear? The corollary is there are some men who are violent, there are some men who are predators. Most men are not predators. It's probably the wiser choice to pick a man than the bear.
Clearly. Wait.
Some
leave the
women
kid-
actually argue that they prefer the bear genuinely over the man because they fear the man.
I don't. So what does that have
Okay.
to do with me?
Okay, then it's not your argument to have. What about
okay.
you? What do you think? You picked the bear.
For myself. But if it was for a baby, then yeah, like I'd obviously
No, but even
pick a
for
human.
yourself. Look, ultimately, I think women they greatly underestimate the risk profile of an encounter with a random bear and greatly overestimate the risk profile of an encounter with a random man. Anyways, I'm not going to linger on it too long because you guys aren't going to doesn't sound like you're prepared to argue on it. So sad. Okay, let's see here.
Most of us chose man, so.
Starting with you, Bailey, or not Bailey. Isabella, a man dating a transgender woman is straight, to which you agree.
Yes.
I don't think anybody else here has agreed with you. So really quick, what's your position there?
We've talked this before, but
Yeah.
I believe they're straight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think, let me go around the table really quick, ask everybody. can we get some definitions here? What is a woman?
XY chromosomes, I think. Chromosome. Yeah.
Okay. What is a woman?
Gender or sex. There's different umbrella terms.
Just what is a woman? What's your definition of it? Did you finish your drink, by the way?
My energy drink?
Yeah. Do you want to just pocket it or
yeah.
something? Okay.
Oh, you're gonna get me here. I already know this. A woman is
Just asking you what the definition is.
someone in tune with their femininity. There you go. That's mine.
Okay. Can men be feminine?
Mm-hmm.
Can men be in tune with their femininity?
Yeah.
Can a man identify as a man but also be in tune with his femininity?
Yes.
Okay. But that wouldn't be a woman then. If he identifies as a man but is in tune with his femininity.
If the woman declares himself a female.
Okay, so self-ID, they identify.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? What is a woman?
I guess whoever identifies as a woman, like.
So a woman is somebody who identifies as a woman.
I mean, I feel like that's like their own choice to decide.
Okay. So if I identify as a woman so I can get picked up by hot babes in Uber, I'm a woman?
Well, I don't know.
Change anything about me. If I don't change anything about me, I don't transition, whatever. I just ID as a woman. Am I a woman?
Sure. That's what you think.
So I mean, even if I'll save my position till the end. What is a woman?
Me?
Yeah, can you tilt your mic down just a tad? There you go. Go ahead.
To be honest, if you have a vagina.
Okay. Born with a vagina. Because there's a surgery, right? So would you consider that a woman?
But you just said you didn't change anything about you.
No, but so I'm just asking your definition. So your definition of a woman is somebody who was born with a vagina.
Yeah, and you can have the surgery and then identify as a woman.
But so if a man who was born with a penis gets a surgery to have a vagina, are they a woman?
They consider themselves one, yeah.
But do you think they're a woman?
Yeah.
Does it fit your criteria of what a woman is? Okay.
Yeah.
Does it matter where they place the vagina?
It should be where it's supposed to be.
Where's that? Right there. Down there? But for example, so the procedure when men get the neo-vagina, it's not vagina, that's not pussy, trust me. Trust me, bro.
Have you tried it?
Tested it?
Yeah, it sounds like you know from personal experience.
No, but trust me, that's not pussy.
Just trust
Have
me,
you
bro.
seen it? Do you watch that shit or what?
No.
Just trust me, bro.
No, but it's
If you're
not
talking
pussy.
from no experience, then how do you really know?
It doesn't lubricate as the
What
same
the
as a
fuck,
vagina.
bro? How do I?
They don't make
Hold
anything
on.
for that?
No.
I'm straight. Or wait, hold on. How do I frame this argument? I'm not gay. I've never been with a man. But how do I know I'm not? Wait, hold on. Is this kind of dog shit argument?
Yeah, come on.
Take your time.
Restart.
Are you glitching?
From the top.
No, I'm just thinking how to dunk on your fucking take.
Think harder.
You don't really have to dunk on it.
It needs to be dunked on. How would I know if I've never experienced it? Okay, so just biology, science.
Okay.
That's not.
Do you know the biology of the procedure and all the science?
Anatomy, that sort of thing. I don't need to have been.
Do you feel her
intimate.
ovaries
Hold
or
on.
what?
I don't need to be intimate. Well, ovaries are not vagina, but
You're talking about anatomy and how anatomy is.
Yeah, what about it? Go ahead.
They're giving you a fake vagina.
What? Sorry, they're giving you a fake vagina?
Yes.
What do you mean?
They're giving you an unnatural vagina.
You're being
non-natural vagina?
You're being presented with one.
What do you mean?
They're creating it. It's not something that you're come out of the womb with. They're creating it. They're making it.
No, but so I would be more descriptive. I would say it's a hole is being dug into your pubic area and your penis has been inverted.
Ooh.
That's not a vagina. And I think it's dismissive and reductive to women who actually have vaginas to call an inverted penis a vagina.
Well,
the treatment is to make them have a vagina. I don't know what it's. I don't know.
It's not a vagina though.
Okay.
It is a hole that is excised in the pubic area of a man, and the tissue is that of a penis. That's not a vagina. That's an inverted penis.
But like, would you
That's
be
a
able?
hole.
Would you be able to tell though? I wouldn't. Would you? I wonder. Like, would he be?
I
Able
wouldn't
to tell?
want to find out, but yeah, I could probably tell.
Yeah, but you don't know that.
Who knows?
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. But so let's say like somebody who's a virgin, like
not the virgin thing.
they wouldn't be able to just, I don't know, learn about it in some other way. Like I just know. Like, well, hold on. Actually, I can just think as a man, as somebody who has a penis,
Yeah.
I can think to myself, what would it be like if I incised a hole into this area and I inverted my penis? I can draw a comparison from my own experience and think, well, if I had an inverted fucking penis, that would not feel like pussy as somebody who has felt pussy.
Have you?
One
You would
time.
be like a virgin.
I'm a virgin. Okay, I'm a
Okay.
virgin.
I'm confused.
You're confused? How
I
are
was
you,
just
why are you
joking because
confused?
I thought you were a virgin.
No, that's Nick. What is a woman?
I'd say someone that aligns themselves with a feminine identity.
Okay. But again, couldn't a man who identifies as male or as a man align himself with a feminine identity, but still consider himself a man?
Then he doesn't align with a feminine identity.
Well, I mean, maybe I'm being a bit
if he's a
pedantic,
man, no, he doesn't align with a feminine identity.
No, but you agree men can be feminine, right?
Yeah, of course.
So his identity would be feminine, but he is still a man and he views himself still as a man.
Then he aligns as a man.
No, but he aligns with a feminine identity.
You're saying if he thinks he's a man but presents femininely?
Yeah, so he's like,
then that's what that is.
His identity, he's like, I'm really, really feminine, and that's his identity. But he's still like, I'm a man, but I'm very feminine, and that's my identity as being a feminine person, but I'm definitely a man.
Then that's not a feminine identity.
That is
he
a feminine
presents
identity.
femininely. That's what you're
Can
describing.
men be-
He
but hold
presents
on.
femininely,
Can men be
and then
feminine?
he's still a man. Yeah,
Can
of course
be
men can be feminine.
Okay, then they can identify that they're feminine, and they must have a
Right.
feminine identity.
The
But
term feminine identity just goes over the umbrella term of people who are trans and don't align themselves with a cisgender identity, but they are still feminine.
All right, that's fine. What about you?
I believe a woman is more than just her chromosomes, but for argument's sake, X, Y.
Okay, what about you?
DNA, XY.
Okay, pause. What about you?
The same, but I feel like, if a man that was born a man and had the surgery to get a vagina, like that to me is still a man.
Oh, still, if they get the surgery, still a man.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So look, I won't linger too long on this topic because only one of you or whatever. At least what I think a woman is, adult human female. To your point, though, if it's straight for a man to date a transgender woman, I disagree. So what is straight short form slang for?
Heterosexual.
Heterosexual, right? So baked into that term, heterosexual, when we're talking about sexuality, we're not talking about gender. We're
Liking the
talking
opposite
about
sex.
being yes, it literally, the definition of it means attraction to the opposite sex or the other sex.
Yeah.
So can a male become a female?
Yeah, their gender can turn from male to female. Yeah.
Okay, but you do make a delineation between gender and sex, right?
Mm.
Like you'd agree there's gender identity. For the sake of conversation, I'll go ahead and grant that a man can become a woman, right?
Mm.
I'll just grant it. Can a male become a female?
Mm.
So you can change your sex.
Yeah.
Because I'm already granting, just for the sake of convo, sure, you can change your gender. You think people can change their sex?
No.
Well, you just said yes.
People can change their gender, not their sex.
Right, but male and female pertains to sex, not gender.
So there's male What do you mean?
Well,
There's male and female gender as well. There's
sure.
both.
I'll break it down like this: gender, man, woman.
Yeah.
Sex, male, female.
Okay.
Yeah.
A man could become a woman. A woman could become
Can
a
a
man.
male become a female?
According to your terms, no.
According.
Because male is sex.
Well, right.
Yeah.
But you agree with my terms.
Yes, I gotta keep that in my head. But
right,
yes.
but you agree that male and female points towards sex, and you don't think people can change their sex, correct?
Mm.
Okay. Anybody else here? Anybody think males can become female? Just curious. Anybody?
Well, see, I have a really interesting thing where I know someone who was born male, transitioned into female, but is dating someone who was also born male, but also identified as now female. And that to them is called, I guess, lesbian. Like, would you agree with that? Because to me, I'm just like, just call yourself gay.
Two trans
you know?
individuals?
Yeah.
Okay.
They were both born male, but now identify as female.
And they say
is that
they're lesbian?
lesbian or gay or?
Oh, they're both female now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they both.
I'd say lesbian.
Yeah, I agree. Lesbian.
But without like the surgery, like how do you identify as
their sex or their gender?
I guess both. Well, no, they haven't done like any sort of like surgery or you know.
Yeah, their sex is man, their gender is female. Their dating terms, woman and a woman, I'd say lesbian. That's.
I mean, I think sexuality is comprised of two parts. It's like your preference of anatomy and then your preference of gender expression. So for me, like the question, if you're a guy dating a transgender woman, so it's a male to a woman.
Yes.
Yeah, then in that terms, I think that you're
lesbian.
Gynosexual is the term where you're attracted to someone who is feminine presenting, which is like or like what's it called? I don't know, like a micro label. I think that's what it's called, but that's
micro label.
Yeah, in the LGBTQ plus community, there's like labels that like micromanage everything.
Yeah, I guess there's a bunch of labels, but when we're talking about heterosexuality, when we're talking about sex, so opposite sex or other sex attraction. In this case, a transgender woman has not changed their sex, they've changed their gender identity. If straight relates to heterosexuality, if you have two males having sex, that's a homosexual act. I don't care if one of the males identifies as a woman. If it's two males, that is definitionally homosexual.
Well, are both of them male presenting and male anatomy? Like masculine presenting?
They're biologically, their sex is male.
Anatomically too? They haven't gotten the surgery?
That doesn't, just because you chop your penis off does not make you a woman.
Okay, that's what you believe, yeah.
Hold on. I'm sorry. If we're talking about gender, that's one thing. But if we're talking about sex, biology is a hard science.
Sure.
This is not up for dispute.
Yeah.
It's not up for dispute. I know you want to be a science denier over there. No, you want to deny science.
Never said that.
That's literally what you're doing.
I'm saying that sexuality is your anatomy and then your gender expression. Anatomy doesn't necessarily correlate to your sex. So you said that, you can't go male to female because that's changing your sex. Yeah, sure, but you can go like have the surgery and then there you change your anatomy.
But they're still both male. So that would be, regardless of, they could both, if they both change, they're both trans. They're both trans women. I guess this is now lesbian.
And presenting and anatomy too.
My position though, is that regardless of your gender identity, I don't care how passing you are, I don't care if you've had the bottom surgery, you're still a male at the end of the day. And that if two males are dating, regardless of the gender identity, that is a homosexual relationship.
I just don't agree with that.
Okay, then make a counter argument.
I mean, like,
what is wrong with my position?
I mean, you love to talk about how looks matter. Okay, if you're a guy and then you meet up with a girl, she's very, very
Wait, why did you have to do quotes for girl?
Because you want to talk about the scenario of trans women, and I know that
no, but it's your position that you think that that's a woman.
Yeah, so I do think that's a woman.
Yeah, but why air quote it?
For the purpose of the argument, so that.
Okay, that would benefit my side, but okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so if you're a man and you go out with a girl,
Girl. Yeah, don't forget the air quotes.
Yeah, and she looks like a girl. Everything about her looks like a girl. And she has the anatomy for it. And then she later reveals to you that that was surgical. Are you now gay?
You've been SA'd. I think you've been SA'd.
That's a different argument.
Yeah, but
I said how?
Yeah.
Because he lied about your gender or whatever he thinks.
If there are specific circumstances where I think a deception of this nature reaches the threshold of SA. In this case, I know it's not the actual argument, so I won't linger on it long, but essentially, if I would not have consented to this sexual encounter on this like really, really important paradigm,
Okay.
like you've bamboozled me into a homosexual act, then yeah, I think that that's SA.
Okay. Fair.
In any case, though, so your position again?
What?
Well, what's the position?
What topic are we back on now?
Well, I kind of sidetracked there about I consider that like SA because you said.
Oh, do I think it's gay?
Okay, no, you said essentially you have a transgender woman who's like super passing, and they don't tell you prior to having sex, BTW, I'm actually male.
Oh, do I think it's sexual assault?
No. I'm moving off of that. I'm going back to your.
Okay, so then why'd you bring it up again? What?
I thought it was worth pointing out that that's fucking atrocious, but.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my question was, what's the topic that we're back on?
Yeah, well, you were making the argument for, like, you said you disagreed with me.
We're back to the is it gay thing?
Anatomy in the relation to
Yeah. What's the argument?
What is the, okay,
You're saying...
What's the prompt here? There we go. What's the prompt?
You were saying how you disagree with my position on this. And you were trying to say, well, how about a situation where she's super passing? The transgender woman is super passing, has had the bottom surgery, looks like a woman, blah, 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 acts like a woman, talks like blah, all this shit. Why is she not a woman?
I never said that she wasn't a woman.
No,
you were the one saying she's not a woman.
You're asking me that, right?
Yeah.
You're asking me that. So I think.
Well, no, I wasn't even asking that. I was just saying I don't think it's gay.
Okay, so would it be gay prior to bottom surgery from your perspective?
I think it would be a different sexuality, not necessarily gay. Because, like I said, I think that sexuality is dependent on both anatomy and gender preference.
Okay, question for you. Assuming you didn't know the people's gender identity. But
how would you not know their gender identity? That's their expression. That's how they present.
Hold on. So the two people in question have penises. So it's preoperative. But you haven't talked to them. And you're, I don't know, they're across a football field and you see a dude, like, well, you don't know their gender identity, but you see two people with penises. And
I see their penises?
Huh?
I see their penises?
You see, yeah, they're fucking naked. They're fucking on the football field.
Oh, beautiful.
But they're all the way in the fucking end zone. All the way in the end zone.
I'm gonna be jealous.
And
Is it rat hazing?
You see them engaging in both oral and anal sex.
Yeah.
Two penises. Is that a homosexual act?
I don't know their sexualities. I don't know.
You know they both have penises.
Sure, yeah, they both have penises. I don't know. They both look male.
Bro. I'm just curious, if genitals don't define gender, how does removing them affirm it?
Like gender affirmative surgery? What are you...
They probably want to be like everyone else, you know?
But okay, can somebody identify as a transgender woman if they still have a penis?
Yeah.
Okay. So then if that's the case, I'm just confused here because in the situation you presented, if the genitals don't define gender because you're saying they could still be a woman but still have a penis, why would removing the penis affirm it? Why even need to remove the penis?
Because that's just gender affirmative surgery. Some people feel more comfortable, like...
It's more affirmative because you want to look like...
Yeah, it helps you feel more aligned with the identity that you have.
I just feel like it's their choice, and if you're not doing it, it's really none of your business. That's how I feel about like people who get surgery. It's not affecting me, so
yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever makes them happy. Like I don't really care that much.
Wait, so question. With the football field one. You see
With the sex.
You see two individuals with penises engaging in sex. You don't know their gender identity. Would you categorize that sex act as homosexual?
I'd say it's gay in the sense that we call the whole LGBTQ plus community gay, you know, the way that's an umbrella term.
Okay.
It's definition, though.
So wait, how about this? But after witnessing this, and you've made the categorization of it being gay, you come to learn retrospectively that the gender identity of one of the males, they're a transgender woman. Do you now retroactively state that the sexual act that took place is now what? Is it?
It's still gay.
Wait, hold on.
I never said that this was straight. I always said that it was gay.
Wait, you think it's...
Do I think that a cis male having sex with a transgender female or transgender woman is straight? That was the question?
Yeah, is that
I
straight?
disagreed. I think it's a different sexuality.
What are you arguing about?
I don't know. You just... You checked my form. You saw that I didn't agree.
No, I know, but you started like debating on it. You started
yeah, because I don't think that it's gay. I think it's a different sexuality. Like, I don't...
Okay.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
So it's two people having sex on
And
a
we see
football
them.
field. I just classify that as public indecency, personally. So, like...
I classify that as fucking weird.
it's a little strange in general. It's like a weird scenario, but I get what you're trying to say.
Trying to see if I... How about, I'm going to give three scenarios and you tell me what you think. A cis man giving oral sex to a transgender woman with a penis, is that heterosexual or homosexual? This is for Isabella, I guess.
The act is gay.
The act is gay.
Yeah, the act of giving an head to a dick. If you're a guy.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you think that you can commit gay acts and still be straight?
Can you commit gay acts and be straight?
Like, experiment.
Yeah.
Can you experiment to find out?
Can you fuck around and find out and still be straight?
Yes, in the same bed without songs.
You would
Ryan,
probably,
no.
you'd be categorized as either bisexual if you still have an attraction to women too. But typically, if you have like a predilection for penis, then you're probably gay.
But if
or,
you do it,
or bi.
If you do it once for the plot, are you gay?
And then you
Does
find
that
out
turn
you
you
don't
gay?
like it?
I mean, I'm willing to,
Yeah.
I suppose it's if somebody had, so you're saying they've had a pattern of only having dated women after and they don't have any attraction towards men?
Yeah, so let's say
I would say
it's
they're
a
straight.
man and they
I would
only
say they're-
date women, and they hooked
I would
up with
say-
a guy one time to test
Sure.
it.
I would say they're straight, but that specific act was homosexual and they did engage in a homosexual act.
Okay.
So then to answer the question that you asked us, you would also think that it's straight in the that person is straight.
They engaged in a homosexual act.
Yeah.
In that specific moment, they're
You
definitely
think that
gay.
they engaged in a homosexual act.
But
In
they're
that
not
specific
gay.
moment, but like 5 years later, they haven't had any sexual encounter with a man. They're not attracted to men. They've only dated women. I'd say they're straight, but they were definitely gay then. Maybe
in
a
that
couple
moment,
weeks.
right in there in that moment.
No, I
That was some gay shit.
I have a question for you then. So how do you feel about men that get pegged by women? Do you think that
Is
that
that a
Sure,
homosexual
sure.
act?
I'll
that's
answer
a great
that.
Question.
So it's not a homosexual act. It's not a homosexual act. Not my cup of tea. I wouldn't do it. I don't know. Thank you.
Do you think it's homoerotic?
How do you define homoerotic?
Homoerotic is just like gay tension, basically. Do you think it's gay to want butt stuff?
Well, there's a G spot in
If
there.
it
so.
Exactly.
I wouldn't sit if it's a woman doing it to you. I wouldn't say it's gay, but it's.
But if your homie
It's,
told you that he was doing that on the down low, would you be like, bro, you're gay?
I would have questions. I might have questions. I might be a little suspicious. But if the woman's doing it, it's not gay. But that's not something I'd kind of laugh at him maybe a little bit. I'd be like, damn, what the fuck? Like it's a bit.
You kinky.
A little not my thing, I guess. But is it technically gay? No, it wouldn't be gay because it would have to involve two males.
Mm-hmm.
It would have to involve two men.
So what if that girl pegging him put on like a short guy's wig and then drew on a beard? Would you start saying that shit's gay?
No, that would still be straight.
So you agree that like gender identity has a lot to do with your sexuality?
No, but she's still female.
Okay.
So she's female.
Exactly. She's male presenting, but then she still identifies as female.
You acknowledge that there are like women who identify as women, but they're like tomboys, or they even they look more masculine. But it doesn't mean that their gender identity is that of a man.
I was just trying to fuck with you, man. It wasn't like that deep.
I don't think it's that deep. I'm just having the conversation. How about this scenario? A cis man having penetrative anal sex with a transgender woman. Is that heterosexual or homosexual?
Call it queer.
That's another thing. What are we doing with all these labels? Like,
well, we would be doing a distinction of it's not these things or it's not that thing, basically. Okay, last one. A lesbian cis woman being penetrated by a transgender woman with a penis. Is that a lesbian sex act? So remember, two lesbians. Two lesbians.
One has
a lesbian.
Bro, you're thinking of trimming.
A lesbian being penetrated by a penis. How could this ever be a lesbian sex act?
Well, lesbians play with dildos.
Yeah, but a dildo is not attached to the human being.
That's true.
Even better.
A dildo is an inanimate object that doesn't have a gender or a sex.
Did it tell you that?
I'm asking though, a lesbian cis woman being penetrated by a transgender woman with a penis. Are you willing to say that this is a lesbian sexual encounter?
It's definitely not normal.
Act.
What's that?
It's a hetero act.
But
they're
hold
lesbian.
on, but it's.
I don't know. I don't like how you're saying
two
lesbian
women.
act. What do you mean lesbian act?
No, well, I'm lesbian.
Like gay act or like homosexual act?
Like, is it lesbian sex? It's two women.
It's lesbian. Is it gender?
Well, so
female.
It's a
Is it
cis,
female on female sex? No.
It's a cis woman being penetrated by a transgender woman with a penis.
Okay.
It's a lot of sex talk.
Yeah,
I don't know why you getting so excited over it. It's kind of weird. That's crazy.
That's the one bringing it up.
That's so crazy. All right, moving on to the next thing here. Let's see. You scribbled something, Jackie.
Yeah, I think I wrote the wrong thing.
Okay, that's fine. Which one's next? One sec. We're gonna do pause. 16. Women can't be sexist towards men. Why is that?
Wait. Oh.
16. Women can't be sexist towards men. You agree? Why is that?
I forget. I don't think I did that one right.
Okay. Well, all right.
Vector donated $100.
Thank you, man.
If a trans woman is a woman, then she is not a trans woman. Why use the term trans? And if a trans woman is a woman, why is a woman not a trans woman? Perhaps a man is a fallopian tube. Holy crap dicks.
Holy crap dicks.
Can a trans woman transition into a trans man?
They can go back, detransition.
Detransition, yeah.
Yeah, but why can't a trans woman become a trans man?
You've already went trans once. You're not
Snip, snap.
transitioning.
Snip, snap. Okay. Vector, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Isabella, can you read this one?
In one of the Warren Smith videos, he asked if a male who identifies as a woman should receive the same legal access as a female. Do you agree or disagree? Should a female who identifies as a man have to register for selective service?
Okay, so do you agree or disagree? Should they receive the same privileges? Should trans women receive the same privileges as biological women? Show of hands.
Wait, what was the question?
Do we have?
Oh my God, bro. How about this with the Uber thing that we were talking about before? Should a transgender woman have access to the women's preference thing?
Sure.
Okay. Just curious for the women at the table, would you feel more comfortable being picked up by a transgender transgender woman Uber driver or a man? You'd feel more comfortable with the transgender one. Okay.
Just personally,
Okay.
I personally, you know my answer. I don't care who picks me up.
Yeah, I
Go
don't.
home.
I don't think I'd have like a preference, honestly.
Okay. Well, that was interesting though, the Uber thing. Like, okay, if you identify as trans, I don't know, can you do the woman's preference thing? I guess technically you could. Nothing in there says they can't. All right. We have, let's see, Isabella, you say that there's a gender wage gap. Jackie, say there's a gender wage gap. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, rewind. Nix, you said minorities can't be racist towards white people. Why is that?
Because I think that our current understanding of what racism is has been like redefined in such a way that makes that the truth. Like, obviously our understanding of racism before, now it's
what was our understanding of racism before, and what's our understanding of racism now?
Just like before, I feel like the definition used to be geared more towards prejudice to like any person of any race for like, I guess, whatever reason. But now, especially after the BLM movement, it's been restructured to be more centered towards like minorities that are oppressed. Like, you know, they don't have as much power as the.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Question for you though. When it comes to definitions, would you say that the following definition I'm about to give for racism maps onto reality? I think what racism is, somebody is a racist if they are a Filipino with red hair. Does that map onto reality?
What about that makes them racist?
That's the definition.
Oh, you're proposing our definitions always correct?
Well, I'm saying if I change the definition, or my definition of racism is Filipinos with red hair are racists. Are you now just a racist? Does it map onto reality?
If at that point you create that definition and then it's widely accepted by society and it becomes a cultural norm,
so
then
consensus.
Yeah, I think so, because language like evolves with the culture. So if that's what the culture is feeling, then that's the definition.
Okay, so you're approaching it like these words are just social constructs.
Basically, are they not?
So like big booty Latina could, at one day, like the definition could change and it refers to like a white guy.
Yeah, language evolves.
Okay, big booty Latina will evolve into referencing white men. Okay, just making sure we're on the same page. Okay, so I guess again though, knowing that you have a different definition of what racism is, can you explain, I guess, why it is that minorities can't be racist towards white people?
My reasoning for that, just like that's the definition.
But I don't think your definition is widely accepted.
I think that's what the push has been in recent years.
But I don't think if you were to poll most people, they would accept this new definition of racism, which is, correct me if I'm wrong, prejudice plus power. Is that your definition? Tell us your definition of racism.
The way that I understand it from just like what I've seen in recent years, it's just like minorities that are, I guess minorities are just like more susceptible to oppression than white people, and white people have power over minorities. That's just the way that our society has been structured.
Okay. And you think a majority of people agree with this new definition?
I would say so, from what I've seen and heard, yeah.
I would be pretty, I think, hard-pressed if we were to do some sort of representative poll of people that would adopt this new definition of racism. I think you ask most people, they're going to say it would be prejudice towards any race.
Sure.
Prejudice towards somebody on the basis of their race. Doesn't matter if you're black, doesn't matter if you're white.
I mean, I don't disagree with that, because again, language evolves. Like, that's the language of the people that I surround myself with. That's the language of the people that you surround yourself with. That's
right. But you you alluded to if there's a consensus or widespread acceptance of a definition. So, for example, you'd agree that you could be in like a really insular community, and that could be the definition, but it wouldn't actually be indicative of a widespread acceptance of that particular definition. Like you probably lean like probably more liberal, I'm assuming, more progressive, maybe leftist or something. I don't know. So, sure, yeah, probably in your circle that could be the case. I don't even think this seems to be a much more leftist position. I don't even think a lot of mainstream Democrats necessarily even agree with your position, though.
Sure. I think, cultures, language evolves within cultures.
Okay.
When I say the culture, that means like most people understand the culture to mean like the whole world, but like the culture can also be like smaller communities.
Well, can I ask you, you also didn't circle for, so women can't be sexist towards men. Can women be sexist towards men?
I think the definition of sexism still hasn't progressed to just mean like women are oppressed. I think you can definitely be prejudiced towards men.
Can you be sexist towards men?
I think at this point, prejudice and sexism are like equal. I don't think we've...
As it relates to sexism?
Yeah, I think the definition of sexism is still like...
But racism, no.
No, I feel like they're on two different paths right now.
Okay. You think even though how do I frame this? You think that the oppression that racial groups has faced is bigger than oppression women have faced?
I never said that, but
well, I mean,
you're just asking if I do think that?
Sure, I guess.
If I think...
Yeah, do you think racial groups, let's just say black people, their oppression throughout history has been worse than the oppression women have faced throughout history?
I think they're comparable in their own ways.
Comparable? I
don't think one is worse than the other. Like, they face very different things.
What about... I suppose, would you consider this position of yours to be date specific?
Like time period specific?
Yeah, say like in the United States during slavery, like were women just as oppressed as
definitely
blacks?
Definitely. Whoa. That was...
Whoa, what?
No, never mind. There's just some people say that that's problematic to say it that way. But anyways.
Instead of black people? Okay, whatever.
It's just people say that.
All
but
right, whatever. It's not... okay, go ahead.
Like I said, language evolves with the culture through the times.
Yeah, but okay, were women more oppressed than blacks during slavery?
No, because like not a lot of people have been killed just because they're women, but like people, I mean, not always.
Femicides
I just
are a
mean
thing.
like back in that time. I feel like if we're comparing it to then,
isn't blacks just plural of black? Do you prefer you're on the African American train? Is that?
I'm not black, so I can't say that.
No, but you wouldn't say black people. Like, is saying black people offensive?
No, I would say black people.
Yeah, how do you say the plural? Like, well, I guess it's black
people.
Peoples?
That's the plural. People is
black
plural.
person. Okay, sure, black person, black people.
That's the
I
plural
personally, as somebody, I think saying like a. All right, chat, is blacks offensive?
I didn't say it was. I said people think it is.
Okay, do you think it's offensive? I mean,
I'm not black, so I can't have an opinion on that.
How would you not be able to have an opinion on that?
Because it doesn't affect me personally. I have no connection to that.
Why would that matter?
Because it doesn't matter to me personally.
But hold on, just because you're not black, like,
I just don't have an opinion on it.
Don't you think slavery is bad?
Obviously, I think slavery is bad.
Yeah, but you're not black, so why are you allowed to have an opinion on it?
Because slavery affects all different races. I don't think black people are the only people that experience slavery.
In the United States.
Yeah, sure, in the United States.
It was predominantly black people.
What about the rest of the world?
Well, we're talking about the United States, but...
Are we talking about the United States? That was never clarified.
Well, okay, if you want to go global, then I'm just going to, like... Guys, stop. If we're going to go global, then I'm just going to say white people are a minority in the world.
Sure.
We're literally a racial minority. Every other race... Whether if you're looking at Asian, you're looking at black, you're looking at like Arabic, whatever, we are a racial minority in the world.
Okay.
So under this dynamic, given that we're a minority, isn't it quite quite possible that white people can experience racism?
Sure, in their communities, yeah.
White people can experience racism in
their communities where they're the minority.
So you're saying, like, for example, China. If I went to China, I could experience racism, anti-white racism in China.
Sure, because that's, yeah.
Okay, what about if I went to Africa? I went to Nigeria.
And you were like the only white person there, sure.
I mean, I guess there could be other white people there, but there's like tourists or whatever.
Sure.
But could a white person experience racism in Nigeria?
Well, sure, yeah. Like I said, like the word racism will have different definitions, different connotations in different cultures.
Yeah,
so if you're in the Nigerian culture, then...
But how about this, though? Let's say I go to Nigeria, and can I be racist towards the black people in Nigeria?
Sure.
Hold on. But the government and the system is made up of black people who they have systemic and systematic and what's the other term? Institutional power in the country. White people don't have any power in Nigeria. How can I possibly ever be racist in a country? Like, how can I be racist towards them?
That's not your culture.
But hold on.
Your cultural definition of racism is different.
But so if you're saying that white people are the dominant culture in the United States, then shouldn't it follow based off of your own logic that black people can be racist towards white people, even though white people are the dominant culture?
No.
But so how can I go to an Asian country like China or wherever, or I go to Nigeria, and like you say I can be racist towards the native born people, the people in that country? I can be racist towards them, but I don't have power. They have power. How can I be racist towards them? They have the power.
That's not your cultural definition of racism.
No, but I'm using your definition. I'm using your logical framework.
So you're saying, sorry, I forgot to listen to what you were saying. I'm not even going.
I can summarize it super quick. So, okay. Basically, you're saying, yes, Brian, if you go to these other countries, you can be, even though you're a white man, they have the institutional power, they have systemic power, they run the government, they're a majority in the country, they can be racist towards you. But you said, like, let's say I decided to beat up I went to Mongolia, and I really did, hypothetically, I love Mongolians, but I don't know, whatever. I don't know why I'm saying this. I went to Mongolia, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to beat up a Mongolian because I don't like him.
That's fucked up.
Right. It would be racist, right? That would be racist, right?
Yeah.
Even though don't have institutional power, no systemic power, they have the power, they're the majority. So then I ask, if that is the case, if I can go to another country and be racist towards them, why can't, even though white people are the dominant whatever in the United States, why can't black people, who are, I guess, the minority in the country, why can't they be racist towards white people?
Isn't that what I said?
No,
black people are the minority.
You said black people can't be racist towards white people in the United States.
Right, but then for your example with the Mongolians,
right, but but it's like a differential here. I can be racist towards them, even though they're the dominant culture, dominant group, dominant race. Excuse me. Are you not following?
I think she was saying I think that you can be racist to a white person, but anyways, her framework is that your cultural belief system is from America. So you have this American cultural belief system, your framework, and then you go to Mongolian and you slap them. You already have your American ideals in your head. That's what she's saying. Does that make sense? For her, that's for her framework. Does that make sense though?
No, not really. But I don't know if the cognitive dissonance is kicking in here. Again, though, I'm trying to, can a Asian person be racist towards a white person?
No.
Can a Latino person be racist towards a white person?
No.
Can a black person be racist towards a white person?
No.
And to be clear, we are talking about the U.S. right now.
Sure.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming from an Asian person, I have been very racist in a friendly way towards my very white friends.
Is that an
It's true.
oxymoron,
She calls
racist and
me
friendly?
The most slurs. Poss just drops slurs all the time. It's crazy. She's been on the show before. Anyways, just I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Poss is very nice. Well, I guess clarifying question here. Can an Asian person be racist towards a black person?
Yeah.
Can a black person be racist towards an Asian person?
Yeah.
Now I'm just confused.
Well, I mean, are we ranking races based off their societal power?
Well, so is it only the case that the only race that you can't be racist towards is white people?
Sure. Let me pose this question to you, though.
Go ahead.
Do you agree or disagree that white people have more power societally in American society?
Yeah, sure. I'll grant it for the sake of argument. Yeah. What would that have to do with racism?
That's just going with my definition. In the U.S., white people have more societal power, and so...
Sure. Okay, fine. I'm going to bite on your definition. So let me just state your definition, and you tell me if it's correct.
Sure.
Racism equals prejudice plus power. Is that your definition?
Prejudice plus power.
Racism is prejudice plus power.
Power in the sense of societal power?
Sure.
Sure.
It could be systemic power. It could be institutional power.
Yeah, sure. Prejudice and power.
Okay, perfect. So, if I could, you agree that there's black-owned businesses?
Yeah.
Okay. You agree that some black-owned businesses are major institutions, major systems, and these, they could be making billions of dollars a year.
Yeah.
And the board could be comprised of black entrepreneurs, black businessmen, et cetera. And these men are being compensated, or women, I suppose, could be compensated robustly, making millions of dollars a year.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Now that we've established that, let's assume that a black-owned corporation didn't want to hire white people. Is that racist?
In what basis?
Just because they're white. They want to only hire black people.
I'm gonna just say some bullshit, because why not? But
no, just be good faith. Give us your honest answer.
Well, if it's a black-owned business, and if at every single level of power there is black people, then I feel that it's safe to assume that this is a company meant for black people. Maybe for the societal progression of black people, sure. To not hire them because they are white.
Yeah, that's the
in that
reason.
Scenario. I don't think that that's racist.
But they're not.
I mean, are we did that? If it would be racist if white people did that, though.
If it was a white company meant for the empowerment of white people.
Wait, hold on. Business, it's to make money. This
no, I'm going with my
black-owned
scenario.
No, the black-owned company, it's not for black empowerment. They happen to own
So they
the
just
company.
coincidentally, every single person in this company is black, and then the first white person comes along, and then they don't hire them because they're white.
It could be a long-standing practice of the business.
Long-standing practice?
How about this? Black CEO doesn't want to hire a white janitor because he's white. Is that racist?
Sure, I'll bite, yeah.
That's racist?
Yeah, because in this
okay.
scenario, then the black CEO
Checkmate.
has more power because it's a business.
Right.
In the sense of that business, that CEO has more power.
So you can be
you can
racist
be-
towards the white person.
Again, I said within the culture.
What would you consider?
The culture of the company.
That's a checkmate.
Okay.
She concedes the argument. You concede your position then.
Next.
Okay.
I mean, do you concede the position? I mean,
No.
you have to. How can you not concede the position when you just granted if a black person has power and they're prejudiced towards a white person, that meets even your toasted definition of racism?
Because in this culture, the black person has more power. It's a black company.
But you do acknowledge that there are black business owners and conceivably they could be prejudiced. Ergo, prejudice plus power, racism meets your definition. I know the cognitive dissonance is tough, but it meets. I don't believe in that definition, but even using your metric, I've just presented to you a clear-cut way in which a black person who has power can be prejudiced against a white person.
I already
That's
agree.
racist.
I already agreed
By your
you could be
definition.
Huh? I already agreed that you could be racist to a white person in certain cultures.
No, that wasn't your position. Your position was minorities can't be racist towards white people.
Because we're not the one that like is
But in that
oppressed.
scenario, that they're not the minority.
That's the whole point.
If it's a black company, then they're not the minority.
Black people are still a minority, even if they're business owners.
If the entire company is black, which is what you said, they are not a minority.
Well, what if it's a small business?
If every single member of a small business is black, that still makes it
It's him and
majority
his
black.
wife.
Him. That's still 2-1.
Right. Now I'm saying it would be sexist. Whether it's a big business, small business.
Where did the sexism come from?
Or sorry, excuse me, I misspoke. Racism. It would be racist.
Cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance.
It would be racist. Are you disagreeing? I don't know, whatever. So, question.
Sure.
Can
You've had a
black
lot of
people
questions.
can black people be racist towards white people?
No.
You just said they can be, so what is it?
Depends on the scenario, I suppose.
Yeah, well, hold on. If it is possible, then it doesn't make, I mean,
We're in the Twilight.
reconcile it.
Was there a prompt?
Is there no okay, you're not going to reconcile your
No.
contradictory position?
No.
Okay, so black people can be racist, but black people can't be racist towards
Sure.
white people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it literally doesn't make sense. It's a contradiction.
Mm-hmm.
It's a contradiction.
Yeah.
Ugh. Fucking cooked, boys. We're fucking cooked. All right. You know what? There's more to the list. I'm gonna step away. I need a little breather because I'm gonna take a little break. This girl's. I don't know. The contradictions are killing me. Rage quit. All right, go ahead. Talk amongst yourselves. Go ahead, boss. Ask some profound shit.
Some profound.
Ask something profound. Oh.
I'm tired now.
I thought women are known for fucking talking.
Well, I think we're all a little sleepy,
That was
probably.
a little sexist. Oh, guys.
Wait, so were you like, do you actually like think this way, or
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
Yeah, no.
That'd be clarified.
No. I hate white people. And it's not racist. What? Yeah.
Okay, so like,
Chat, clip that chat. No.
if I made someone for like calling them like Caucasian and like only going to Starbucks for like a coffee, is that like racist, or is that
Sorry, what did you say?
like if I were like if Brian was still next to me and I was saying that like he only gets his coffee from like Starbucks and he can't handle like spicy foods and he's like Caucasian, like typical like white, like what you think of like a white person.
Starbucks
The
and
first thing you
spicy
think
food.
of is Starbucks.
Wait,
is that racist?
What? Wait, what was the racism there?
It's a microaggression stereotyping.
Yeah.
Where did the racism come from? Wait, you're assuming that. Wait, what?
No, like would you
She's
consider that
asking.
racist?
If what?
If I'm like stereotyping someone because they were white and I just assume that they always go to Starbucks and they can't handle spicy foods and I call them Caucasian or cracker.
No, I don't think it's racist.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was all.
Yeah.
Do you think it's racist?
I mean, maybe. I think so.
Yes or yeah?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I would feel really mean. I don't like being mean. That's what I consider racist.
Yeah. Just being mean on the basis of race.
Well, I don't know. Like,
Just
what would
peace
be
and
a
love,
worse
guys.
thing
Don't
to
be
say?
mean. Don't be mean, guys. Peace and love.
what would be like a worse thing to say to like a white person?
What is the worst thing you could say to a white person?
Colonizers.
Hey, is that mean or is that the truth?
Exactly.
Oh, great talk, guys.
Yeah, great job. This is beautiful.
Okay.
Okay.
Any fun dates you guys want to share? interesting,
I
crazy
once
dates.
went on a date with a gangster. That was wild.
How
did he
find
take
out
you on
after?
like a drug deal, or what's
What?
going on?
Did you find out after?
I found out during.
Wait, what do you mean gangster?
Like, okay, so I was on. Please don't get hit listed for this. Okay. But there's this
girl, be
guy
careful.
that I was that I met out on like an orange circle next to the college, and he had like approached me, exchanged numbers. He invited me out. Very first time we go out to meet, his cousin is there, his sister is there, and then somewhere along the date, he tells me, "Hey, I have to go check on my baby mama," and
First red flag.
by the way, I might go to jail tonight. I was like, what? How about you don't go to jail? And I had a couple of drinks. I was like tipsy. So that should have been my red flag to go. But then when he left, I was with his sister, and his sister was talking to this guy. And so we were all talking together, and he thought that the guy was hitting on me. So he called up all his gang friends, and and the bar was filled with like 6 to 8 people who were like these gang members, and they were like threatening this poor guy in the bathroom, and it was like a whole shindig. Like, anyway, that's my craziest.
And you were drunk this whole time?
I was tipsy. Yeah.
I would tweak out. I would tweak the fuck out.
Yeah, that was a wild experience.
That would have been rough to deal with.
And you just like went home after that?
Yeah, I just went home.
Blocked his number. Hopefully.
Not even?
I didn't. I was scared. I thought they stalked me or something back home. I don't know. But I'll clear it
Well,
out.
now they're going to get you for saying that.
I know. It's over for me, guys. Nice knowing you.
Cooked.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Oh, boss, why did you press that? That's crazy.
That was so
That's
mean.
so offensive. Let's see. Moving on into the rest of the notes, we have Nick's. You say men are not the primary victims of war. While you agree with the statement, men are not the primary victims of war. Why is that?
Because I think, are we taking into the account, like, what was I thinking? Oh, women and children. Because, I don't know, from my point of view, like World War II, yeah, there were a lot of soldiers. Are we thinking about the comfort women and, like, all the shit that was happening with, like, oh my God, in Asia?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any metric by which men can be more victimized than women in your worldview?
Any metric?
Yeah.
More victimized than women?
Yeah. Is it
Sure.
ever possible for a man to be more victimized than a woman?
Sure.
Like, generally speaking, not like a specific man. I'm speaking generally.
Sure.
Okay. So even in war, women are the primary victims.
I didn't say that.
Well, you agree with the statement.
I just don't think that men are inherently always the primary victims of war.
Men across the board are the primary victims of war.
You're just saying that?
It's true.
Well, so there could be a guy who is a general and he never sees any battle in war and he's safe, and there could be a woman, like a female civilian, who like gets bombed and she's dead. I'm looking at a generalized view of what war is, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, is it possible in war that a particular woman can have it really, really bad, and like a particular man doesn't have it bad in war? Sure. But if we're looking at the actual victims, if we start adding everything up, it's hard to hear a compelling argument for how men are not the primary victims, given the fact that in every military conflict in human history, men have predominantly been the ones who die, who get injured, who deal with the trauma related to and associated with war, post-traumatic stress disorder. This has been called previous things in the past, shell shock, battle fatigue, all sorts of different things. Predominantly men. There's all kinds of atrocities and barbarities that almost exclusively men have experienced as it relates to war. Men are almost throughout all of human history, exclusively, they're the actual soldiers who witness these things, experience these things. I agree with you that yes, during warfare, there have been civilian women who have been like essayed. Female civilians do die in war. Baby boys and baby girls, well, not babies always, just children. So boys and girls also die in war. Given that, though, I'm confused how you would arrive at women are the primary victims of war.
I never said that.
Well, okay, but you agree with the statement.
I mean, I was more so going in the direction of like men are not the only victims of war, and I think it's also important to think of like the women and the children that also suffer as victims of war. Like, what do they suffer from as opposed to the men that are in war?
I'm not dismissing that women can be victims in war, children can be victims in war. Absolutely the case. What we're looking at, though, is who's the primary victim of war.
Would you say that getting shot is worse than getting sexually assaulted? Just throwing it out there.
I mean, it depends
Exactly,
on the
it
nature
depends.
of the. Well, hold on. But let me ask you this: Would you kill 10 men to prevent one woman? Okay.
sorry. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Would you kill 10 men to prevent one woman from being SA'd?
Like, dead ass kill them? I mean,
You don't have to be the one that kills them. You just snap your fingers and 10 men are dead to prevent one SA.
Was the SA violent enough to kill her?
No. She got SA'd and she's still alive.
Yep. She was just SA'd, no big deal. But no, I don't think so.
Your question was, is she dead because of the SA? And the answer is no. She's still alive.
Well, you said it like it was obvious, but that happens sometimes.
Okay, but that would be a separate crime of murder. Like the essay itself typically
okay, this
doesn't.
is semantics.
No,
just
it's not
the question.
semantics.
Okay, the question.
The essay itself, on its own, does not typically result in death. What?
Okay, back to your question.
He could then murder the woman, but the essay itself does not.
It can.
It can.
There's babies, you know.
Oh, that's secondary. But so would you murder 10 men? You don't have to do that. You just snap their
Would
fingers.
I cause the death of 10 men?
Would you cause the death of 10 men to save one woman from being SA'd?
If she's not like dying, then yeah, no, I would not do that.
Hold on. How about she dies?
No. This is literally just the trolley problem.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to
Right.
I'm trying to weigh like the moral.
Oh, like at what point is an essay bad enough to kill?
Well,
10
because
men?
I'm so here. Look.
Or how many men do I have to kill to equate to an essay?
The reason I asked this is because while it is absolutely the case that during wartime women do get essayed, you know, the invading army, the soldiers, they'll essay the civilian population. It is also the case throughout almost all wars in human history, but if we look to more recent ones like World War I, World War II, women were absolutely being essayed. There's no question about it. Totally barbaric. Awful crime, one of the worst crimes that you can commit. But more men died during World War II than did women get essayed. Like orders of magnitude more. What? So then while we can acknowledge that women are victims, there are more men who are victims in this scenario.
I think the difference is that no woman signs themselves up to be SA'd, whereas men put themselves in war and they're taking that
Plenty
risk.
of men get forced to war, and they had, especially World War I, World War II. Most of them were, there's war propaganda. They lie about what they're getting into. I would argue that there's, when it comes to informed consent, this sort of thing, I don't really know if a lot of people know what they're signing up to when it came to World War I, World War II. I don't think a lot of these men expected to go to the trenches and be out there for months and get shell shock and watch half their squad or whatever die. But in any case, even if it was a full volunteer force, even if you volunteer to do something, you're still can be a victim.
I just think that it's different, just because no woman really signs up to be SA'd.
Okay, so fine, I'll present this to you. 10 men who volunteer to war, who volunteer to be 10 men who are, what would be the framing here? Would you rather see 10 men who volunteered to go to war be killed if it saved one woman from being SA'd? If you can control it somehow.
I just think that's like an unrealistic thing to ask personally.
I mean, it's just, okay, it's a hypothetical to test your logic.
I understand.
Okay, what's your answer? What's your answer?
No, I just feel like, then no.
Okay, so if it's the case, for example, like let's say there were, I don't know the exact numbers, let's say there were 100,000, no, I'll just, here, we'll go higher. Let's say there were 500,000, 500,000 essays during World War II. Do you even know how many military deaths there were during World War II?
Not off the top of my head. Not off of the top of my head.
Okay, it's like 20 million plus. Let's say there was 500,000 essays. It could be more, could be less. I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers. In any case, we do know quite definitively there were certainly more deaths than there were essays. In this case, who's the primary victim of war?
Do you think that a death carries more generational trauma than what comfort women faced?
More generational trauma? You'd have to explain to me what generational trauma is.
Generational trauma is like, it's a traumatic event that occurs with, one person from one generation, and then the effects of it carry on to their kids, their family.
Yeah, this is a great red herring. It doesn't really answer my question.
I was just asking
who's the
another
primary
question.
victim.
Well, it leads into what I was trying to say.
I don't know. I couldn't say. Probably, maybe not.
I don't know, but it
Let's
was
say
just a
it
thought.
does.
I think
Let's say it causes more generational trauma.
Because I don't know, I'm genuinely curious. What generational trauma does a death like in active service cause? Can you think of something?
Kids being ripped from their
I
fathers.
mean,
But would you argue that also happens with comfort women?
With what?
Comfort women, like
What do you mean
their
comfort
kids are
women?
ripped from them. That's the generational trauma. Like,
okay, this is gonna sound really fucked up, but I'm gonna bite the bullet on this.
Just now.
I'm
Just
gonna
now.
bite-
Getting the fucked up.
only this.
This is gonna sound really fucked up, but I feel like it's a counter to your argument. So, my dad. This is such a. I can't even. Do I even want to say it? I would prefer my dad be victimized in that way, but he still lives, and hope he can overcome the trauma that was inflicted upon him.
Sexual
through
assault?
This, yes.
Okay.
Through this act, I feel like it would still be really, really traumatic for that to happen to him, but I would be happy that he's still alive.
Would he be happy that he's still alive?
I don't know. Here's the thing. You can't come back from being dead. People do heal. It's a terrible crime, incredibly traumatic. This is something that people can heal from.
Yeah. But this is just why I think there's so much nuance to that question. Like, can you be more of a victim?
Yes. Okay, let me ask you a question.
Can you quantify trauma?
Well, hold on. So, would you agree that it's traumatic for the boyfriend, the father, the brother of a woman who's been SA'd? Can that be traumatic for them?
I think to some men it could be traumatic.
To some men? I'm sorry. Like, what?
What?
You would agree that they would. How about this? Here's the metric. You would agree that they would face some degree of suffering by witnessing a loved one be a victim to this crime?
Yes.
Okay. I would never say that, although it is the case that being the brother, the father, the boyfriend, the son, whatever it is, while they can suffer, I would say they're secondary victims. I would never say that they are primary victims and that their suffering would ever supersede the suffering of the primary victim, which is the woman who was SA'd. Your line of argumentation is, well,
I never said that they were more of a victim or anything. I'm talking about the soldier and the woman.
You're saying women are the primary victims of war.
I didn't say that.
You agree with the statement.
I didn't.
Here, I'll read it.
I said men are not.
Men are not the primary victims.
Not women
okay,
are.
well then, by deductive reasoning, if men are not the primary victims of war, then who?
Do you think trans women were huge victims in war? Yeah. But
what the fuck?
Okay. How about this? But again, the woman who's been SA'd is the primary victim. The secondary victims would be the boyfriend, husband, father, brother, son. I would be really upset and really hurt if that happened to my girl. But I would never say, I'm the primary victim here. She's the primary victim. Right, no, but you're doing that to war and the victimization of men in war. And that they are the primary victims. How about this? I'll give you another one. During pregnancy, it's really hard for us men. Us men have it really hard.
Yeah, you get your period.
When y'all be pregnant, like men are the primary sufferers when women are pregnant. And men, when you're giving birth, when you're pushing out, a girl's gonna squeeze your hand really hard.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Ooh, it hurts. She squeezes your hand, and it hurts. Am I the primary? I won't say victim, but I'll say sufferer. Are men the primary sufferers?
Suffragette over here.
Are men the primary? Yeah, because women aren't victims when they're pregnant. But they suffer when they're pregnant in some degree. Women are clearly the primary sufferers when they're pregnant, not the husband.
Yep.
Okay, so if you can't, I don't get it. All right, she can't even grant men. All right, I don't know.
What was your argument there? I was just trying to say, like, can we quantify the trauma that comes with comfort women? Well, that's only one example.
Yes, we can quantify it. War is the most historically researched thing ever. World War II, the most researched and documented incidents in human history.
Can you put a number to how traumatic it was?
Yes, we know how many men died.
We know how many men died. We don't know how many men were traumatized.
I would rather be traumatized than die. Me personally.
Well, that circles back to my other question. Like, do you think it is worse to die or to be permanently traumatized for the rest of your life? Which one do you think is greater suffering?
You said you could heal.
I believe you can heal from that.
Yeah.
I believe you can heal. Okay. We have Christine here.
Christine donated $100. I hate this war question, because the point is to show how stupid and illogical women are. You guys make us look stupid because you are stubborn and want to be right, and create clips to make us look stupid.
Wait, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, though. You would agree that when it comes to war, war can manifest in a lot of different ways, but let's say there's one belligerent army that's attacking another nation, right?
Sure.
Right.
Like guerrilla war tactics.
Well, take, for example, World War II.
Yeah.
Okay, Germany invaded France, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's possible that when this occurred, I'm not an expert there's definitely on different fronts in the Eastern Front when Russia was invading Germany and when prior to that, when Germany invaded Russia, quite a bit of essay, to my knowledge. I don't know if the rates were as high on the Western Front, when they were going through Belgium, Netherlands, whatever, and into France. I don't know if, I'm just going to assume there was essay, right? You would agree, though, that there were German soldiers who died invading France, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Were there German women being essayed during that time period?
Sure.
From the French?
Sure.
How? The French were not in German territory.
I stopped listening to what you were saying. I'm going to be so for real. I'm so sorry.
Okay. I'm trying to be good faith here.
I know. I'm sorry.
Are you doing that because you know that you're about to be BTFO'd on your point and proven wrong?
No, I'm just tired. I'm sorry.
This is why the wage gap exists, by the way. Let me see if you wrote down. There is a gender wage gap. That's why there's a gender wage gap, folks. Mm-hmm. Men are sturdier in the face of conversation. All right, love it. In this case, though, can you at least try to participate?
I'm trying, I promise.
I'm trying to move on from, this is my last point on the war thing.
Mm-hmm.
You'd agree that German men died when they invaded France,
Yes.
Okay. So maybe, look, I'm not expecting you to be an expert in World War II. I'll tell you definitively that the French army was not at any point in German territory prior to the invasion of France. So given this, the German women were not victims of SA at that point in the war. So you would have to concede, at least in this specific metric, that the women were not victims, or not at least on the German side, were not the primary victims of war. Can you at least concede to that?
Sure.
What are you conceding to? Just so I know you're not trolling.
Conceding to the fact that German women were not the primary victims in that scenario.
Right. And then you would agree in other situations, for example, in the United States, when U.S. military men in World War I, World War II, when they went to Europe, when they went to Vietnam, when they went, well, they were also in the Pacific theater of war during World War II. There was no land invasion of the United States ever. Well, hold on. Starting World War I, there was never a like the Germans didn't invade the United States. Japanese didn't invade the United States. The Vietnamese definitely did not invade the United States. So you'd agree, at least from the perspective of the United States military, the population of the United States, the men are the primary victims of war because no woman has been essayed on U.S. soil by an invading army.
On the U.S. side, sure.
Sure. And it's possible that those men, the United States men, when they went to these other countries, it's certainly plausible that they did commit acts of SA. But you would agree that from this paradigm, the women in the USA were not essayed by an invading force because there was no invading force in the United States.
Sure.
Okay. So given that this is a constant factor in warfare, there's typically the belligerent army. I mean, sometimes it can change. The belligerent army is invading another country. Their women are not being essayed in their country.
Their women, yeah.
Right. But here's the distinction. You have military deaths on both sides. Military deaths on both sides. On this basis alone, then there's other arguments that can be made. You would have to concede that men are the primary victims of war if this is always the sort of dynamics that occur in warfare.
I mean, I was just trying to bring up the point that my main thing that I was thinking of was comfort women and how it affects generational trauma
bad.
and how
Comfort women.
I know.
Bad.
I know
totally.
You hate hearing about women.
Any girl does it? Oh my God.
I've never heard the term comfort woman before.
Okay.
So I'm
comfort woman is do you know what it is now?
No, that's why I'm being honest. I've never heard that term before.
Yeah, during World War II, they took a bunch of women, usually very, very young, took them from Asia and then put them in camps with American soldiers, and then they were meant to comfort.
The Japanese were notorious for being brutal to the women of the countries that they invaded. So let's not make this like a white person thing.
I misspoke. Bro, it was Japanese armies.
Well, no, I mean, there was prostitution. I don't know. Look, I'm not an expert in prostitution connected to military things, but it is known that the Japanese were pretty fucking brutal.
I know, I misspoke. It was the Japanese army that did the comfort women.
Well, I mean, I'm not an expert. It's possible that these other nations also had comfort women.
Yeah.
So they were used?
Yeah, they were put into these camps, and then they were forced to comfort the men by having sex with them all the time. Then the woman would one person would have sex with her very aggressively, and then it would just keep going for hours and hours and hours.
I mean,
and then
you do know some of these women were voluntarily prostitutes.
And some men were voluntarily soldiers. What does that have to do with it?
I mean, in the U.S., you can't be voluntary soldier. You have to sign up for the draft as a man.
Well, no, you can be a voluntary soldier.
Well, yes, but you have to sign up for the draft.
Okay,
Right.
but so? You can be voluntary?
As a man, you don't have a say.
Yeah, but she's saying that some men have been forced to go to war against their will.
Right, and comfort women were also forced. But then you also said that some women did it voluntarily. Sure, some soldiers did it voluntarily too.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just using your argument. I guess it was her argument, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay. We have some chats here coming through. Crazy shit.
Cam _ from _ TMR donated $100. As a black man, she was off with the race bovine feces and now she trolling. Kick her. Lady read a book. There is a difference between systemic racism and racism. Every human being can be racist.
Yo, Cam, thank you so much for the TTS, man. I really appreciate it. By the way, guys, we're probably not going to, heads up, I know sometimes we drop the chat to lower. I'm pretty sure we're not going to have time to do like a roast session, not going to have time to like lower the TTS. So we have also, no, this is that. Thank you, Spax, I guess. Thank you, appreciate it. And then we have Joe Murphy. Isabella, can you read this one?
Yeah. We are totally confused. Didn't the white male patriarchy abolish global slavery? UK, France, and the USA. I suppose it's a first world issue reflected around the globe.
Okay. Nix, just a couple questions for you. Can men that identify as women play in sports?
Like in
Thank you, Joe,
sports?
for the super chat.
In women's sports?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Can white people culturally appropriate?
Yeah.
Can black people culturally appropriate?
I think so.
Okay. Are white women wearing dreadlocks culturally appropriating black culture?
I think so.
Are you wearing a cross?
Mm-hmm.
Are you Christian?
I'm practicing Catholic, or culturally Catholic, sorry.
Culturally Catholic?
Filipino culture is like, there's a lot of ties to Catholicism.
Okay, but you're not Catholic?
Not practicing. Like, I don't go to church, but it's part of my culture.
Okay. You have a cross too. Are you also Christian or?
I'm Christian.
Catholic? Just Christian. Okay. While I was gone, you said that you hate white people. Is that what she said?
She did say that.
None of you guys push back on that? That's interesting how that works. Do you want to, like, why, I guess?
I mean, I said right after that I was joking.
Oh, okay. Would you accept that if I said that about black people?
Sure.
I could just erase a statement like that. I could just hand wave it away by just saying I'm joking. What's the joke? Can you explain the joke to me? Because I'm a bit slow.
Because it was outlandish.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, now that explains it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't actually think it's a joke, though. You genuinely believe it.
No, I don't
Really?
hate white people.
What's that?
I don't hate white people.
Is that the truth?
Yeah. My first 2 boyfriends were white.
So?
I don't
Okay,
hate
wait, so
them.
if I date black women, like, or somebody dates black women, that means they can't be racist?
I never said that. I just said they probably don't hate them.
I think you underestimate. Okay, well, is this worth more pushback, Nick, or not really? What do you think?
I guess you could ask her if she likes
Do you like white people?
she has a preference.
Not for dating, just do you like white people?
Like, do I prefer white
No,
people?
no, no. Do you like white people?
Sure, I'm rocking with white people, sure. I don't, yeah, sure.
Okay, well, you said you hate white people. While I was gone, somebody just told me that.
I did say that.
Snitches.
Did she?
Yeah.
She did say it, but then you did follow up with "I'm kidding." But
Yeah.
How soon after she said it?
Like right after. Would it matter if I said it like too long after?
What do you mean?
If I like waited a beat, like if I waited a minute and then I was like, I was joking, by the way, I don't hate white people. Would that matter? Would that make it worse?
that's how you said it, though.
What?
That's how you responded.
What?
I'm joking. I don't hate white people.
Yeah, if I waited too long, would that make a difference?
You did wait too long, to my opinion.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It seems like you wanted
I'm
to
not
throw it
offended.
out and you covered your racism
Yeah.
with... I'm just joking. It's just a joke. Like, you don't want to own that shit. Like, say that shit with your chest.
You're literally creating problems here.
All right. I don't think y'all would be as approving of this if somebody at the table said they hated a racial minority, at least in, well, one that exists in this country anyways. But okay. Is this just like a no accountability night? Just nobody's gonna... All right. All right.
What do you want us to say?
We got multiple white people here, and like you have somebody who just said that she hates white people.
Not offended by it.
I thought she was joking. I didn't know.
Somehow.
Okay. All right.
The world will keep spinning.
Everything will be okay.
Oh boy. All right. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Should we be
Are
offended?
you personally offended?
Yeah, are you that
Are
easily
you traumatized
offended?
by her statement?
No, I'm just curious. Are you
Bro,
offended?
he was attacked by a Filipino on the show.
In the...
He can't have a Filipino Uber driver now. I traumatized him. I'm sorry, I play.
So, I mean, to answer your question, though, in the same way that, like, I would find it offensive if a white person said that they hate, if they hate black people. I would find that offensive. I'd find it offensive if somebody says they hate white people. I find it offensive if people say they hate women. I find it offensive if people say they hate men.
That's
So,
true. Yeah.
yeah. I might have some hot takes, but I've said it repeatedly. I would never categorize myself as somebody who hates women. I think women are wonderful. Don't always agree with them on everything, like with anybody, though. Most of the women I've dated have been pretty wonderful. I've had, a couple bad dates here and there, but I'd never even though I've had bad experiences, I'm never going to ever say, I hate women. We'll never say it.
That's fair.
Never say it. It's not true. Don't hate women. Love women. Women are great. But women, when they get a couple bad dating experiences, all of a sudden they become misandrous real quick. What do you think about men? What do you think about men?
I think men are cool. I fucks with them.
Do you hate men?
I wouldn't say that. No.
Are you a misandrist?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Okay. All right. Well, anybody a misandrist here? Really?
Snap it up.
Wait, what
Is
does
it
that
true?
mean?
It's like the opposite of misogyny. So you like misogyny, you hate women. Misandry, you hate men.
Oh.
No? Okay. All right. Off of the war thing then. Just a couple more here. We're not going to do all of it. Oh, finally. Oh my God. You're such a brat, lady. You're such a brat. Holy shit. Let's see here. Women are oppressed in the USA. Jackie, you said you agree with that statement. Nix, you agree with that statement. Women are oppressed in the USA. Just really quick, show of hands. Who here is a feminist? Do you consider yourself a feminist? Show of hands.
Not by y'all's definition.
Come on, Nix, come on.
Y'all's definition of feminism, I don't
What
agree
if I
with.
What if I said no, I'm not a feminist?
Okay. So, women are oppressed in the USA. Women are oppressed in the USA. You agree? Why is that?
You going first or am I going
You go first because she had a bit of time. So why don't you just why or how? No, how are women oppressed in the USA?
Just disclaimer, you got to excuse me. I'm a little tired.
It's okay. I get that.
But I mean, we just aren't usually presented the same opportunities or treated as equal. Of course, it's a case by case scenario, but overall, especially coming from a woman, we don't always have the same opportunities.
Like what?
I'm trying to think. Like I said, a little tired.
I believe in you.
Yeah. So I have one brain cell right now. Jobs. Just like how people respect us. Like a guy could be shirtless, but the second a girl even shows a little tummy, they're shaming her. I mean, that's just not the best example, but
If you had to give me, I agree with you that there is an inequality as far as like guys are legally allowed to go shirtless, whereas in I think most jurisdictions women can't. Although some jurisdictions women can go topless. Can you also get me room temp. Thank you. But, if like, I guess I'm looking for like, what is the best example of oppression? Like the brutal one.
A different country, not in the U.S.
No, U.S. is fine. I'm fine sticking to the U.S. And the question is, women are oppressed in the USA, so we have to stick to the USA.
Maybe one of the closest, I'm not going to say my opinion on it, but is the domestic violence cases and when women are believed or not.
Well, I mean, men are far less likely to believe if they're the victim of domestic violence at the hand of a woman. So if we're doing a comparison of, hold on, but if we're doing a comparison of who's more or less likely to be believed, I would then just argue men are way less likely to be believed when they're the victims of domestic violence.
What about Gabby Petito?
Okay, what about, who's the woman who murdered her boyfriend? Josie Arias or wait?
Jody.
Jody, wait.
Arias.
Is she the one who murdered her boyfriend?
Yeah,
okay, cool. Yeah, I can just give you like an anecdote or example of a woman who murdered her boyfriend.
Yeah. What's the ratio? Like, how many more women are killed by their partners?
Oh, I'm sure the statistics indicate that more men kill their boyfriends than the reverse. But she was talking about belief. Who's like believed? I think women are way more likely to be. Wait. Should we believe all women?
No, not necessarily.
Anybody gonna bite on this? Should we believe all women? How about this?
No.
If a woman makes an accusation, should we believe her?
We should not instantly call the guy guilty. I'll say that. But the reason that initially came up was because there was an era, theoretically, I haven't done too much research about this, but there was an era theoretically where people would automatically dismiss the woman's case or would shoo her away or settle her or whatever it is, like, during the time when, I don't know, a couple of decades ago. So that's where it initially came from, was believe the woman, because, again, things like domestic violence, sure, but also specifically with, I don't want to get demonetized, RAPE or SA. Would be they would leave very little physical evidence, or there would be cases of where their SA kit, what they did at the hospital, would disappear when they for like the evidence and stuff like that. So that's where believe the woman came from. Now, do I believe that just because a woman claims that she has these things that happened to her, that that person should automatically go to jail, lose their job, blah 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 blah? No, but I do think that if a woman's going to make these claims, it's important to look at her story and to hear her out, just like in the criminal justice system, how it's meant to be.
Well, I think we should take these claims seriously, but to just instantly knee-jerk jump to, we should believe them, I don't know if that's because smuggled into that is, if we should believe all women, then we should not believe men. Or if your standard is, if somebody says something, you should believe it, then shouldn't this then equally apply to both men and women?
Sure.
Got the fucking table of mutes tonight. God damn.
I think until proven guilty.
I think it's like you don't have to believe them, but you should be mindful. Like, I'm gonna use my example here. But when I started opening up and telling people about my first boyfriend, I don't know if you remember that conversation. But,
I remember.
When I started telling people about that, I didn't automatically expect them to like stop being friends with him, cut off all contact. But like, I don't know, I expected them to respect when I would be like, hey, like, if you're gonna plan a hangout, he can't be there if I'm gonna be there, Like, I expected them to be mindful. I didn't expect them to just like blindly trust what I was saying. I appreciated when they asked me for more details to like form their own opinion on it. I never held a grudge against my friends that continued to talk to him. I just think it's like, you should be mindful.
I guess, yeah. Oh, did Andrew just do a raid? Oh, sweet. Yo, thank you, Andrew. I don't know if you're tuning in, but thank you for the raid, man. Welcome, Crucible. Guys, we just had a crazy back and forth. We've got Nyx over here, and I got to tell you, she is a raging feminist. Can't be racist towards white people. Can't sexist towards men. I don't know. She thinks.
I said you could be sexist.
She thinks women are the primary victims of war. We got some crazy shit. She definitely did say that shit.
She hates white people. You forgot that part.
Wait, question. I'm still like, I'm a little confused by the whole boyfriend situation that you were talking about.
I love talking shit about him.
Well, what I guess my confusion
Piqued my interest.
Like my confusion is okay, you dated the dude for 2 years, right?
About, yeah.
And you sometimes had consensual sex with him.
A few times.
And sometimes not.
Most of the time, yeah.
That's kind of confusing.
What about it?
Well, if you like, wouldn't you break up with the guy? Like, I don't know. The first time
I touched on this earlier, but like I didn't realize in the moment like what was going on, how bad it was. Like I didn't realize until like it kept going that I was like, I can't be in this situation. This isn't good. This isn't right. It just took me a while to process it.
Can I ask you, have you, over the course of a week, was there ever a time where on one day you did have consensual sex with him and then like a couple days later you didn't?
Yeah.
So could the pattern ever have looked like this? Consensual sex, non-consensual, consensual sex, non-consensual.
Like back and forth?
Back and forth.
Sure. There was probably a time where that pattern happened, yeah. But like I was saying, more often than not, it was non-consensual. There were very few times where I was like genuinely wanted to have sex with him. Ask all the questions you want. I love talking about this.
I have to just, I want to be like delicate with it because it's obviously.
No, feel free.
Did you ever give him a non-consensual BJ?
No. I never gave him one willingly. There you go.
Wait, but so you did give him a BJ?
Yeah, because he asked me to, and I didn't do it willingly.
So he physically grabbed your head and forced you to do it?
Not physically grab. Like, he'd be like, can you give me head? I'm like, and he'd be like, please, pretty, please give me head.
And then you consented to doing it?
Coercion isn't consent.
But he didn't, you're saying he never physically forced you?
Well, do you agree that coercion is like a form of
Well, it would depend what you mean by coercion.
Like he would keep asking, and even after I established that I didn't want to, and then it would get to a point where I was just like so uncomfortable. I did it to like, just to get him to shut up, basically, or like to get it to be over with. Like I never willingly wanted to. I was never like, can I please give you head?
Well, I think that
I don't think men should be pushy like that.
Yeah, but I think there's a difference between pushy and coercion.
Yeah,
but so what was he doing specifically that was coercive?
You know, he would ask, I'd say no. He would like, sometimes he would get mopey. Sometimes he would like mopey to try to make me like feel bad. And then he'd be like, can we have sex? And then I'm like, are you going to keep whining if I say no? Basically. And then.
You know what?
Because remember how I told you,
under this definition, I have been essayed.
I'm so sorry to hear that. No, I'm sorry to hear that.
I was a little tired, and my girl at the time, she was a firecracker, man. Like she always wanted to fuck. Sometimes I had to be like, girl, chill. And she was always respectful, right? But a couple times she was a little mopey, and she started, kissing me on my neck, and I was like, I'm gonna have to slang some dick. Yeah. Was I essayed though because she was mopey?
No.
She was mopey, bro.
She was doing it if she was doing it with the intention to try to coerce you into saying
she was definitely trying to convince me
because you said
to fuck her.
You said that she was like kissing up on you and shit after you said no.
Popping her titties out and fucking taking her clothes off.
I think that's coercion. Like genuinely, that makes me uncomfortable.
What's that Borat thing, Nick? Oh wait, never mind. It's not related.
I think that is coercion.
Was I essayed?
Yeah, I think so. But it's also like,
oh my gosh.
Santa Barbara PD, I'm coming. I'm coming file that police report. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, but look. Okay, so he would get, but would he ever like grab you and like physically force you?
Not into giving head, but like, yeah, he would just start putting hands on me.
Like he'd grab your boob.
Like he would just start going without like, he wouldn't even like look at me or like my face to see how I was reacting. He would just go.
You're a little deadpan though. Can you like,
what?
Like, was it a look of pure disgust you gave him, or?
Well, there were a few times where I would just like, you know, I'd be like laying on the bed and I would just be like zoning out completely and I wouldn't be present at all. And then he would start, and then afterwards he would realize I'm not reacting, I'm not even doing anything. And then he's like, oh, did you not want to have sex? And then I'm like,
Did he stop?
Did you?
Sometimes.
So there's an important distinction here, which is like, yes, there is a difference between like, okay, my boyfriend or my girlfriend just like won't shut up and won't leave me alone, and so like let's just do it, like, you know, or whatever. And then
I still think that that's coercion.
Sure, yeah, and there's also the physiological response to it too, meaning that, for example, especially if somebody's disassociating, if that means that their nervous system does not feel safe with this person and understands that there's danger present, and that's where I think a very distinct line between coercion comes, because their mind goes numb, they get brain fog, they start to disassociate from their body. Afterwards, their body can even shake or feel psychological and physiological symptoms because they realize that they were in shutdown and fight or flight mode. It's literally fight, flight, or freeze. Freeze is one of those responses. And so, yeah, like, you know, again, like, there's a difference between a relationship dynamic where somebody feels safe to say no and like be like, no, just like fuck off, we're not having sex tonight, and a relationship that's built on a series of events or a relationship pattern where they don't feel safe to be honoring their boundaries, and where it's becoming expected and almost conditioned for a person to respond and not have any party's boundaries honored. And that's where I think coercion is.
Did you ever feel like you were in danger from him?
I wouldn't say in danger. I didn't think he was ever going to like harm me, but I definitely like, I guess I felt in danger in the sense that like every time I hung out with him, I knew he was going to ask for sex, and so I felt unsafe and uncomfortable around him. But I never.
You're dating the guy, isn't it kind of expected that he's going to ask to have sex, right?
Well, yeah, it's not a bad thing that he asked for sex. It's just that I knew even if I said no, like it was going to happen.
Were there any instances of other cases or scenarios where he would violate your boundaries and you felt like you couldn't say no?
In what way?
I mean, it could be anything in the little things, like
anything,
like about like how he interacted with you on dates, how he responded to other boundaries around your family, around your friends.
I would say, I don't know, this sounds a little bit stupid, but yeah, I would be like, can you tell me if you talk to girls? And he'd be like, no, that's stupid. Why are you like, and I guess that was like a boundary in my way.
Okay, so you never gave a consensual BJ.
No.
But he also never physically forced you to do it.
No.
You were coerced.
Yes.
And that would involve him like asking you a couple times and being mopey.
Sometimes that was the method he chose.
I'm going to go ahead and say that's a really terrible dynamic, and men should not be, I guess sometimes they use the term sex pest or whatever. I don't know if this meets the legal definition of SA.
Sure. It was violating to me. I felt really uncomfortable. I felt like I was not being respected. But this is only one of the scenarios. There were other scenarios where I was definitely like, I just didn't want to.
But he didn't fit. I guess like when I think of coercion, I'm thinking of like threats, intimidation.
Do you want like my worst example? It's not violent. It's just very uncomfortable.
Sure, but really quick question on that. Yeah. Is the worst example, was that pretty common? Well, I guess not if it was the worst
if it was the worst one. I don't know. This is also just the worst one that I can remember. There were definitely times where I'm just like, I can't remember it at all. But this one, it was his birthday, and then I like started the day by saying like, hey, I know it's like your birthday and everything, but I really, really don't want to have sex today. Like, I just feel really, really bad today. I really don't want to. And he's like, sure, of course. We hang out. It's like, we spend the whole day together. We're with his friends. We go to the pool with his friends. And I guess he starts like trying to make advances. And then I'm like, hey, like, remember what I told you? Like, I really kind of really don't want to. And then he's like, oh, yeah, of course, that's fine. But then I was like, oh, like, I gotta go home from the pool now, and I don't think we can hang out after because I got a shower and everything. And he's like, oh, why don't I just drive you to your house, and then, like, I'll just wait for you while you shower. And then I was like, sure, if you promise that you won't try anything. And he was like, yeah, of course, I'll just take you home. I get in the shower, and then he's like, hey, can I watch you shower? And I'm like, as long as you promise you don't do anything, 'cause I really don't want to. And I think you can see where the rest of that goes.
Okay.
Unless you need me to elaborate.
I don't know. Women on the panel, do you think that that's SA? I think it could be. I think that could be. I think that could be SA.
I think that there is a better example of like what is possibly actually SA.
There was definitely like more subtle moments where like it was just like talking me into it or like not really asking for my consent or like looking for it. But that one was probably definitely the worst, like most outward one.
Not gonna hold up in court, but it could be.
Yeah, because there's no evidence for that. It's just like she said, he said, you know. That's why I never took it to court.
Yeah, I could see that as a form of conditioning in the relationship.
You
like
stayed
conditioning me into being okay with it.
You stayed with him for 2 years?
Yeah.
So you're saying there was, like, it would be on Monday you have consensual sex, Thursday non-consensual, Saturday consensual, Monday non-consensual, Wednesday consensual. Like that was the pattern, kind of, could be.
Yeah, it could happen like that. Yeah.
Did you ever talk to him about this issue that you were having with him, like not during sex?
There were a few times where I were like, hey, I don't really like how we treat sex in our relationship. And then he'd be like, oh yeah, of course. And then I'd be like, okay, so is anything going to change? And then like nothing would really change.
Why did you stay for 2 years?
Like I said, I just didn't realize how bad it was. And I just like, and then by the time I did realize that it was SA, I was just like, I felt like I was in too deep, like the sunken cost fallacy. I was like, I've been with this guy for so long. It's my first relationship. I feel like I really like him. I just wish he would treat me better. And then the breaking point was just I realized he wasn't going to treat me better. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll leave. And then after that, I kind of realized the severity of the situation.
Yeah, as a gentle reminder, there's people who get hit by their partners who stay for decades.
Yeah.
So it's about the trauma
You
bond
don't
that gets
know
formed.
until you're in that situation. Like, it's so much easier to say that you should just leave than actually doing it.
It literally mimics an addiction. There's dopamine highs where they're giving you attention, love, gifts, affection, sudden withdrawal, cortisol. And
Might I ask, you said you've dated other men before, and you're currently in a new relationship. Has this been something that's repeated itself in any of your other relationships?
In ways, like, I guess that's sort of carried over into, I don't know. I'm very assertive now when I don't want to have sex, and then I make sure I don't end up having sex. But it has happened in the past where
with other with other men.
Yeah, I just get like I get kind of passive, and I'm like, I don't really want to have sex, but like I guess I should because he's asking and he wants to, and I think that just comes from the first relationship.
What you just described there, though, would you categorize that as SA?
I don't know if those situations were SA because they definitely weren't as coercive as him.
Okay,
but
so he was nagging you, like he was really being mopey.
Or actually,
pushy.
now that I think about it, in my second relationship, I feel like he was a little more like manipulative about it, kind of. I don't know.
Manipulative about it?
I don't know. I would just. It's so complicated. It was a really weird relationship.
What about your current person you're with?
I haven't felt that with him.
But you have had consensual sex with him. Okay, all the sex you've had with him has been consensual.
Yes.
Okay, but you have experienced this sort of thing with other men.
Yeah, where I felt like I was talked into it.
Talked into it.
Or like, like sort of
talked into
pushed into it, or like where they didn't like outwardly ask for my consent, and I kind of was passive about it. That sort of situation. Yeah, sure, that's happened a lot. Not a lot. Whatever.
Wait, but so Like, I'm sure everybody here has had sex, whether for the first time or whether for the hundredth time with a partner. Did you all ask for affirmative consent before you had sex with them? And if not, did you essay them? Did they essay you?
I just think if someone says they don't feel like having sex, they should just...
No, but she made a delineation where they don't ask specifically for affirmative consent.
Well, in those situations, I don't blame them for like that. I wouldn't call that sexual assault, but I would definitely say that it was a little uncomfortable. Like, it's different if, you know, I don't say anything and then I'm just like go about it as usual. But if I'm dead ass just like laying there completely deadpan and I'm not responding to you, shouldn't you be a little attentive to that and be like, oh, maybe she doesn't want to. Did I even ask her? Like, did I check with her?
Well, question, did you ever have, like, you did consent at some points with the one boyfriend?
Yeah, like I would initiate or I'd be actively enthusiastic about it.
You would be enthusiastic?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because some women can be, what is it, pillow princess, or what is it? What's the term?
Yeah, pillow princess, where they just
like it's definitely, they're consenting, but they're not
but they're
super
still
active.
They're still enthusiastic about it, aren't they? They're still like engaging with you, aren't they?
Okay, but I've like hooked up with a guy before that just also it's like the worst one. But I was like on top, like whatever, in cowgirl, and I looked down at his face and he's like completely like dead face.
Was he engaged with you otherwise?
Ooh.
Because low-key, some guys just be doing that.
Like, so like, it's not that he wasn't enjoying himself.
Sounds like
it's
you
just
essayed
like,
him, Pos.
No, he initiated it.
I know, but seems like you might have essayed him, Pos. Just saying.
I'm saying, like, if they're not engaging with you, if they're not enthusiastic about it at all, if they're not present, then like that should set off as like, that should be a signal to you. But like, if in that situation he was just deadpan but he was otherwise responding, like some guys just be doing that.
But
I think it's just how he is.
Exactly. Like, that just be happening.
But how would you differentiate necessarily? Like, what if the woman, like some women might experience like physical pain during sex, for example, and some women are like super timid, but it's like clearly like she's given you affirmative consent, but like her demeanor would mirror that to some degree of like the timidity that you expressed when you were.
Then she gave you consent. What I'm saying is, if she starts acting like that and you realize that you didn't outwardly ask for consent, like it's not a bad thing to check, but it's also like if you didn't check, that's kind of
I guess the I don't know, the affirmative consent thing though, it's like, well, if you don't get affirmative consent,
I don't think that you need
I think
to
you
say,
can
like,
still consent even if there wasn't affirmative consent.
yeah, there's nonverbal consent, like them actively engaging with you, and like, you know, if the act is mutual and you're both fucking going at it, that's.
Well, that's that is a. I don't know, like the non-consensual BJs though. That's confusing because you have to be an active participant to give a BJ.
Not necessarily. Do you want me to be explicit?
Oh, like face fuck? Okay, all right, that's fair.
Yeah,
that is fair. Yes, I guess you could just
fucking sat there and took it, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I was just zoning out, and I'm like, okay, I guess. I don't know.
Look, I don't know what the threshold is for some of these things. The situation though sounds. I don't know if it passes over to the threshold. The situation though sounds fucking terrible.
Yeah, like
you
I don't know.
Want your partner to be enthusiastic. You want your girlfriend or boyfriend. You want them to fuck. You want them to fuck.
But like this is exactly why it took me so long, because I was just like, I don't know. It took me so long to realize it because of that reason. Like.
Also, honestly, gentlemen, if your girlfriend ain't enthusiastic about it, that's a wrap. You got to find it. You can't. Nah.
Oh God.
You don't be pushy with that shit. Don't be pushy with that shit, gentlemen. Don't be a little bitch. Be a real G and jerk off when she leaves. Anyways, all right, moving on.
Much preferred.
All right, you gotta do some OG penitentiary shit and just.
Thought you were gonna say penetration.
Masturbate.
Oh hell no, not again.
You just gotta shit. or find another woman. Anyways, okay, moving on. Just a couple more things from the questionnaire. Women are oppressed in the USA. Why is that? How's that?
I just said that because I was thinking like, if we have to put laws in place to make sure that they're not oppressed, they're probably being oppressed.
Yeah, how though? How are women oppressed in the USA?
Well, I think like the whole you can't like refuse to hire someone based on their sex or gender. I think that's definitely part of it. That's like one example.
But there's a law against it.
Exactly. I was thinking like since we had to put laws in place, I don't know. I wasn't thinking of these questions very black and white.
Okay, that's fine. You also, women do not have equal rights to men in the USA, to which...
That's, again, I was thinking like since we had to put those laws in place.
Yeah, but so what rights do men have that women don't today?
Today?
Yeah, today.
Well, I was saying like the laws were put in place already to try to ensure that we had equal rights.
I mean,
you also circled that one, so.
Yeah, I understand. I also wasn't thinking of it so black and white, and now I have one brain cell, so.
All right, so
Fair.
So just to be clear, women have equal rights in the USA. You would affirmatively state that.
I would say like from a legal standpoint, yes, but I can't say for sure that like actively we do.
What about you?
I agree. Like as far as like laws go.
Wunderbar. Wonderful. Okay, let's
Technically not though.
Isabella, you're going to read these for us if you can, please.
All right.
Well, can you call that equal rights though if men don't have to like deal with abortion? Men don't have to deal with abortion, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
But
yeah, it's just the one law that's like different.
My quick rebuttal though is that men don't have reproductive rights, so it wouldn't. I don't think an inequality. Well, an inequality exists in the way that you don't think it does. So I think women have a right as it relates to reproduction that men don't. So if you actually wanted to create equality between men and women, the way you would actually create true equality would be to completely walk back all abortion rights for women. Then they would be equal between men and women. That would be equal.
Well, what about like the fact that men can just go in and get a vasectomy, but if a woman wants to get her tubes tied,
oh boy, this one. Okay, go ahead.
you have to have
This is you're saying
get
like
where I'm going
you need to
with
get the husband's permission or something.
In most cases, not every doctor's
Is
like
this
that.
even true? Is anybody in the medical field? I could.
I have friends that have been turned down because they're not married or they don't have enough kids.
So here's what I know is that getting your tubes tied is a more invasive procedure than getting a vasectomy. So I think what ends up happening is feminists will look at this and say, well, it's way easier for men to get to go get a vasectomy, whereas it's much more complicated for women to get their tubes tied. You need to get like maybe a couple follow-up visits. You need to have like a more in-depth consultation. There's like a more invasive surgery, whereas like for the to get the vasectomy, it's like pretty quick. I don't think you have to go under general anesthesia. So I think
AI says that women don't need to get their tubes tied.
I think it's just this feminist myth that it's maybe, look, it's possible in the fucking 50s or 40s or some bullshit. Yeah, probably there was some like sexism or whatever, and the doctors were like, is your husband going to be okay with it or whatever? Today, I don't think it's the case that women have to get approval to get their tubes tied by their husbands.
But just like you were saying, like getting a vasectomy is less invasive. Why wouldn't, just like theoretically speaking,
sure,
if like getting your tubes tied, it's not more invasive than forcing to like be pregnant. You know what I mean?
Wait,
you have
what?
the right to your own body. And so like being pregnant also requires follow-up appointments, also requires possibly surgery. Does that make sense or no? That's stupid.
I don't know what the argument is though. Like,
Well,
yes, women get pregnant. Yeah.
Yeah, but never mind.
What if you just got an IUD that's just like 2 seconds up there and then boom, you don't have to worry about getting pregnant? There's like what, like 1% chance?
Yeah, IUDs are pretty effective.
Yeah.
Are they?
There's
No, I have one. It's great.
Poss is chilling.
I'm
It's
chilling.
great. Vocal fry. Wonderful. Okay, cool. Did we read this chat? Did we just read this one? Oh, can you read this one for me?
Yeah,
Isabel?
that was.
We read that one.
Did we read it?
Yeah, we read that one. Because you're like, oh.
The white male patriarchy abolish global slavery.
Pick up you.
We read it.
What about this one? Excuse me.
Brian, keep up your good work. We're currently at, I don't know how to pronounce that, air show, the largest fly air show in the world.
Oshkosh.
We have Russian chocolates for you guys. The postmodern feminists are still learning. Again, in the UK, France, and the US changed the global history of slavery.
Yo, Joe, thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Where's the chocolates, though? Hook it up.
We respect Andrew and Rachel joining. These young ladies are still learning respectfully. The red and black haired lady has no idea. She should talk with Andrew. Best of luck to the ladies. Don't put yourself in fight, flight, or freeze. Self-awareness is important.
Thank you, Joe Murphy. Appreciate it, man. And then BB, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you. Guys, $100 TTS, get them in. All right, that's pretty much it for the questionnaire. A couple pre-show notes from that you guys submitted. Then we're going to get this wrapped up hopefully pretty soon. All right. Okay, Jack. You're single as fuck.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, wait. I guess final thing. Wait, hold on. Do you guys think men are insecure for caring about a woman's body count?
No. Yes.
Sometimes.
Yep.
Okay. Show of hands. Like, do you think it's insecure for a man to care about a woman's body count? Just show of hands. Raise them high. Insecure. He's insecure. Oh my God, he cares about my body count. What an insecure bitch.
No, yeah.
Yes, insecure.
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
Pulse. Okay.
I think so.
It's important to know that your partner is safe, though.
Faux show.
Well, I mean, like, my question is, like, if you're not insecure, then why do you care about it? Like, genuine question, what other reason is there to care about it if you're not insecure?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of reasons. I'll get to it in just a moment.
I would love to. I'm genuinely curious.
Sure. Curious, though. Okay, we're just going to jump right into it. Body count, starting with Pos. What's your body count?
Oh, man, I hate repeating it.
You got this, Pos. It's been like, what, 6 months last time you were on?
It's been like almost a year.
It's been almost a year.
Some people know me.
No, Pos. You already said it. Come on. Be a good sport.
An interesting amount.
Come on, Pos. Come on. Be a good sport.
No, we already know the answer to this.
I don't remember the girls' body counts on the show.
Oh, that's fair.
Wait, you know the answer?
I said I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer.
Wait, Pos. Have you lost track?
Yeah.
Because you did say the number multiple times because you've been on the show multiple times. It's wait, hold on. Okay, here, I'll just throw out some stuff out then. If I recall, I believe is it over 100?
I don't think I said over 100.
No, but is it though?
Oh, no.
Okay, but I believe if I recall, it's between 70 and 100. Do I have that? Is that right? Do I have it? Pause?
Oh,
Come
maybe.
on, pause. Be a good sport. What the fuck? And then wait. What was the... Can you tell us this? How about this? Body count by the end of high school.
Oh, no, I have no idea. I didn't really do my hoe phase until really after high school.
Oh, after high school. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Maybe we'll come back to that. What about you?
6.
Well, I thought you said you've lost track or forgot.
Me?
Yeah, you.
No, I've never lost
Oh, I thought, didn't she say you don't know? Okay, whatever. Emily?
I don't discuss it publicly, but I'm currently celibate.
For how long?
Brian.
What? That's fair.
I just said
All
I
right,
don't
whatever.
discuss it
3.
3? Okay. What about you?
10-ish. I've never sat there and wrote a list.
Oh, could you scoot your mic that way a little bit? What about you?
Same boat as her. I would guess like between like 15 or 20.
She said 10ish.
Well, I mean, I'm saying like I don't have notes like of all the people.
Okay. What about you?
2.
2? Be honest, guys.
Can I pass?
Into the mic. Nope.
I can't.
Go ahead. Say it.
I also don't keep track, but I would say around 20.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
For all of you.
Rude.
Damn, Pos. What the fuck? Pos, you're supposed to be the homie. Be like, boom, here's my body count. Okay.
That was my answer.
All right, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do since you won't tell us. She's been on the show before, guys. Can somebody in the chat go look, find what episode, and then you guys will find the body count. If anybody in my Discord, 50, somebody base Thor 50 plus, Jess 50 to 70. Okay.
It should be like
High
on the
five.
title as part of it if they're looking.
Oh,
you
shit.
titled it.
Oh, shit. Pos coming in with the assist. All right, whatever. I don't know. It's 50 to 70, whatever. Okay, that's cool. Congrats, guys. You are all so amazing. Congratulations on that. Okay. We need to get into the pre-show notes. You're single as fuck, as you wrote. You have a septum piercing.
Not anymore.
Oh, you got rid of it. Okay. You have a shirt that says pussy power. What's the pussy power? What is the power? Do you believe in the power of the pussy?
Yeah, it's pretty powerful.
And do the women here believe in the power of the pussy?
How could you not?
Pussy power?
Yeah,
Power
I've
of the pussy.
also learned that like vaginas are shaped in different ways, and there is such thing as a loose pussy. So I don't know about pussy power.
Huh? What? Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Are you bi?
No.
Oh,
no.
okay.
But I have a lot of guy friends who are just very open about their sex lives with me. So, yeah. But like I don't know if you've ever
I'm gonna put this over
experienced, or obviously you haven't. But yeah, there's been like things I've heard from my guy friends are like, yes, one woman's pussy feels so much more tight and better than another because it's like, I guess like more loose or whatever. But it's really just the way it is shaped because all vaginas are shaped differently.
I don't think pussy power has to do with the shape of the vagina.
Oh. I think I'm
Fair
just
point.
taking it a little too literally.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think pussy power has to do with that women has power over men.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
Over men.
Scratch.
Or just have power.
Over
The
anything.
shizzle.
I think it's like
I think.
empowering, like an empowering statement.
Because honestly, we could get anything we want.
You also have a shirt that says eating pussy cures depression.
It's a joke, but I do think it's true for me being
Okay.
bisexual. So
Do you agree?
Are you a munch? Are you a munch?
I wouldn't know because
Because you're a virgin, right?
so I've done that act a few times.
He's not a
The
munch.
last time,
Munch is crazy.
I think it was 2007.
2007.
Last time,
like when I was
36.
born?
I'm 36.
was that the last time
The
you
last,
had sex?
the last time it was the Bush administration. Bush
was that
was
your
president.
junior year in high school?
No, I think I was like just graduated high school. So I was 18, 19, something like that. Or was it 2008? 2007, 2008. Bush was president. That's all I remember. Obama came in, boom, still not eating pussy though.
Is this a fantasy?
The fuck? Chill, bro. Yeah, look, but let me say this. Like I said earlier, the girl needs to come first, if possible, multiple times. So that's just something that not really a fan of. Doesn't have to do anything with the pussy, not grossed out by pussy, big fan of pussy, big labia matter.
They do.
Hashtag pull it up, Nick. Pull it up, Nick. There it is, big labia matter. Boom. I only date women with ginormous labias.
Do you
Okay,
check on the first date?
Awkward. Huh? Do I check?
Yeah, is that part of your checklist?
Yeah, I have stirrups.
Do my laundry and show me your
I have
labia.
stirrups.
Yeah.
Is she
labia?
Is she also naked on a football field with the guys?
With the
No, remember?
guys, what
You
the
were
fuck?
like, oh, they're fucking on the football field, dicks out.
Dicks out for Harambe?
No, yeah.
Anyways, one time you were on a date and you said you can't use chopsticks no matter how hard you try.
Yeah.
And he said, like you have autism.
Yep. I was like, something doesn't click. I can't use chopsticks. And he was like, so you have like autism? I was like,
oh. Can you tell us about the pocket guy?
yeah.
A little closer to the mic.
When I was younger, I hooked up with a guy and he was like, where should I come? And I was like, I mean, you could just come on me. And then he was like, no. And he came in his hand and he put it in his pocket. I don't know why.
Wow. Why didn't he like wipe it on?
Excuse me.
No idea.
That's got to be a fetish.
No idea. I never talked to him again, so.
The fuck?
Yeah.
That's
if he's watching
weird.
this, it's going to be a little weird too, but.
He put it in his pocket.
Yeah, his front pocket. I don't even know why he was still wearing his jeans, but.
Yikes.
Long time ago.
Oh, you were filleting him. Fellatio. You were S-ing the D?
No.
Oh, it was sex. You're having sex.
Yeah, we're having sex.
He took pocket pussy to the next level.
No, literally.
Good one. Good one. You wanted to talk about astrology, situationships, crashing out, exes, threesomes, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Astrology? Okay, that's bullshit. Next.
Okay.
Crashing out. Have you crashed out?
Many a times.
Yeah? What's that look like? Reenact that shit. You guys ready? Reenact that shit. Go ahead.
I mean, just blowing them up, like,
Yeah, do it.
message-wise.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, you.
like,
This is
literally,
crashing out.
Like, texting them, I don't know.
Oh, show us your furious
I mean,
texting.
I'm not going to, like.
No, show
jump out
it. Show
a
us
window.
how you furiously text. Is Mary back, by the way? Or? Oh, okay.
Like, normally I just call them, honestly.
I
and
see.
leave crazy voicemails, so.
Okay, that's cool.
Not that cool.
Dope. I love that for you.
I hate that for me.
So crashing out. Okay. Have you ever slashed a dude's tires?
No.
Have you ever gotten revenge in any way?
I mean, I've just, like, gone to their house, but I didn't do anything crazy when I did it.
Okay. Cool. All right. Other notes here. I need to step away for a moment. Who here like remembers in detail the pre-show notes they sent me? Anybody?
I think so.
Okay. You want to just hop into your pre-show notes and just while I'm gone?
So this was my second relationship. He stole my car and then cheated on me the next day. Let me elaborate. So I drive a Tesla, so the key is on my phone. So he took my phone and then he goes to my car. I call him from someone else's phone. I call my phone from someone else's phone. And I'm like, hey, what's up? Where you at? Can you come back? And he's like, I'm just sitting in your car right now. And I'm like, okay, come back. And then he's like, I'll try. And then he never tried. And then I had to walk around looking for my car. It was like 10 o'clock at night. It was like a bad part of town. I didn't have my phone. I left my wallet in the car. I had nothing. And eventually I found him. Oh, I like blew up my phone with the other person's phone and he still wasn't responding. So I'm walking around, I'm fucking crying because I'm like, bro, what do I do? What do I do? Where's my car? So I find him. I get in the car. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like yelling at him for like 30 minutes straight. I'm like, you completely disregarded my safety. What if something happened to me? How were you planning on fucking getting back to me? Like, I don't know. And then he was sitting there. He was trying to act all normal about it. He's like, why are you yelling right now? Be so for real. I'm yelling because you fucking stole my car and left me in a bad part of town at 10 o'clock at night. And he was just saying like, no, I was just sitting in your car. Like, I didn't do anything. But I noticed that the charge on my car was like suspiciously low. So I checked my phone's location and it showed that he had gone to fucking In-N-Out while I was like crying over where my car is. And I called him up and I was like, hey, why the fuck did you lie? Like, I know you went to In-N-Out with my car, fat ass. And then he was like, I'm sorry, I don't know why I lied. And then the next day he calls me moping and shit. And he's like, I'm so sorry, I don't know why I did that to you. Like, that was so bad, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, bro, I'm mad at you right now, don't talk to me. And then I think he tried to kill himself, or at least he was like pretending to, because his dad called me and was like, hey, have you heard from him? And I was like, no, he spoke to me this morning, but I haven't said anything. And then yeah, apparently his phone was completely shut off. He wasn't responding to anyone. They had to send in a neighbor to go check on him to make sure he wasn't dead. And allegedly he wasn't, like nothing was wrong with him. He was just like, oh, I was just taking a nap. I don't believe it. Because the next day I saw him, he had like cuts on him. And then he went to a party that day, like the day after that he stole my car. And then I learned from my friends that were there later, he was like, bro, I'm just trying to fuck. I'm trying to get laid. And then they were like, hey, what about Nyx? And then he's like, fuck Nyx. What about her? We were still basically together. And yeah, I asked him the day after, I was like, did you cheat on me at that party? And he's like, no, I would never. I was thinking of you the whole time. So questions, comments, concerns.
Fun times.
Fun times. Very fun.
No, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
straight up what?
Sounds traumatic.
He like took your car, went in and out in a party, and just what?
Well, the party was the next day.
Okay. Did he still have your car the next day?
No, I got the car back. Like when I found him, I yelled at him in the car. I drove him home, and then I drove back to my house.
You should have drove him home.
I know. I should have left his ass. I should have.
Yeah, he
kicked
left
him out.
you.
Yeah, exactly. Figure out your own ride. You have your phone. But yeah, he like I was supposed to go to that party with him, and then he specifically told me not to go, and then I was like, oh, okay.
Did you leave him after that?
No, it went on for like another month.
Stand on business, please.
It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, bro. Yeah.
Too easy to take Teslas.
Well, okay. He literally stole my phone though. Like, that's not.
Yeah, stole your phone to steal your car.
Yeah.
I guess that's true. If he's got my
phone, no car is kind of crazy.
Huh?
Leaving you with like no phone and no car is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
exactly. Like
double whammy.
Yeah, because I was like, okay, if you were just sitting in my car, how are you planning on getting in contact with me to like pick me up?
I'm
you know?
calling the cop.
Dude, my mom almost called the cops on him after I got home because I was like sobbing, crying, and she's like, what happened? What happened? And then at this point, like anytime I came home crying, she knew it was about him. So she was like, did that fucker do something? And I was like, so he stole my car. And she's like, he did fucking what? And, yeah, it was bad.
Yeah,
and then he was
forget
banned.
chasing after him. I would have just called the cops and been like, yo, look, listen, my car's missing. My phone's in it.
Yeah. I mean, what phone would I call the police on?
The same phone you were calling your phone on.
No, I had to leave. Okay, because it happened like while I was at like work, basically. So I was using my coworker's phone, but then I had to leave because, you know, the shift was over. Then I was just like walking around. And then I ended up having to like, there was this woman with her kid. And then I was like, hey, I'm so sorry to bother you. Can I please borrow your phone really, really quick? And that's how I ended up finding him because I called him. I was like, where are you at? And he's like, oh, I'm just chilling in the parking lot. And I was like, cool. Okay, I'll come find you. Yeah.
I got my car stolen once.
Was it bad? Did he cheat on you too?
No, it wasn't a man. It was.
Oh, did she cheat on you?
Oh no, it wasn't. I don't
Did she
know
fuck
who
your
it
man?
was. No, I found it in like a really bad part of town on the side of the road. Well, the
Yeah.
cops found it for me. And
Was
there
it, like, gutted,
literal
or was
crack
it-
straws in it? Like
remember
straws.
that.
Yeah.
Did you like get the car back? Like, did you take
I
it
got
back?
it back. The cops found it like 24 hours later, but like I was crashing out all day, like calling all the tow companies because I was like, am I just stupid?
Yeah, no.
Did I misplace my car somehow? And then they were like, it's probably stolen. And somehow I got it back 24 hours later. But yeah, it
That's
smelled
honestly
like,
lucky.
yeah, it smelled terrible, and
But it was like
literal
everything was intact.
straws in there. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's
everything
really
was
lucky.
intact.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucked up right now because of a man.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Y'all are wildin'. I would never let a man take my car.
No, this one didn't take my car. He punched my windshield out. Or not punched it out. So my windshield's completely cracked right now. He was like crashing out in the car, punched my windshield, shattered it, and then punched my stereo, shattered
Press
my stereo, and broke.
Why was he going him?
You know.
Did you press charges?
What?
Did you press charges?
No, I did like call. So he took like an unconsensual video of me and had like revenge porn on me basically.
Shit.
I'm definitely pressing charges. What?
So I was like scared though because I didn't want like that to get released to anyone. So
Oh, like blackmail?
yeah.
Oh,
it
yeah,
was
that's the worst.
like,
Oh, of you. That's your
yeah,
revenge-
of me. He took a video of me without me knowing. And
Oh, wait, that's fucked.
yeah,
Yeah.
punched my car out and then was trying to use that against me because I was like, I'm gonna go to the cops. And then he was already on probation, so he would have went to jail if I did go to the cops.
How would he release the video? You should've
Yeah.
pressed charges.
I know. Automatic.
Bro, I was scared. He's scary. He
No,
punched
that's
my
valid.
windshield out
That's
and had a
valid,
video of me.
yeah.
Like, I'm good.
Yeah, that's a crime. For sure.
You're correct.
Mary, could you get me a room temp water? All right, gonna just blast through these notes because we're already, damn, rip. We spent too much time talking about
War.
We talked about a bunch of shit tonight.
Talking about fucking dick slinging, bro.
Fucking football, transgender bullshit. Crazy, man. Crazy. All right. Keely.
Yeah.
We already talked about the alimony thing or whatever. He left you for his best friend?
His best friend's ex.
Oh, best friend's ex. My bad.
Obviously, it was a girl.
You had to buy him out from a house that you guys had together?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But it sounds like legally he was entitled to, because you guys bought the house together, right?
Yeah, legally he was entitled to half of it. But once you cheat on me, I think that you say that you walk away from your half of it.
Okay. You said that you're a survivor of DV, your abuser had to be taken out by SWAT?
Yes.
In 2020, he was holding you captive in your house?
Yep.
For hours?
Yep.
I mean, we don't have to get super detailed if you don't want to, but...
it took him a year to get charged. He did it to another female.
Oh, taken... I thought he got murked.
No. Oh, no.
Because you said
No,
taken out by
sorry.
SWAT. I think that means murked.
Sorry. I wish he
Taken
was.
out of the house?
Yeah, he was, negotiated
Would you
out of
guys
the house.
assume if somebody says taken out by SWAT that...
No,
they just
I
got-
knew what she meant.
They just got, oh, we're going to escort you out of the house. And we're like, nah, that guy got murked. Okay, but so SWAT had to come barricade. Were you barricaded in the house?
Yeah, he barricaded me in. He held me captive for
That is
about 4 or 5 hours, I think. I had to text 911 to come
Yikes.
get me out. Yeah.
Damn. Sorry to hear that. That's fucked up.
He did it to another girl less than a year later. Even worse, beat her whole orbital socket in, and she stayed with him.
He's a psychopath. How is he out free?
Yikes.
I don't know. He actually only did 3 months for what he did to me. But, you know, honestly, it was the cops that wrote in the police paperwork that got him away from what he got.
Okay. You said that you have had friends with benefits. Is that it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nothing really there then.
No. I mean, I'm 35.
You said you're very old school, conservative.
Yeah.
But you also very liberal stances. What are those, just super quickly?
Oh, liberal stances. I mean, I'm conservative in the fact that I still believe that marriage and kids and that fact, and maybe not the hookup culture, because I started dating when online dating kind of a thing in the beginning. I mean, I did meet my current spouse on Facebook dating, so I mean, it still went, but the liberals.
So politically though, are you liberal or are you conservative?
I'm Republican.
So what are your very liberal stances though?
Abortion, I think,
Okay.
should be allowed in certain stances. Shit, I don't know. My brain just went to the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I honestly, I think that a woman should have her stance in the house, but I also think that in today's world, you have to work outside the house. I can't financially take care of myself. I mean,
Sure.
So.
Really quick with going back to Nix's, your notes. You already told this while I was gone, but one time, here's the short version of the story you told. One time your ex stole your car, tried to make you feel bad about it, threatened to unalive himself, and then he cheated on you the next day. Okay, good times.
Yeah, great.
You said you have
telenovelas.
some thoughts on men's tendencies to be controlling, toxic, or generally uncaring in relationships. What are those?
Yeah, I just think that, like, I see it a lot in relationships where, like, men try to take the lead, but then they end up just being, like, straight controlling. Like, I don't know. I think men have a tendency to
What's
do that
an
sometimes.
example of controlling?
I guess, like, not the very famous one, like controlling what she tries to wear.
Okay.
I just think, like, you shouldn't have that much of a say over it. Like, I understand, like, voicing your concerns and expecting your partner to hear them, but, like, I don't think you should
be the deciding factor in what she wears.
Okay. And so you consider this controlling?
Isn't it a respect thing though?
Well, yeah, that is a factor, but I feel like it definitely gets into the territory of like controlling. Like respect is voicing your concerns and then finding a consensus that works for the both of you. Controlling is forcing your way.
Okay.
If my girlfriend wants to walk around the street literally naked, not figuratively naked, literally naked, would it be controlling for me to not want her to do that?
No, you're allowed to not want her to do that, but if that's her prerogative and you don't agree with that, then...
I'm like, well, really the only thing you can do, like in most of these situations, usually there's not force being applied. It's basically just, if you do that, I mean, you can be pouty and about it, and I'm going to be really sad if you dress like a whore. But really the ultimate power that you have is, I'm going to break up with you if you do that. Is that controlling?
To threaten to break up with her?
Yeah, just because, hey, that's not aligned with what I want in a girlfriend. I don't like the way you dress. I'm going to break up with you.
Well, yeah, I mentioned this earlier. Like, I don't think setting your boundaries is controlling at all, but it's when you get to the point where you're like, I'm going to break up with you if you don't do this, and you don't actually mean it, like you're just trying to control them, then yeah, that's
you shouldn't bluff that shit.
Yeah, don't say it unless you mean it, and then like actually go through with it. Yeah.
At least mean the shit.
Yeah, so I think if you actually meant it and you were actually trying to put a boundary down, then yeah, I don't think that's
a lot of people get in some really toxic relationships when they bluff the breakup.
Yeah, that's like, I feel like that counts as a threat. I feel like that counts as manipulation. I think that's a little toxic.
Yeah, own that shit.
Exactly.
All right. Well, I'd probably give you a little more pushback on the controlling thing, but just for the sake of time, I won't. But
you've given me a lot of pushback. It's okay.
Faux show. It's very traumatic.
Yeah.
But
traumatized by white people now.
Ultimately, I mean, do you think it's unfair for men to have a general preference towards like their girlfriend dressing modestly though?
I don't think it's unfair. I think that's just your values.
Okay.
I think it's unfair to like expect her to comply with that regardless of how she feels, you know?
Yeah. I guess just what about these, like, where do we go with this though? Like, what about more behavior-based stuff? So a guy who doesn't want his girlfriend to go to the club, for example.
Again,
I think
there's a difference between setting boundaries and communicating and like trying to force your way. So I think forcing is controlling, but then actually trying to have a conversation with her, that's productive.
But you would agree that somebody can be controlling, and like it's really hard to like unless you physically stop them, like how do you force somebody to do something aside from just being really grumpy about it and being like, this is an issue, this is a problem. At that point, that's just a really annoying dynamic for both people. It's like, just break up, I guess. But
yeah.
Sometimes I feel like, I don't know, some of y'all have been programmed with the feminist mind virus, and you grew up in a culture where certain things, the way people move is deemed acceptable when really the culture is backwards, but you think it's okay. And I think it's a reasonable position for men to be like, I don't want my girl, if I'm in a relationship with her, I'm uncomfortable with her going out to bars and clubs. Don't want her doing that. I don't want her dressing revealing. Don't want her dressing a certain way. She can wear kind of whatever the fuck she wants, but like, don't go out wearing fucking nothing with your ass hanging out, titties hanging out, all this. I don't know if it's controlling. I think it's, for most of human history, it's been a pretty reasonable standard for relationship-minded men.
Yeah, but it, like I said, again, difference between controlling and like setting a boundary.
Would it be controlling if a girl didn't want her boyfriend going to the strip club?
How in this scenario, how did she go about it?
She was like, I really quite fervently did not want her to go, or did not want, it's late guys, did not want him to go to the strip club. But he's like, no, you don't trust me? I'm a strong, independent man. You don't get to control me. What are you, insecure?
I think that's just like a very, like, I don't want to say toxic, but I think that's a very unhealthy and unproductive dynamic. I don't know if I would, well,
okay, I'm exaggerating the guy's position on this.
Yeah.
But like the guy's like, What? I'm going to the strip club with the boys. What's the big deal?
I think if the two of you aren't willing to like have a conversation about that and be like, I don't like it because this, and this, and then you're like, sorry, like this is how I feel about it, and then you guys talk about it.
But isn't
I think
that how
that's
women feel about all this stuff? Like it's
Well,
like,
I
well,
would
we
expect
can
the
have
same
the conversation. Y'all women are like, I want to have the conversation. We can have the conversation, but you just want to beat up the guy, not literally, figuratively. You want to beat the guy down to the point where he just relents and lets you do the hoe shit that you want to do.
Me personally, I
hood
mean
rat
it.
shit.
I mean it when I say that I want to have a conversation. Me personally, I can't speak
but
to
like,
other women.
You want to have the conversation, but it's not clear to me if like you want to talk about it, but I don't know if you're going to actually be like, you know what? You're right. I will do the thing that you're asking me to, or I will meet you here.
Well,
what type of women are you dating?
I'm not.
None. He doesn't go on dates.
I'm not saying that this is my experience. Although sometimes I've like dealt with women who are, you're not gonna like this word, defiant, very defiant. But
Sounds like you're talking about a dog.
Literally.
yes,
She wasn't obedient.
what a bitch. But no, I think you guys want to have the conversation so that you can get your way by beating the guy down verbally.
Well, I don't think that's a healthy dynamic. I don't agree with that.
Me either.
But like, okay, so in this situation, let's say a guy you're dating, he's like, hey, I don't want you going. I don't know if you go to bars or nightclub or
I'm
parties
19.
or whatever. Well, okay, you go to college. You go to college parties, right?
No.
Okay, you. I don't know.
Hypothetical, if I did.
Do you ever wear revealing clothes?
Sure. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
butt sticking out, whatever.
No, not that much.
Okay, I don't know. Let's just say your boyfriend was like, hey, I'm not comfortable with that. You down to wear like jeans or something instead?
I'd be like, yeah, if it makes you uncomfortable, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll change.
Oh, you'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
great.
respect my
Conversation had victory for the man, I guess. I don't know.
Well, just because like that's not like, I don't know. I don't care too much if he has something to say about my outfit unless like.
What if he was like, I want you to wear a burqa?
Wait.
Like it turned him on. It was like a.
It turned him
It turned him
on?
on. Nothing gets me going more than a woman in a burqa.
I'd be a little bit like, oh, okay, I'll see if I feel like wearing that, I guess.
I've tried to get all my atheist white girlfriends to wear burqas, all of them. And I'm gentlemanly with this. I also, burkinis, I will buy them burkinis. So when we
Can
go
we
in the
get a
pool,
photo example?
yeah, Mary, Google burkini.
Burkini?
It's like a
Is this
burqa.
real?
It's a thing. It's a thing. While that's coming through, we have a TTS. Thank you, Wizard.
SAR7_Wizard donated $100. Please understand that men and women are not the same. You market her body. Men use their resources on women. Would you control his money on other women? Most women don't understand the difference.
Am I just stupid? I don't think that really.
We're all
Other
cooked.
women.
Wait, what?
You market your body.
Did
you
we
have
just
it,
make
Mary?
us look
So.
stupid?
Yeah.
Did we just look really stupid?
Burkini. Scroll
Oh.
down a little bit.
Oh, so it's a bikini, but
It is not a bikini.
So it's just
I mean, like it's a
it's just a
swimsuit.
full
Yeah.
coverage swimsuit.
I have a pool at my place, and I insist that all the women I date only wear burkinis. Excuse me. Just kidding. Oh my god, I re-triggered it. I'm retarded. Whoops. Sorry, getting fucking late here. All right, Isabella, can you read this, por favor, senior? Do you speak Spanish?
No, my mom's from Mexico. I don't though.
Never
Anyways, ladies, if you're self-aware, it's undesirable to do stupid stuff. Don't fall for short-term decisions. If you need to write down and map out your goals, don't be a woman that gives sexual access openly. This is important for a lady. Respect your value.
Thank you, Joe Murphy, for
Can we get a
the
cup of tea
soup
with
chat.
that?
Really appreciate it.
What was that geared towards?
I don't know. I think it's just giving us life advice.
Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Let's see.
Being a servant of God.
Nix, you said you don't agree with most things said on the show.
That was just like a general thing. I couldn't think of.
Well,
any
we already
examples.
disagreed on a bunch of shit. So,
Yeah.
especially
Exactly.
their takes on things like, okay, this is probably for Andrew Wilson because you saw that
Yeah,
clip, right?
I did see
about
that.
the essay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I'll just defend him, Andrew, really quickly here. So the clip was taken out of context. It cuts off critical context. He was saying that. For example, recall many times tonight I said, would it then be the case that with the Uber app, for example. Like, would it then be okay for a white person to only want to pair up with white drivers or whatever? That's not my position, but I'm like repeating back, okay, well, if your position is X, then that means your position should also be X for this.
Sure.
So what Andrew was doing was saying, well, okay, his debate opponent, Oliver, was making a claim about, I forget the exact specifics, but he was making some sort of claim. And then Andrew was using sort of a hypothetical scenario to say like, okay, well, if that's the case, then you would have to agree because some women enjoy SA that would indicate that SA, I forgot the exact argument here, but he wasn't actually making the claim. He was just saying, given your logic, your position would be this. Does that make sense?
Sure. I mean, I was just saying that was a clip that I saw and I did not.
It cut the clip.
Yeah.
Mind you, that was a 5-hour debate. It leaves out critical context. Andrew was basically saying, if this is what you believe, then would it then apply to this scenario where you believe this, thus you would believe that this is the case when it comes to women being SA'd?
It was a crazy clip though, you gotta admit. That was...
I mean, sure, sometimes optically, like if somebody gets cut out of context, it can make somebody look bad.
Yeah.
Me personally, I would use like another example to try to articulate my point. But in this case, he was using like, I guess, an extreme example, but again, clipped out of context, and he was making a criticism of the other guy's position, if that makes sense. Yeah. That's my defense of Andrew. I don't know if it was good, but I think it was.
Good job, Brian.
Yeah. Okay, pause. Wait, hold on. Oh, we have another one here. One sec.
SAR7_wizard donated $100.
Thank you, bro.
The National Marriage Project published a report stating individuals who marry with few premarital sexual partners report higher levels of marital satisfaction, less trauma. Virgins are least divorced.
Faux show.
I mean, virgins aren't going to complain what they don't know, what they don't have.
Exactly.
So, Pos, you said that you were like in a situationship with a guy. You wrote, seriously felt like a massive weight lift. I guess you ended it with him, but you said weight lifted because no one should have to feel like they should check the level of lube every time you went over.
Yeah, like it was a lot of
he was like
issues.
Yeah.
I mean, the same guy I found like this other woman's like pair of panties on his couch in his bedroom. You know what I mean?
Same guy.
But the lube.
Same
thing?
guy.
What if he's just jerking it with lubes? You know?
Oh, maybe, but you know, there's some other suspicious things. Like, why would he play with like a sex toy that he got for me, and it was just out? You know? Like, what is he gonna do with a vibrator?
Guys can use
that. You know
that.
what I mean?
Shit.
I mean, if he's freaky,
damn,
he can use
Pos
it.
got done dirty. What the fuck, Pos? I thought I put you on some game, Pos. Anyways, whatever. Okay, you said modern dating sucks. You're getting older. You want somewhat to start making plan for your future. Okay. You've gone out a few nights without paying for a single drink. Yep. You met a guy at the bar. Oh, okay. You met some guy. You kind of liked him. Turns out he's in an open relationship.
Yeah, that was a really interesting moment.
Okay. Gabriella? Who dat?
Asia? Gabriella?
Oh, that's you? Oh, yeah, I get your name mixed up. You think modern dating took a complete 180. Men want to be chased. What's the sizzle? What is it? Sprinkle? No, what's the guy version? Drizzle. I don't know. Whatever. No one knows what courting is. Everyone's playing a game, ping pong with a ball of I don't give a fuck, hot takes. You said you think women have gotten the definition of word provider wrong?
Yeah, I think a lot of women want a provider, but it's just like money-wise. And I understand, like, obviously the regular definition, but it's like men tend to provide financially, but then lack in other parts of the relationship.
Emotionally unavailable.
And I think because there's such a strong, like, okay, he needs to provide, and then men think that, like, okay, I need to provide financially, they just don't cater to anything else.
Okay. Word. Did we get everybody here? Did we do everybody? Did I do your notes? Did you even have notes?
Yeah.
Bailey?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, I almost skipped it. Okay, let me just do that super quick. You dated a guy for 5 years when you were 17. He was 24.
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay, basically cheated on you the whole time with like 20 chicks. You have a bunch of stories. Threesome with 2 guys. You did a devil's threesome.
Well, technically, it was a foursome. There was 3 guys, so.
Oh, you said 2 guys. Threesome with 2 guys.
Oh,
so you also did a foursome?
No.
With 3 dudes?
No, I just did a foursome. I accidentally said threesome.
You just did a foursome?
Just a foursome.
With
3 men.
Wait, what?
How many holes are there?
Not enough.
Oh, I guess.
It was turns.
Okay.
Turns were taken.
Okay.
At the same time.
Okay. You talked about the windshield punching.
Yeah.
Stole your car stereo? Or what?
Punched my car stereo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked about that.
Okay. All right. That's most of it.
Yeah.
Emily, you got too many notes, but give us 1 or 2 that you want to hit on. 1 or 2 topics you'd like to hit on.
I don't know. I don't remember all my notes, and it was like a couple of weeks ago, but I don't know. I think that, okay, here's one, I guess. Men are more emotional than women, but they're just not in touch with their emotions.
That is so true. I have that issue with my current partner right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's communication, like we've tried to say before.
Anything else?
Any thoughts?
No, is there anything else you wanted to touch on?
I don't remember what yeah.
Anybody else here had a threesome? Show of hands. Boss, threesome, you, threesome. Was it girl, guy, guy, girl?
It was a girl and a guy.
Okay. Good times.
Same.
Sweet. Let me see if there's anything else. I'm pretty sure we're done. Anything else, Emily? Speak now, forever hold your peace. All right, guys, it's late. I'm tired. They're tired. We're gonna get this wrapped up. Let's see. No, not in the makeup shit. Is there anything else? What are we forgetting, Mary? Yeah. So GG. Hold on, let me get to it. GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Thank you guys for coming. You guys were dope. Love you guys. Thank you for coming. Good convo, good show. Last call, guys. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, guys, once the stream ends, please leave a nice positive comment. Leave you can leave any comment, but just stay for like 2 minutes. Let me get through the outro. And then if you can stay, just leave a little nice comment because you can't do a comment during the live stream. So if you can, just wait on YouTube until the live stream is over. Should be like 2-3 minutes, and then leave a nice little comment if you can. I also read a lot of the comments, guys. Like, 3 months after the show's on a specific video, I don't read it. But like right after the episode, I'll read I read all the comments. So thank you guys for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We couldn't do it without you because a lot of our shit's demonetized. Woke megacorp advertisers. We don't do sponsorship. Almost no sponsorships. So, guys, appreciate all your support. We will be live again. Everyday American Thing for the Gifted 5. Appreciate it, man. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Got another good show planned for you guys next Sunday. Got some interesting stuff coming. Potentially a big announcement. We'll see. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. All right, guys. Like the video, please, on your way out. Stick around for a little bit to leave a nice little comment. If you can say something nice about me. You can say something nice about the gals. I thought it was a fun panel. So, leave a comment, guys. Just double checking if there's anything else. No.
I'm surprised Jungle didn't.
Oh, Jungle?
Yeah.
So rude. So rude. Jungle didn't tune into
Oh wait,
that.
doesn't he have a new name now?
DPG thing,
Yeah,
I believe he changed it to.
Oh.
All right, guys. 07s in the chat. 07s in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night. And we will see you guys next Sunday. 07s in the chat. Good night, guys.